Hello, chat. I am the architect. I created the shuttle. Yes, I am sure. Good morning, everyone. We are about to embark on a great journey. Please hold.
Your call is important to us. Please stay on the line. All of our operators are currently unavailable.
We're back, and we have the combination. Schlotkin, back to the golf course and work on your putts. All right. So, yesterday, I basically said that I was going to rebuild the entire shuttle stack in a couple of days by belting out, I don't know, 4 or 5 12-hour streams, something like that. Well, here I am. I am a man of my word. They said that if you became, I said that if you became a shrimp and boat captain, well, I would be your first mate. Well, here I am. Why not just roll a 24-hour stream? Because is this the subathon? It sounds like a subathon. That is entirely up to you. Chat, you could say that I've built a lot of shuttles over the years. You could say that I'm the architect of the Kerbal shuttle. I created it. I've been waiting for you. You have many questions. And although this process has altered your consciousness, you remain irrevocably human. Ergo, some of my answers you will understand, some of them you will not. Importantly, your first question may be the most pertinent. You may or may not realize that it's also the most irrelevant. Yeah, I don't know. Failure to comply with rebuilding the shuttle will result in a cataclysmic TPS failure resulting... Nope, not finishing that one. That actually happened. That's messed up. Anyway. Missed opportunity during the sick times. Dude, I don't think I could even make that voice if I tried. You hear it, right? Hey, Evil Bit. What's up, man? Vacation and data science taking over your life. Yeah, it does that. I don't even think I could remake that voice even if I tried. Toad, get over here and get your damn toolkit. That kind of works. All right. No hot dogging. I said I would rebuild the stack in 4 days. So
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm not gonna beat around the bush. This is gonna be difficult. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, but I'm gonna try to do it. Failure to comply will result in a cataclysmic system crash, killing everyone connected to the Matrix. I assure you, this is the 5th time we have rebuilt it. We are getting exceedingly good at it. I think, actually, Banana Time, so you asked me, what am I going to call this one? 5. CTS 5. It's the 5th shuttle. So, there was the original Collins, and then there was Collins 2, and then there was CTS X, which is the one that saw the most use. That's the 3rd gen. NG is the 4th gen, technically, so this would be the 5th. Had a few folks fill me in. No more mission mode? Sorry if it's a common question. Wasn't here for much of the discussion. You're going to have to watch yesterday's VOD, man. I went over a lot of information, and I frankly don't have the time to go over all of it again, man. I'm rebuilding my shuttle. I want to go back to the way I played Kerbal in 2014. That's a good send-off to KSP 1. Are you going to be programming autopilot for it? No. Metroid? Have fun today? Thanks, Duna. All right, it's going to be a crazy couple of days. I cleared my schedule. We cleared it. If there's any pertinent space news, I will give it to you. How do you even start? Oh, you hit the new craft button. It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark out, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it. So, if we were going to start a new save, what would 2014 EJ have done? It would have rebuilt the shuttle. So that's what we're doing. Guys, these streams are going to be a little bit different. I'm just going to nose to the grindstone, man. There's going to be a lot of work. There's a lot of work that needs to get done. Or we might have to do that. We'll get to that point. I can't make boosters if I don't have an external tank, and I can't make the ET if I don't have a shuttle. All right. That 8-bit countdown was pretty sweet, huh? How many people realized that that was countdown? What's the best for you? Build it or fly it? Yes. Yes. There we go. All right, I'm gonna need these off for a little bit. What? What? No, that song sucks, Fistus. Compared to Countdown, at least. All right. There we go. So, this is where we're at right now. It's a good shuttle. This is the NG. That's the NG stack. But we need to build a new one because I'm not really sure. I never tested how this thing's gonna jive with the hierarchy. So yeah, we need to fix this. Oh boy. Okay. So guys, I am going to end up bringing that craft file in just so I can get my dimensions right, because that shuttle's dimensions were perfect. the fourth gen shuttle was right on, so we're gonna do that. But all right, so there we go. Let's go. Obviously, we need a payload bay behind it. I need to make sure that payload bay is absolute snap, so we're gonna get a little bit of overlap. And then how I made the back of my shuttle, the aft segment was a monoprop tank. We need grandparent strut there, grandparent strut there, even though it's not really gonna matter. Yeah, we're gonna get a teeny weeny bit of overlap. It's alright. Hey, Envy. EJ, help. My mind is stuck on the Ford versus Ferrari scene where Kara Shelby takes Henry Ford II for a test drive. It's one of my favorite movies. You're drinking the wrong water. And then I think at the back of this we had the shuttle segment. There we go. All right, we're done here. Cool. I made the deadline. There we go. Yeah, Ford versus Ferrari is fantastic. We're faster, we're stronger, and if that don't do it, well, dang, we're nastier. All right, there we go. We're good. Look at me, EJ, speedrunner. It was difficult. See? We're good. Oh man, I haven't had enough coffee to deal with your crap banana time. Well, I guess that's it. See you tomorrow. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I actually do need... I need the other shuttle in here so I can get its dimensions. So what we're gonna do is I don't want that subassembly too far off the hierarchy, so... So what we're gonna do is go down in here like this. And then we need to set the docking port as root. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so this will help me get my dimensions correct. So I'm just going to move this up here for now. And then I'm going to make sure my Mark III fuselages are lined up. Oh, the docking port. There we go. Actually, let me get rid of that. I moved the wrong part. So, once again, the dimensions on this shuttle are perfect. We don't need to change them. There are some things that I want to upgrade. Just to be sure. Some hierarchy things here and there with how stuff's attached, but other than that, this should be just fine. Twins, Basil. Twins. There we go. Now snap that to absolute, and now if I set that I-beam is basically a root control node for this thing. She still ain't lining up there, Jeff, has it? I don't know, Jeff. I must have missed that. Red code. Interdasting. I don't know, Jeff. I don't know. That's not exact. I'm already finding things, dude. Already finding problems with this thing. Ah, see? That's actually not necessarily a problem. It's just that these are node snapped and not absolute. See what I'm talking about? See, that one doesn't have the overlap, which is why it looks all screwed up. I don't know, Tessa, has it? I must have missed that. Red card. I don't know, Jeff. I don't know. Brilliant reporting as ever, Cammy. Still funny, dude. Oh, nice one. You've already broke it. Broke what? You don't know. It's serious. All right. Serious. Here. All right. You ever seen Parks and Recreation? Well, if you haven't, then this will still make sense. But right here. I know more than you. Okay. Get Tessa, get your fingers out. Count your fingers. Oh no! I saw him go over those shoulders putting a sub on. Still no. Is that Lowe's?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Can I help you, sir? No. I know more than you. Did I ever tell you guys about the story where me and Syrian were looking for parts at a Best Buy for South by Southwest in 2015? Ever tell you guys this? We walked into a Best Buy and I was still working at Best Buy at the time. So the employees were there and they were like, oh, we don't know if we have it. I go, don't check in the back, check RSS. And they're like, what? RSS is their inventory system. I'm like, check RSS, go to the DDC and see if DDC has anything. And they're like, who are you? I'm like, I work for the British government. Yeah, no, I straight up told the guy how to use his inventory system because we didn't have time. We needed to get back, and I was kind of a dick. I was kind of a dick. I'm sorry. He was just like, you use it. I'm like, all right. Okay, there's one at this store. Let's go. The guy was like, what just happened? I'm like, don't worry about it. I need this, though. Give me that. Did you actually tell them you work for the British government? No, I told them where I work. I go, I work at Best Buy 637. I don't work at 630. I didn't work at 637. 532 is the Best Buy that I worked at. In Framingham, Mass. And they were like, why are you here? I'm like, don't worry about it. Yeah, so that's the only time I ever did a I know more than you. Ever. I generally just don't do that because that's a dick thing to do. It's such a dick thing to do. Alright.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Etimos, prosobohorisi, Chief. Prosobohorisi. Chief, another thing that I wanted to tell you guys is that I found my SNES and my N64. It was in a storage unit near my parents' house, and I went and found them. And Chief, inside of the box, 2 F4 Phantom models. Yeah, I'm like, your boy stored the F4s with a Nintendo, so I would know. Stonks. Yep. 2 F4s. It's my favorite. Hey, Passing. It's going good, man. Super Metroid and Zelda Link to the Past. I have everything, KDG. Everything. I mean everything. With N64, I have everything. My buddy owned a used game shop. One of my buddies from high school owned a used game shop for a long time. And in 2014, 2015, I had a lot of money from working at Best Buy and working on the stream at the same time, so I went and bought everything. I have everything. Those are the two that matter for SNES, though. For SNES, I have DKC, DKC2, Super Mario, and that's it. Yeah, I only have 3 games on SNES. PS1 and 64, I have that too. Where's the Genesis? I don't have any Sega systems right now. Yes, sir. Right now. Right now. When KSP 2 comes out, can you send me the scrap file? No. No. Build with me. I don't have Coleco. I have an Atari. I don't think it works, though. It was my dad's. The systems that I have, President accounted for. N64, SNES, NES. Kind of going in reverse order here. So NES, SNES, N64. I have PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3. I have a slim PlayStation 2 and a fat PlayStation 2. You know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. I have 3 Xboxes. Original Xboxes. The reason why I have 3 is because I used to fix them. I used to fix them for kids in school. And those are ones that I couldn't fix. I have 2 Xbox 360s. One's red ringed. I don't know why I kept that, but whatever. And then I have an Xbox One and a PS4 and a PS3. That's my console systems right now. That's what I have. Remo and I are setting it up in our basement as one gigantic entertainment center. Yeah, that's why I've been getting all the video game systems. I have the Duke. I have Dukes. J-Speed, I have the Duke controller. I have 2 of them. No Switch. We have a Switch and a Wii. I found my Wii, too. Oh, nice, Ordon. There you go. Any coin machines up there? No. No, I'm not that cool, Chief. Anyway, back to the shuttle, dudes. So, how did I do this? How did I do this, and where the heck should we start? Oh, I see what I did there. Okay, I made the line. I made the profile line. Okay, I got it. Not decided yet. I find it's really hard to play old games. They're so clunky compared to modern games. Noob. Alright. I'm thinking about how we're gonna do this. So there are some profile lines that I didn't get exactly right with this shuttle. This line right here is not correct. That line should be out here. And the wing strake shape should go all the way to the front of the shuttle. That line should be right here. So maybe I'll transfer some profile lines here to get that right. But let me look at the reference for the shuttle here. Yeah, Kiyoki, that's what I heard. That's what I heard, dude. If we look at a picture of the shuttle, see the strake line? The strake line goes all the way to the nose. That's on purpose. So we gotta fix that. But other than that, the shuttle's pretty cherry, dude. I remember the endless hours of lining triangles for the nose shape. That was because it was the SSTO, man. Oh, new Tesla. Yeah. I got these pictures from a friend a little while ago. It's set up in the house, NX, yeah. Look at that. Look at that Chad tier. This is a Chad tier launch vehicle, man. Doesn't get better than this. I need to find pictures that are just orbiter dimension. Oh. Hey, baby. Fancy seeing you around these parts. Shh. Nice, Clayton. There you go. Oh.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
How? How did that... Dude, I went on a crazy old school shuttle rant yesterday. How does that thing fly? I still don't get it. I still don't get it. Like, I get it, but I also don't get it at the same time. Like, how do you fly? How does that happen? How is that doing that? How are you doing that? You crazy. It didn't. Yeah. You're not wrong. Mother trucker, that thing is cool.
Discovery,
Yeah,
go
see
at throttle up.
the strike shape? Strike shape goes all the way to the back. You got to get that right or else it's not going to look... Ah, there's the stealth shuttle. Yes. Okay, let's put that down there. With big enough SRBs, anything will fly. Yeah, I know. Look at your mom. Got him. Hey, somebody gifted Jonas a sub. Thank you. S, you walked into it, bro. You walked into it. That ain't my problem. All right, you walked into it. All right, so let's think about this. We could either absolute snap the payload bay. I don't necessarily have a problem with it. I'm not going to miss what amounts to maybe like 5 centimeters of space on either side of the payload bay. This payload bay is going to be jammed anyway. Like, I don't mind doing that. This will make it so it's easier to line pieces up that are attached to this, and this, that are attached to each basically each aft component. There's really no downside to keep, like, that's the only downside. Like, if I do this, right, if we select this and we select that like that, and we just node snap them and they're not absolute snap, you'll get no overlap, so you have like maybe this much more space inside of the payload bay, but also at the same time, you won't, like, if I have an I-beam, right, I take an I-beam and attach one here, and I take an I-beam and attach one here, and then I set that to absolute. If I'm trying to line up a component that goes from, like, that strake, for instance, that goes from the cockpit or the flight deck to the, goes from the flight deck to the payload bay, right? These will never line up on absolute snap. See what I'm talking about? But if I take this and I move this in here like that, then, so we absolute snap, so we have the overlap going again, and then now they line up. It'll be easier to line up pieces that way. So this shuttle might end up being just a tad bit shorter than the other one, which is not a big deal. Orbiters, 3 sizes if it where? Elios, you all right? Yeah, I think I have this in the research folder, dude. I just didn't get to it because I have pictures like that. Oh my gosh. I mean, Elios, you gotta remember, that thing is about as aerodynamic as a big boy. And it flies. It flies badly, but it flies. A big boy locomotive is probably more streamlined than that thing. Actually, maybe not a big boy. Like, Flying Scotsman, maybe. The Mallard. Yeah, there you go. The Mallard is probably more aerodynamic than that thing. SLS should be able to get a big boy into space. Yeah. Hey, beautiful. Actually, it's... I mean, this does kind of have a wing shape going on here. That's eerily similar. That's eerily... It's like almost the same shape. It's just, I mean, it's just a coincidence, but... You ever stared at it? Marveled at its beauty? Its genius? That thing should still be flying. Yeah, there, I said it. I don't care if you think it's a death trap, you'd be wrong. New York Times issued a correction about what it said about Goddard 50 years later. That's awesome, Elfish. It's almost like Goddard knew what he was doing. Guys, Bree is sending me American Psycho gifts. Impressive. Very nice. Chat just took a dump for me. I don't see chat, so I'll just keep building. No drop frames showing on the uplink. There we go, chat's back. Mods, ping the chat, please. Or just chat. Chat, ping the chat, please. One ping only. Chat, verify distance to streamer. One ping only. It was not you. Chat IRC took a dump. Okay. Ping! Okay. Repost. Spaceplane question. Speaking of awesome spaceplanes, what do you think about Dinosaur? There are parts to make it. Dinosaur would have worked, Grab Shark. Yeah, that would have been pretty damn cool. Bateman killed us. Yeah, Brimo's sending me American Psycho stuff. Kind of weird. I think it's a waste of water, Tessa. Are you reading this? It means you can read. Today I learned. Alright. So these are all lined up. This should go Z fighting on me. Oh yeah, bud. Yeah, she's Z fighting for days. Perfect. Okay. So, don't make it sound like it wasn't relevant to the conversation. You're weird. Just thought I'd let you know. Alright, so I'm gonna place the three mains, but we won't, they're not gonna be lined up. We're gonna have to wait until we get an external tank mounted back here to line it up correctly. So we'll just make this look all MPTA-like. And then the real shuttle doesn't have this stagger going on. I remember when I placed those engines. I remember how I did it. Yep. Those are gizmoed out. So that one is in the same spot. And these are absolute snapped. And they're one out on each side, like that. And then... Nope. Gotta go one more. And maybe I took this. Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. And then let me just... The nose cone is there just to cover up the node to make sure that I didn't attach to the wrong thing. So I'm just going to leave this nose cone just kind of sitting out the back for now, just so I know that it's there. And I don't want to go and accidentally snap something to that back node. In fact, that's going to do... I'm going to do the same thing for the inward payload bay nodes. The inward payload bay attachment nodes. We'll put all white nose cones in there so we know. Okay, so... let's just make sure we got our length correct here. Remember, our payload bay is staggered inward a little bit, so... Oh, we're way far out. Huh. It looks like my engines are in a different spot. It looks like I moved them up one tick. Or are they down one? They're down one. I got an idea. Oh, wow, look. Wow, he can bowl. Are we replacing heat shields with fairings? Heat shields. Oh look, we got a speed brake. And then, you know what? Just to make sure nothing attaches to the engines, I'm going to cap the 3 engines. We'll cap them with those. You got to be careful about that. You don't want to attach something to the wrong thing. That's what I'm not sure about with this. I don't know what I was attaching stuff to, because honestly, my build technique is way better than it was, like, when did we build this? 2019? It's way better. I played a lot of Kerbal during the pandemic. Learned a lot of things. Learned a lot of ways on how not to do things, but also learned a lot of things as well. A lot of explosions, a lot of heartbreak, a lot of pain and sadness. But also a lot of fun for you guys, right? Okay. You rebuilt it in 2019? You know what? Hang on. I can get you the exact date. KSP Robotics DLC release date. Yep, 2019. Yep. Breaking Ground expansion. Yep. Yeah. I've gotten a lot better at building since then. I really kind of hit a I hit that 10,000 hour mark and we leveled up, if that makes sense in your head. Yeah, it just feels that way. Yeah, it would have been... So passing, it would have been late 2018 into 2019. I remember they started releasing the robotics, or they announced the robotic expansion, and I looked at this project and I said, I've been tooling it for docking port logic, and then JPL Repo said that they would be different. It would be a different logic, and I said, frick. Yep, that thing's junk. So we moved on to another project. I forget what I did. I think I did career mode or something. Oh no, I spent 6 months. I spent 6 months after that teaching myself how the robotics work, and we were figuring out locking, unlocking, drifting, stuff like that. All right, so on the aft orbiter segment, I have 2 wing connectors here that are kind of canted out because the shuttle is a biconic reentry vehicle. It actually flares out at the back, and I can show you what I'm talking about. Hey, baby. Let's look at the shuttle MPTA. Main propulsion test article. If you look at this, you'd think the back section of the shuttle is basically built like a house, like, you know, curved roof, straight sides, straight front and back. Nope. It is a deformed house. One side is bigger. The back side is way bigger than the front side, and also it adapts the payload bay shape. It adapts payload bay Mark III to this aft triangle shape. This was the Green Run test article for the shuttle program. It is a real back piece to a shuttle. It obviously, yeah, it doesn't have any body flap, but you could see the flange for the attachment for it. That's where it would go, right there. This thing had live umbilicals for all the engines. That's the access hatch. If you need to get into the aft segment, that's where you get in. That's the access port. And then that's a vent. The shuttle, along with fairings on rockets, have basically just an open hole into the inside. It's not completely open. It's a positive pressure vent. So when the shuttle's going up, the inside of the engine section, which should be, if I'm remembering right, it's nitrogen or helium purged, and that's where the positive pressure vent is. It should drain all of it out. They purge these sections with nitrogen because hydrogen leak. SLS does the same thing. Yeah, you don't want hydrogen in there. Hydrogen make boom go big. That was English. And then of course you see, yeah, there you go. It's just sitting outside. It's a shame. You can see this is the aft payload bay flange right there, and then right here is where the mounts for the ohms pods would be. But you can still see they have all the GN2, LH2 lines are capped. See that? So this side would be the... Hang on. It's either those umbilical plates right there, the carrier umbilicals on the shuttle are called the T0 and T1. I don't know if that translated over... Hello. I don't know if that translated over to SLS. I'm not 100% sure. I do... Oh, look. It's the same umbilicals. That just has a FOD cover on it. I should have a picture of the aft plumbing in here and be able to tell you. Sorry. Sorry, my bad. That's a good picture, but that doesn't really get me what I want. There's the ohms pod plumbing. Don't ask where I get these pictures. I find them through my various travels around the whole... Twins, Basil. Twins. Twins, Basil. Twins! Also, some guy parked his G-body. The G-body. The G-Body GM parked in front of 2 shuttles. These go fast, and that also goes fast. There are some pictures in here that you won't find on the NASA archives. Creeper, I'll tell you. Some of these are from my personal research collection. Not these. You can find these all. These are all shots of Slick 6. I'm trying to look for shuttle aft plumbing here. Damn! This freaking picture. Oh, it looks so good on the California, with the California coast in the back. It looks so good. It looks so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Also, I just want to point out that this is an ad from a Popular Mechanics magazine comparing a Ford Aerostar shaped by the wind. And they're talking about coefficient of drag and saying that the Ford Aerostar is very aerodynamic for better fuel economy, and literally showed the shuttle in the background. I just want to point out the irony in this. If you're talking about something that flies through the air, well, you really don't want the... That's not a good example of that. Where's the plumbing segments, dang it? I think they were saying that the car would fly as well as the shuttle. I mean, it would. Yeah, you're wondering how big an ET is. There's it next to a Crown Vic. That's a full-sized American car, by the way. Oh, yeah, Creeper. There you go. Yeah, you ain't gonna find this picture on the internet. Well, now you are, but you get the idea. Seriously, try to find it. You won't. Where is the plumbing, dang it? Yeah. Yeah, that's the rotating service structure attached to Discovery. Cord, this is from one of my buddies who worked on the shuttle program. Yeah, he sent me this picture. That's why I know you won't find it on the internet, because he's sent it to me. And it's cool, it's been cleared. You can re-show it. Like, yeah. All these pictures are all cleared. I made sure. Because I'm very anal about that. Alright, anyway, let's go back over here. The Frosty Nugs, yeah, splash. Right. Alright, so... what else? We could work on the aft segment here. And that's where we're kind of doing. See how they kind of bows out? That's what the aft segment does. Is that? Okay, it's a small and a large wing. What are those attached to? So those ones... see what I mean? There's hierarchical nonsense in this thing. Oh man, I really had no idea what I was doing when I made this. I knew about the shuttle, but I didn't know... I wasn't as good of a builder. So, check this out. If this is grandparent strutting to down here, it's grandparent strutting to that. This part is attached to this part right here, and this part is attached to that part, and this part is attached to that part. That's a very strange hierarchical bridge. That's not really what we want at all. Yeah, that's peculiar. That's a weird way to do that. My aft segment is attached to the payload bay. And then the underside is also attached to the payload bay. But these two actually aren't attached to each other. They're on 2 separate branches of the hierarchy. Tell me I strutted them together. Is any of this strutted to, oh, I don't know, the aft segment? The aft segment at all? Anything? Nope. Oh my goodness. Phoenix, so I heard you talking about not being able to see the hierarchy of craft files yesterday, so I spent some hours creating a web application that allows you to upload the craft file and visualize how the hierarchy is. Keep in mind, it's only an early version, so there might be a bit of unexpected behavior. Holy hell, Theix. This is great. Dude. Dude, it's the hierarchy in 3D view. Dude, this is fantastic. Oh, you're the man. That's Gemstone 4 in code. Okay, all right. You think I'm nuts. All right, no, look. Fairing, okay? Inside of the fairing, or actually, no, root part would be the probe core. So there's the probe core, right? And then there's the fairing, and then there's the decoupler and the struts attached to the fairing. There's your triangulated struts. Actually, no, it's saying root part is right there. There's root, right? Okay, so the probe core on Gemstone 4 is the root part, which means we would have had fairing, so the struts are attached, and then you would have had decoupler, right? And then payload fairing. And then behind that, you have 2 docking ports. And then behind that, you have the front fairing, the forward skirt, and then that's the fuel tank. I know that's actually, that one's the fuel tank right there. So that would mean that one's the front strut, or the forward skirt. That one's the fuel tank because it has the RCS attached to, and the separatrons attached to the outside. This is, Theix, that's kind of strange because this is exactly what I visualize in my head when I build craft files. Yeah, this is exactly how I visualize it. See all these up there? Stickers. Those are the flags that are on the sides. Yeah, those are like letters and stuff. And physics parts too. The red dot is the root. All those top parts look like they're not supposed to be up that high. So back here, those are the 3 launch clamps. That's the Clydesdale right there. Dude, you gotta make it. Dude, okay, so this is awesome. You gotta make it so if you hover over the part, it says what it is. That shouldn't be too hard to do, right? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's coding and it takes time. Those are the wings right there. Those are the Gemstone 4 flaps. No. Theix, this doesn't download the craft file to you, right? Is this load up a launch pad? You do not want to see what I was visualizing in my head with those. Theix, that's awesome, dude. Theix, I'll be straight up with you. Can I use this to show people what I'm talking about? Nope, no download. What was that movie-based massive cargo vehicle thing that was a masterclass in hierarchy building? The Avatar shuttle. You want to see that? Scary, you don't want to see that. I'm telling you. You do, but here, I'll show you a launch pad. You want to see what the launch pad? Here, look at the SSTO's launch pad. So we need LV5B launch pad. You want to see what I'm talking about? You want to see what I was juggling in my head all those years? You're not ready for this. You guys aren't ready for this. This will be like Marty McFly playing Johnny Be Good. Yep. That's the SSTO's launch pad in hierarchical view. Yep, there it is. We'd actually have to lower the scale because the draw distance isn't right. There it is. I'm not sure why it's putting those nodes over there, but actually it's funny because it's upside down. Theix, it rendered it upside down. Those are all the panels. Guys, those are all the panels there. The ramp for the SSTO pad. You remember that? This is what I see when I build. I'm not even kidding. Like, you could say, yeah, of course that's what you see. Dude, I have like 15,000 hours in Kerbal. This is what I see. I don't even see the code anymore. All I see is blonde, brunette, redhead. Yep, the pad's upside down, but yeah, it's there. Those are the hydraulics right there. Those are the hydraulics for the TE. 4X sims stacked on top of each other. And then that's the lunchbox right there. I layered the lunchbox hierarchy like a cake. If you look, I built it in a way where you can physically see the damn thing in hierarchical encoded. You can see it encoded. See the lunchbox? That's the flame duct for the left cluster of engines. That's the flame duct for the right cluster of engines. This is how I build. I build so you can visualize it in the hierarchy and see exactly what you're building. I think these parts, Theix, they must be struts looking at this. They're struts, I'm pretty sure. Not letters or something. I don't know why it's all converging over there on a point, but out here, look at how I built the hierarchy for the fuel tanks. That's the fuel tank right there. See how I built them? They're built strong. They're built for structure. And then those are Mark III fuselages with my overlapping auto strut. That's what those diagonal struts there are. See those guys? Yeah, this is how I build. Fellas, that's how I build. Yep, the thing is built like a tank. This pad could withstand a Kraken strike. The SSTO blew up on it and it was still okay. Well, mostly. I actually saved the pad, mostly. Scary, let's see if I can find that file. No, it's a mission mode backup. We need... Oh, that's an old save. Let's see, Scary. Let's see if I can find it. There's Condor 9, CLS, Collins, more Condor 9. Alright, we gotta get back to building the shuttle, dudes, but... How about the aircraft carrier? You can look at the aircraft carrier. This is the replica of the Midway that I built. And once again, Theix, she's rendering upside down, so she's capsized in this picture, but you can clearly see the angled flight deck. That's how I build, dude. It's built for strength. I use grandparent and regular struts to my advantage. Something wrong with your targeting computer. You switched off your targeting computer. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm all right. That's the Midway. Look. Look, the elevator shaft is clearly visible. See? The carrier elevator? Look, you can physically see the hangar deck. I build this way on purpose. And once again, fellas, I'm visualizing this every time I build. That's why it look like I've deleted System 32 when I build sometimes. This is awesome, Theix. This is a great, great, great building tool. This is great for teaching, dude. Dude, I can't believe this, man. This is fantastic. That's awesome. Dude, it's great. Does it show poor or weak connections? No, not necessarily. I mean, you could visually, yeah, it will, Pigsig, but you got to know what to look for. So if we look at this shuttle, see, this piece is attached to that piece. This piece is attached to that piece as well. We have a couple of different branches here, and none of this is strutted to the aft segment. And none of it's auto-strutted on top of that. I'm amazed this thing even held together. See what I mean? That's just... Alright. Nuts. Yeah, Truett, I agree. It would be cool if we had that view built into KSP. Now, Theix, I'm not asking you to do that. Don't worry about it. Can we see the SSTO in hierarchy? The big body lift plane? Oh, the K90. Yeah. Last thing. You guys want to see the lifting body or the blended wing body, so you want the K90. It's not in there. Yep, there it is. She's upside down, but that's it. I think these are all struts, dude. But yeah, you're more than welcome to use it. I actually kind of built it for you. Thanks. Yep, there's the K90 encoded. Well, this is not encoded. It's in hierarchy view. Yeah, see how I did the tessellated wings? See? They're built like stringers. I did that on purpose. It's supposed to be built like a stringer on a real airplane. See that? Oh, wow. That's really cool to see it like this. That's why the K90 flies and why it stays together. The tessellated wings are built like a real airplane. I just took what a real airplane does structurally and found a way to get it to work in KSP. Now, yeah, the thing starts getting confused when it gets to the more advanced spots of the hierarchy, so the tail cone and stuff, but yep, that's it, dude. That's how this works. That's the K90 encoded view. You can clearly see the plane. It's the skeleton of the plane. This is why the hierarchy is so important. This is why I won't stop talking about it. You want to build good in KSP? Build a good skeleton for your craft. You build a good skeleton, it's going to be strong. And that's what I mean about this shuttle. That's why I'm choosing to rebuild it. This is good, but I don't know if it's going to be able to be put up to the paces that I'm thinking that we're going to use it at. This thing is going to get used a lot, and I can't have it fail. It needs to be built like stringers. Nah, I don't need kaleidoscope. Tessa, I don't want to go crazy on the mods. I don't want the core gameplay changed. I know the mod. Dude, I can build in hierarchy of view. I could literally build that plane with that UI that Theix just made. I could build a shuttle with that. I don't need to do that. All right, so now that we're there, I think the next thing that I worked on was the underside here. Now that piece right there is root. Where is that attached to? Okay, so that structural panel is running a grandparent part to our root, which is the Mark III cockpit, which means this thing is attached to the payload bay. The underside of this is attached to the payload bay, which does make sense. And then that goes all the way to the front. And now, please tell me I put struts up there to hold this thing together. Oh boy. This would have blown up. If we attached this to a station, it would have exploded. I'm using root part here, which is great if the shuttle is flying by itself. I used root part for the front of this, which means it would have attached to the Mark III fuselage. That would have blown something up. We would have gone to attach to a big station, the whole thing would have exploded. Do not use root part unless you absolutely need it. Don't use it where a strut will suffice. That's a very bad building habit to get into, and this is what I mean about me being able to build better nowadays. That would have caused an explosion. Why? Why would that have happened? Well, let's look at this for a change. So, what happens? So the hierarchy, right? We have the main fuselage of the plane, which goes all the way back to here. I always try to make it on a single line, and you can see that line, right? It's right there, at least for now. But the thing not working totally 100% good is not gonna show it. But see that line? It goes all the way to the front. It's hard to see, I know. If the root part is up here, okay? If the root part is up here, right? And then I have the back of this set to root part, so it's going to run an auto strut all the way to the front. See where the red node is up there? That's your root, okay? If we dock this to something, okay? And this thing is set as a ship, and what we dock it to is set as a station, something that overrides ship. This root part doesn't attach to there anymore. It's attaching to something on whatever it attached to. Does that make sense? So now we're running a strut somewhere over here to whatever this thing attached to. Say it docked to something. Say this thing could fly into space and it docked shuttle style to a space station. We have root part there. That works great when the thing is flying by itself. But when it's attached to a station, if you're using root part right here and you attach root part to there and you attach to a station, and now when you attach to the station, the root part is on the station somewhere. This thing is down here somewhere. It's gonna run a root part auto strut right here. You can change the flow of your hierarchy here. That's very bad. Now, think about it like this. If, say I have a docking port, say this piece very out on the edge of the wing is a docking port, and you attach like a fueling truck to this, for instance, and the fueling truck has vessel priority, i.e. the fueling truck is set as a base, and this thing is set as an airplane. Base overrides airplane. If that's set to root part, it'll run a strut to the truck instead of running a strut to the front of the vehicle. And that'll get the entire vehicle to bend and flex because now your primary structural strut is no longer attaching from there to there. Do not use root or heaviest unless you absolutely have to. Bad idea. Very bad idea. Here's another tip. If you attach something, guys, for that's played Kerbal, you ever attach something in Kerbal and you attach something to a big space station and then the space station starts doing this and then it just blows up? Ever have that happen? Guess what that is? That happens when an auto strut is running too far. Auto struts use float. They use float. So the coders, you'll understand what I mean. They use float. So if the auto strut's running too far, the decimal point is going to get too long. And the game will round it for optimization. And the game won't know how to run that strut. When that happens, it'll just the strut starts freaking out and it explodes. That's why in the editor you can't run struts. You can only run struts a certain distance because struts use float point error to approximate length. Bad idea. Don't do that. They're using float. So, long story short, if you change the flow of your hierarchy, right, you can break things. Stuff explodes. Don't screw with that. Don't use root. This is bad. That would cause an explosion. I'm 100% sure of this. We would dock this shuttle to a station and it would start weeble wobbling around and then it would blow up. I'm trust me on this one. I've watched many things explode in my face because of this. You've had that happen with Grandparent Auto Strut as well. Yes, Grandparent Strut can do that, Hillness, if you don't know how to set up a vehicle correctly. I'm not saying you don't, but I tend to only use Grandparent Strut when I need it. And I only use it locally. The other thing that you got to be super freaking careful about, this is very, very important, is not reversing the flow of your hierarchy. Okay? So see how this part right here is attached to that part right there. This part is attached to that part right there. This part is attached to this part, which is attached to this part, which is attached to that part. See what I'm talking about? It's like branches on a tree, okay? A tree has to be held up by its stump. Like literally, like picture a tree outside. Go touch grass. It has to be by the stump. If you try to pick up a tree from its branches, what is it going to do? It's just going to break, right? The tree can only be held up by the stump. Now, if you take the stump and rip it out, right, and then you use a crane to pick it up, the tree will be just fine. It'll be just fine if you pick it up by the stump because that's the strongest part. The stump is your root. That's the root part. That's the red piece. Okay? The other thing to do is to make sure that your hierarchy never reverses flow. So always have the part that docks to another vehicle. If you're doing that, always have the part that docks to another vehicle near your root part and on its own branch, okay? So your hierarchy never reverses flow, because if you reverse the hierarchy patterns, the thing will explode. Flipping the hierarchy around will make it blow up. Like I said, it'd be like trying to pick up a tree by the smallest branch. Try to pick up the whole tree, what's it gonna do? The branch is gonna break. The branch breaking in this analogy is your craft exploding. So, if you look, I did understand that at the time. If you look,
Go at throttle up.
the shuttle attaches to the external tank through the forward bipod strut right here. That docking port is just straight up attached to the Mark III cockpit because that's its own branch. That's its own branch that's attached to the tree stump, so to speak. So whenever I pick this up, I'm picking up the shuttle by the stump. Does that make sense? Also, touch grass. This stuff is very important to understand if you want to build good crafts in KSP. Always make sure that whatever parts that you're using, if you have a vehicle that docks to other things, like a shuttle that docks to a space station, always make sure your part that's the docking port is not far away from your root part and always on its own separate branch, okay? So check this out. Let me just build another, or let's do this here. Ready? Say I have my shuttle wings right here. They're I-beams, I know. It's just because I was in the I-beam section, all right? So those are the shuttle wings. Say I want a docking port on my vehicle, right? I want a docking port here to refuel my shuttle when it's on the ground. Say I have something like Buran and it can fly around, right? Docking something to here will reverse your hierarchy. It'll delete stuff. It'll delete symmetry nodes. Okay? That's another important thing to understand. Watch this. So let me just build a carbon copy of what I have, right? This is evil shuttle. Hierarchy evil shuttle, right? So we have our shuttle. We'll give it wings. Let's just give it temporary wings, okay? So we have wings, right, on our shuttle, and then we have docking ports. This is in 2x mirror, right? So whatever I attach to one side, I attach to the other, all right? So now, say this shuttle is flying around, and say we dock over here. Docking over here is like rerouting. The reroute function uses the same exact code as the dock. I'm pretty dang sure. Can't prove it, but I'm pretty sure. So now we reroute. Now we docked via that docking port, okay? So, all right, say we dock to our space station, right? Now the docking port is the root part. So what happens if I try to place something in mirror symmetry here? Mirror sim still works on the branch of the fuselage, but it definitely doesn't work on the wings. Say I wanted to place a control surface here. Look where the control surface is placing. See what I mean? This happens when you dock ships to other ships. And the game will get very confused if you don't know what you're doing. And it'll go right to your thighs, and then you'll blow up. That symmetry node, rerouting over here, so docking on that docking port over there, rerouting it, deleted that mirror symmetry node. So if you were using that symmetry node for grandparent strut, for instance, it's gone. They deleted it. Grandparent strut for this is going to strut to the fuselage. Grandparent strut for this is going to strut over here. And look, that control surface is attached to the left wing despite being on the right side. See what I'm talking about? Stuff starts to get wonky. Don't do that. I already spotted like 3 or 4 different errors that would have blown up here had we gone to make this. Had we gone to use the NG shuttle. It's just stuff that I've learned since then, you know? The symmetry situation is developed not necessarily to your advantage. Precisely, old boy. Yeah, that's right, dude. Got to be careful with that. Very important to understand. If you really want to get into building awesome stuff in KSP, I sound like one of those YouTube ads. If you really want to build terribly incredible craft in KSP, one man has figured out ways to beat the Kraken. Follow his YouTube channel for the webinar to be able to figure out how to defeat the Kraken. You too can build a Kerbal space program craft that will also defeat the Kraken. Scientists don't want you to know this. You guys ever get those ads? Why wasn't it blowing up when you first designed it, though? Hypersonic, this wasn't blowing up when I first designed it because I wasn't docking it to anything. That and the docking port logic has changed since. That little maneuver is going to cost us 57 years. Whoops. Doctors hate him. Number 7 will shock you. Yeah, so Hypersonic, I never used this shuttle because I stopped halfway through development. These are problems I would have found with this shuttle. We would have ended up paying the price for that, and at the time, I wouldn't have known what was causing it. Honestly, this is what I mean about that deep dive into launch pads and stuff. You can say whatever you want about launch pads. That made me a very good Kerbal builder. But anyway. So, we have that part of the hierarchy kind of figured out. What are these attached to? Okay. These aren't highlighting. They're only highlighting one, which means that's the end of a tree branch. That's the end of a branch. So it's the part that's at the end. If a part highlights other parts, that means it's not. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, guys, remember when I said I can't build a shuttle better than this? I lied. Yeah. Oh, I can absolutely build better than this. I'm actually really happy that we took the time to look at this because this thing is built, hierarchically, this thing is built like crap. It looks great, but it's built like crap. Like, I'm almost kind of appalled. That's really not... I see what I was doing. Did I run struts? Okay, thank God. I ran struts at the end of the hierarchy, and I didn't rely on auto-strutting. What about for this piece here? What happens if your root part is a bicoupler or a cross? Same rules still apply, Chief. But I find that making those parts root the game does get a little wonky. Certain parts, if you make them root part, the game gets a little weird. For instance, if you make a new vehicle and the payload bay is your root part, payload bay won't include aerodynamics. Yeah, I've noticed that is a bug. I don't think anybody ever reported it though. And I think I found it off stream. Or no, Aqualex and I found that when we were making Enterprise. A long time ago. A viewer in chat helped me figure that one out. Yeah. Don't make payload bays root parts. Yeah, they won't include aerodynamics. Everything inside will be susceptible to aero and your craft will fly like poo-poo. Don't do that. It's time to see old Collins in the visualizer. That's CLS. This is the exact craft file we used. It ain't, you know, it's not bad. It's not as bad as we're crapping on it for, but yeah. Dude, look at how straight the external tank, hierarchy is. See that? The ET, the bottom of the ET and the top of the ET is like 2 to 3 degrees of separation. I knew that when I built it. See how the ET, you could trace the straight line from the nose cone all the way to the aft segment? That's entirely on purpose. And see how the root part of the ET, root part of the external tank, is the attachment point for the SRBs. That's how the real shuttle works. The inner tank on the shuttles. So on the external tank, that part with like kind of the ridges on it that looks corrugated, those are called stringers. The part with the stringers on it is called the inner tank. That is the thermal exhaust port of the, to speak in Star Wars terms, of the shuttle. That is the primary structural carrier. If that inner tank breaks, whole thing comes apart. That's the strongest part. That's why it has the ridges in it, because it needs to be. Because that inner tank is carrying the load. It's carrying the load of the SRBs. It's very important. And also, coincidentally, the inner tank is right where the shuttle attaches. That's not a coincidence. It's done like that on purpose. You attach stuff to strong stuff. Now check this out. Look. See? That's the Mark III. That's the Mark III fuselage right there. That's the docking port on the bottom of the Mark III fuselage. See how it's on its own branch? See that? That's the docking port on my external tank right there. And the docking port on the external tank is attached directly to a fairing plate, which is the root part of the ET. See? I have 3 degrees of separation between the root part on the ET and the root part on the shuttle. That's entirely on purpose. That's what I'm talking about. That's something I did understand when I built this. I did a tweet. Okay. Oh, thanks, Bree. Right on. So also, you guys want to see? So you see the DNA strands right here, the things that look like Gattaca going on up in here. Those are the triangles. Those are the plate triangles. See the triangular plates? Pretty good, right? Oh, I want to see the SSTO now. Okay. Quick thing. I need to see the SSTO. Chief says reload, y-axis is fixed. I should have fixed the upside down problem if you refresh the page. Alright, fellas. Okay. You don't need to PM me. I can check the chat. I got it. I'm a big boy. Kind of. LV5A, LV5B1, LV5B2, LV5B1 prototype 6, LV5A block 4. This is the small SSTO. This is the little guy. Dude, look at the thermal protection system. Look at the panel TPS on it. You can see it. Dude, see what I mean? I made the SSTO strong. They are not designed to break. Oh, that's so aesthetically pleasing. Look at that. And then once again, my root part on the SSTO is a fairing. It's the fairing right there. The forward fairing for the lobe there. See how everything is attached to that? That's on purpose. Anybody know what this thing is up here? Passing tessellation is one of the smartest things we've ever come up with. That's the carrying truck. That's the jet truck. There's the jet engine, there's the intake, and there's the exhaust. Well, that's the intake and that's the exhaust, but you get the idea. And that's one of my carrier trucks. Yep. Dicks, we gotta figure out why it's doing that, dude. But other than that, dude, this is awesome. There's the payload bay on the top. You can see that I have the payload bay tied into other branches over here. I don't think this thing is showing struts. I think those parts right there are struts. Theix, do you think we could take it and put a flag on here that makes it so struts are like blue or something? Looks like a star constellation. Kind of does have some star constellation stuff going on. But yeah, see, you can clearly see the fuselage of the SSTO. Pretty cool, huh? That is one of the craziest designs. That's one of the craziest things we've ever come up with, dudes. I can make any shape in Kerbal. Any shape, any size. Dude, it even looks like the X-33. It looks like it. You can see the X-33 in this. Exclamation point flags, Dragon. Sure, that would be possible. Do it, man. Yeah. Have struts marked as like red or something. Or no, red is root part. Have struts marked as like blue. You know? Actually, wings being blue would be a good idea. And have struts be like something else. Gray or whatever. Theix, this is dope, dude. Thank you for developing this. I feel like I should pay you for this. Yeah, Dead's right. All right, that's the small SSTO. Let me look at the big one. L, PJ, L. Take the L. All right, I will. Do all the time. What are you talking about? I'm talking to myself. LV5B2 might be the big... Yep, that's the big one. Look. Guys, when I told you that the small and the large SSTO are literally hierarchical copies of each other, I wasn't kidding. That should be pretty damn good proof that... Theix! That should be pretty damn good proof that I can visualize the hierarchy without even looking at it. Here, let me load up LV5A in another window and I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm talking about. And who knew? The small one blew up on the pad and so did the big one. Wasn't wrong. So, if you take a look and you look at the big one, or the small one from the front, and you look at the big one from the front, it's the exact same. The hierarchy is exactly the same. Here, we'll look at it at a 3/4 view. See? Look at that. Oh. Of course, I X'd out of the window like an idiot. See? This is the small one and the big one. They are literally the same exact hierarchy. Almost exact. There are struts on this one that are in different spots, so that's why this ended up being more parts than the other one. But look, watch that line right there. It's exactly the same. See the lines? The tessellated lines are exactly the same. They are 100% exact. I know that for a fact. You can see the forward RCS block right there. That's what all that stuff is. You should look at both versions of the big one, the one with the defect. We got to get back to building the shuttle, Blue, but yeah. Theix, that's awesome, dude. This is great. See? I built them the exact way. Exact same. These are two different crafts, guys. This is a small one, the small one and the big one. But if you look, if I look at it from the right angle, they look exactly the same in hierarchical view. See? It's exact. This way, I knew that when we went to scale up the big SSTO, that it would fly exactly the same as the small one. And it did. It did. I just missed some structural things here and there that caused it to explode, but that's okay. All right, so let's get back to this. So I still have those tessellated triangles there. Yeah, I don't have the SSTOs loaded in on this craft file, but that's okay. It only kind of exploded. I actually saved the pod, mostly. That you did. The boys could, no doubts there, eh? Alright, so we got to start building the underside of this thing. That's where I started with this one. Now, I started by building a row of panels up here, and then wings. We're gonna try. We're gonna try to get nuts here for a second. I actually do need to look. I need to go in here. Oh, it's already in here. Oh, I do have it. I need to go in here and look. So that's the craft file that I was just showing you guys in hierarchical view. All those nodes that you saw are the triangles. We came up with an idea. One panel by itself is not going to work as a good thermal protection system, but if you string a lot of panels all together, it works like a heat sink. True story. It works like a heat sink. These work like thermal tiles on the space shuttle. Yes, not the most aerodynamic, but then again, with a re-entry vehicle, the name of the game ain't aerodynamics, now is it? How did I do that? Okay. Okay, I see what I was doing. Yep. And then I made it, yeah, see, I made it in a similar way. Hey, Source. Hey, Adventum, how's your Wednesday so far? Actually, great, dude. I'm really happy I actually chose to do some of this, to rebuild it. I've already found like 4 or 5 problems with the NG shuttle, the Mark IV shuttle, not the Mark V. The Mark V is what I'm building. I've already found a couple of problems with this thing. The couple of problems kind of confirmed what I already thought was going to happen. When I built this original shuttle for mission mode at the time, for the mission mode save at the time, there was A, a different docking hierarchy in KSP, and B, I was not as good of a builder as I am now. There are parts in here, like there's root parts at the end of a root part strut at the end of the hierarchy here. And root part at the end of the hierarchy is a great way to invite the Kraken into your house. Don't do that. So what I'm doing here is I'm kind of just brainstorming how I'm going to go ahead and rebuild the bottom of this. I'm actually super happy, Source Connect, that we did this because I found problems. This thing would blow up if we attached it to a big space station. It would explode. I'm 100% sure of that. Well, not 100%. It's an unknown unknown. We don't know that for reals, but take my word for it. This will do what the SSTO did. It'll blow up. Because we have root part bridging the hierarchy in spots and not regular struts. I did that to try and optimize part count at the time, but that's... Who cares if you optimize the part count when the thing blew up? Doesn't matter. Part count optimization doesn't make a difference if it's destroyed. Vasio, what's going on? Alright. The nose cone. Can I copy that nose cone? Nope. It won't let me. Tell you what, get a good look at a rocket injector plate, Tara, by sticking my head up Elon's butt, but I'd rather take his word for it. No, it's got to be your Falcon 9. No, you can get a good look at your T-bone by sticking your head up Starship's, but no, it's got to be your bowl. Wow. You have I don't know what I'm doing, man. My head's about to explode. Shut up, Richard. Tell you what, you can get a good look at a Raptor injector by sticking your head up there. No. Son, I'm really at a loss for words here. No, you could get a good look at a butcher by sticking your head up Elon's butt. No. It's gotta be your bowl. Damn it. I tell you what, I can get a good look at a T-bone by sticking my head up a bull's butt, but I'd rather take the butcher's word for it. I love how at the end of the movie he says that it completely out of context, but the fact that he says it and he gets it right, he's like, shit. Evil Bit, who's your favorite little rascal? Is it Alfalfa or is it Spanky? Alright, let's get back to work. So, we need to work on the profile lines for the front of the shuttle. That's what I'll do. You did it! Yes. So, I'm going to bring out my rulers here. Like, as we do. Now, what are these? I use these, if you're familiar with how, like, Photoshop works, I use these as a ruler. Why? Well, the strut is a nice straight line, and it's not collidable. You can place stuff in it. You can place stuff over it, right? You can place stuff in and around it, and it's not a big deal, right? So, we make rulers. We're going to use this to make a profile line. So, how do you make... BJ, how do you make straight lines out of this? How do you make curved lines with these? Well, got to combine a bunch of them together. That's you in the car. Melded together. Please don't try to snort these Lucky Charms. Feels good to go fast again. By the way, please don't try and snort these Lucky Charms. Alright, so I'm going to sculpt out the front of the shuttle here. Wings Wednesday style, if you guys remember. It is Wednesday after all. Okay. Hey, Matt, what's going on? Shuttle! Alright, so let's go down here. And this is where the fun part begins. Alright, so we're gonna need a shuttle nose cone, right? So that more or less is the profile line there for the nose of the space shuttle, right? We don't need to use absolute snap. This can be done like that. Alright, so how did I do that up here? Yeah, I used the fairing. See what I'm doing, chat? I'm moving these, and that ends up giving me a nice edge here. Edge, you would say. And that'll get me more or less where I want my nose cone to be. So, how I did this nose cone on this shuttle is just a small orange fairing with the aerodynamic nose cone attached to it. It gives me the profile, right? Is that the right profile, though? I don't know. What we could do, if we wanted to get fancy, what we could do is this. Go in here. Don't save. And we could literally remerge the stack. Right? And then just shift-click this. Shift-click the fairing nose. Bye-bye. Now let me bring the other shuttle back in. It looks like the nose that I just did is actually a little bit longer. So what we'll do, yeah, we gotta take this, we gotta move this back a little bit. Let me get my old shuttle control node here. There we go. I don't know if that thing was absolute snap. Probably wasn't. Nope. That's not absolute. I localized it on purpose. Or I used a local orientation, so it's not snapped completely, right? Now, it doesn't have to be absolute, but it definitely does help. That's a good building habit to get into. Hey, Permac, what's going on? Build the entire nose with triangles. Not the nose cone, Chief. The rest of it, though, yeah. Are you just copying Russian phrases from Duolingo? I don't know. Let me take a look. I'll be able to tell. I don't understand what he's doing. I forget how to say that. Hi, beginner in KSP. Can you move the upper shuttle onto the lower one and don't the parts glide? In the editor, it doesn't make a difference, Sesh. If we went and put this out on the runway, yes. Yeah, that would probably cause problems. Yeah, absolutely. How would you feel if the KSP developers incorporated some form of NURB surface-based panel? Well, procedural wings in KSP 2, dude, is basically... I mean, it's not NURBs, right? But yeah. That's actually not bad. So what I'm gonna do here, guys, is with my rulers, right? I'm gonna start messing around with the rulers, and we're gonna try to get them aligned, basically, because that nose cone is where I want that to be. It needs to be there. Yeah, in terms of explaining what I'm doing, it's hard to explain in English, let alone in Russian, so I'm not 100% sure I'd be able to explain this correctly. So what I'm trying to do, I'll rebuild this fairing just a little bit so it doesn't have that little lip right there. Here, if I select the fairing and select it to mouse over, see that right there? I don't want it to have that. So what we'll do is I'll try to get this thing aligned where I want my segments to be. What I'm doing, though, in terms of what we're making, I'm rebuilding a shuttle from my old save that needs to be updated. It's not, the old shuttle is a good design, but it's not up to modern building. Like, it wouldn't, this shuttle would be hard to integrate with, it would be hard to make this work with like a bigger space flight architecture. So I don't want to, I got to rebuild it just a little bit. Okay. So that should get me more or less what my profile curve is, and we can always get this back if we want to. So this is snapped to an absolute, right? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. So watch. Now what I'm going to do is we're going to get rid of this. We're going to delete that fairing, and I'll delete my forward RCS tank here for a moment as well. Take this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We moved it forward 10 clicks. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So now my fairing, I have the exact, basically the exact line where I want it to go. So we just gotta build the fairing. We need to toggle snap. Right? And that should have taken the lip out. So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. It clips a little bit, guys, but that's not going to be an issue. The reason why it's not going to be an issue is because I'm going to have RCS there. There's going to be an RCS block in that exact position. So I'm not too incredibly worried about it. We could remake it one more time if we really wanted to. Try to go one more time, delete the fairing, build it. And close it on the nose cone so it makes one nice shape. One, two, three. It did the same thing. So I'm going to take this other ruler that we had up here, and I'm going to use that to mark. I'm going to use it to mark where the front of that Mark III fuselage is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We just get them to line up. It doesn't matter. It doesn't need to be clicked out 10 spaces. I know that that's right there. Okay, so yeah, if you look, there's a little bit of a gap there. So we got to delete the fairing, and then we'll build it one more time. Yeah, a little bit of a clip, but that's no problem. It looks good. We'll put the RCS over it. You won't even notice. Someone said there would be shuttles here. What's up, Honor B? Yeah, I have a question about a craft file. KSP1 files would be compatible with KSP2. I've heard that they will not be. I don't remember. I don't think so. Not Aquila, Supercraft. I don't think that they will. No backwards compatibility. Guys, the reason why is Kerbal 2 is literally, they took Kerbal 1, stripped it down to nothing, and then rebuilt all the packages for it. So it's still Kerbal at its root. It has the same foundation. They stripped, so like if you picture this like a house, KSP1 is built like a house, but that house is sagging a little bit. It has some problems. There's some cracks in the foundation, right? Because it was made by a bunch of dudes just wanting to make a good game. There's nothing wrong with that. Now we got more of a regimented development team. And once again, this is not a knock against Squad. I love KSP1. What I'm trying to tell you is that when they went to make KSP2, they literally tore down the entire house. And then they looked at the foundation, found the cracks in the foundation, fixed the foundation, made it strong, and then rebuilt the exact same house on top of it with modern graphics and modern physics simulation and stuff. That's what KSP2 is. It's still KSP. It is the same foundation. It's the same foundational thing from KSP1, so it's gonna feel like KSP. It'll feel like KSP1, but it's not the same. So yeah, because they rebuilt the foundation, consider your craft file to be the furniture in the house. You built a new house, so you're gonna need new furniture, because all the old furniture went with the old house. Does that make sense? Welcome back, Theix. Yeah, I don't mind that ticks out just a little bit. But yeah, it's okay. Let me just get a side profile picture from the shuttle to make sure that we did that right. It has to... And then there's the picture that Helios linked as well. I don't mind having to look through all my shuttle pictures. I need a picture from the side. I need a side profile. Furniture should be house agnostic. Say it wasn't. Pretend that it wasn't. Platforms are retracting. Platforms E and B were retracted yesterday. Platform C this morning. Platform D's later today. Leaving only F and G. Orion got through all power-up operations yesterday and hatch was closed. Still targeting the 4th for the rollout of SLS. Okay. Looks good, man. Horribly inefficient. Horribly. So Rocket Guy, let's contextualize what you're saying. Are you saying that KSP2 not having backwards compatibility is horribly inefficient? Or my analogy sucks? You know what? Don't answer that. Oh, look. I noticed another interesting problem. Autostrut is set to heaviest on the nose cone. Oh, why did I do that? What am I doing? Why did I do this way? Yeah, this thing would have certainly blown up. I had a thought that it might do that. I had a feeling that that's what would happen. Yeah, we would have went to dock this to a space station or something, and it would have blown up. Easily would have blown up. Actually, you know what tipped me off? That the hierarchy on this wasn't very good? We tipped the wing. We tipped it very, very slightly with the boosters when we were flying into space yesterday, and literally the whole wing came apart. And I'm sitting there going... Now, don't get me wrong. You don't want... First and foremost, you don't want your boosters hitting your wings. That would be... not good. You don't want that. But also, if a little tap from a booster is going to do that, it's Kerbal. Stuff happens. It needs to be strong, or else the Kraken will come and get you. You have a space station to test it? No, I haven't built the space station that I want to make for my new save, Rocket. So, as far as I'm concerned, dude, it's an unknown unknown. And ground analysis pays, dude. We're doing ground analysis when we rebuilt the shuttle, and I can already tell you that there are... This right here, heaviest part strutting this thing would be the equivalent of trying to duct tape the shuttle's nose cone to the heaviest part here, or like run some kind of strut. Now the heaviest part changes, because the heaviest part is most likely going to be a fuel tank, right? Heaviest part does change. So... you have a variable strut that can run from run to a fuel tank and then switch it, and then when the shuttle separates, it switches and runs to those fuel tanks or a payload or something. You don't strut the nose cone to the payload, man, right? Like, that's probably not good for the nose. That's what I mean. This thing would be running struts left and right to whatever heaviest part it can find, no matter what, if it's the shuttle, no matter if it's the payload inside of the shuttle, the space station that it's attached to. It's not a good idea. Not months, Van. I'm getting this rebuilt by Saturday. I've cleared my entire schedule. Why does heaviest blow it up? Because you don't strut your nose. It's not that it could. It's not that it's certain that it's going to blow up, Wazup. It could. The way I like to say how KSP parts work is KSP parts are built like a tree, or KSP craft files. That's your root part, right? And then you have like a fuselage connected to that. So that's your shuttle cockpit. And then you have another part attached to this. And then you have another part attached to this. And if you have wings, right? The wings are attached like that, right? And then if you have a strut, the strut from part to part right there, right? There you go. This is how the game sees the craft files, right? If I have this one set to heaviest part, right? And heaviest part is, say, this part right here, and that's a fuel tank, right? This part drains. So say you're out of fuel, right? You run out of fuel. And you're docked to a space station, you run out of fuel. You go back down to the space station, you launch another rocket. Because you left the scene, it's going to find the next heaviest part. Say the heaviest part is over here. The game, when you reload the scene, can run what was originally an auto strut that goes right here. The game will now look for the heaviest part, and it'll see the heaviest part down here. It's not the fact that something could go wrong, right? Or it's not the fact that something is going to go wrong. It's something could go wrong because your craft is literally mutating. You're literally running struts to things that you haven't taken into account. When you flew this craft file into space, for instance, you didn't take into the heaviest strut was going here. It wasn't going here. Now the vehicle's going to perform completely different. It's going to perform completely differently. That's no good. That's not a good thing. That's bad. That's deviant engineering. Just like what happened with Challenger in real life. Now, don't get me wrong. Kerbal is not as bad as real life, obviously. This is a video game. It's not real life. I get it. But the Kraken be lurking, man. And the Kraken will claim something if it can. See what I mean? Using heaviest part auto struts, don't do it unless you absolutely have to. Because then, say you dock this to a space station that's like 500 parts, then the heaviest part's going to run over here somewhere. And if your auto strut distance goes too far, auto strut uses float, which is a computing thing to calculate distance. But when the guys that wrote the code, like I'm talking about the guys that wrote the code, not KSP, when they invented float rounds numbers to a certain decimal place to save data, right? To save computing power. If you have a strut that's a really, really long distance and the decimal point goes on for like 300 decimal places, it's going to round that to 2 decimal places and your strut isn't going to know what to attach to and the game divides by 0 and blows up your craft. No good. No good. Auto struts use float. Bad idea. There's a reason why when you go to attach a strut in Kerbal, you can only attach it a certain distance before the game just says, no. See what I mean? It won't let me run it. I can't strut to this. I can strut to here, though. See what I mean? It won't let me run the strut. I can run the strut down there, no problem. But if I try to run the strut all the way back here and try to click, nothing happens. There's a reason for this. And if your auto struts are going past that distance, you're running the risk of a float error. And having heaviest part and root part increase that risk of failure. That's what I mean about this shuttle. If I'm going to dock this to a 1,000-part space station in the future, which I plan on doing, you want to minimize your odds of that space station getting claimed by the Kraken, right? Does that make sense? You can use Grandparent Auto Strut. That's fine. Grandparent is not that bad. I talked about this a little bit earlier. You just got to make sure that where the part that you dock to. So like say I want the shuttle to dock, say, this shuttle has a docking port. You have to make sure that the docking port is on its own separate thing. Docking port, don't put a docking port in symmetry and then try to attach, it'll break it. Do something like this. Fake it. Fake the dang thing. Fake it so you can attach the docking port here, but the docking port's really attached to the root part of the shuttle, right? The Mark III. That's the foundation, so to speak, right? So now, none of your auto struts that are on your craft file that are using just regular grandparent are going to change. Still, root part and heaviest could change, and you don't want to do that. You're going to try to use monoprop this time? No, I'm using that as a fuselage van. I did that on the old shuttle too. It's just stealth. It's a great structural piece, those monoprop. See, it's a monoprop piece. I just use it as a spacer because there's no other. If there was a liquid fuel tank that was like this, dude, I would do that. But yeah, the monoprop one is the lightest, and it's the one that works. I use it to make my aft shuttle segment. That. Yeah, the landing gear hard-coded heaviest part auto struts. So Aqualex, the key around that, like I said, you can use heaviest part, but the key around the landing gear is locked to it, which sucks. The key to do that is to always make sure the landing gear on your craft aren't too far away from your root part. That's the way to do it. Like that. See, this landing gear is on a heaviest part. There is another way that you can fake this, and there's another way that you can get around this. But this is jank. This is a jank fix. The jank fix to get around those auto struts from screwing things up is to do this. Put your docking port on a robotic like this. Make your docking port able to flex a little bit. Because an active robotic part will break the hierarchical branch. So this will keep the hierarchy localized to the shuttle, and it won't try to run an auto strut somewhere else. But you run the risk of bending this. Robotic parts like to bend. Everybody knows this. They like to bend. Now, a hybrid tech solution and some same vessel collision could get around it. We know that. We could do that. And that could probably fix these problems up here. But that is a bad habit to get into. Don't do that. You're complicating your vehicle for no reason. It's better to just build a new one from the ground up. Trust me on that one. Now, once again, if you don't play Kerbal every day like me and you're just a casual Kerbal player, do that. Do that. Not many people have time to play Kerbal for 12 to 13 hours a day. I get that. I understand it. Go. Now, once again, I just placed that there for now. That's not the finalized position, but I'll just keep that there. All right, so we have our nice new nose cone. Let me just make sure that because we lifted parts from the old shuttle, just got to make sure there's no weird auto struts around. No. Okay. Yeah, procedural length landing gear would be quite useful. Actually, you know what? I'll probably next time I talk to Nate, I'll mention it, guys. Yeah, procedural gear would be very, very nice. But yeah, it's interesting, guys. My fears of CTSNG were kind of legit. My hunch was right. This thing has hierarchical goblins all over it. It's an awesome shuttle, and it's great for free flying by itself. But the second you start docking this to things, you're inviting the Kraken. Just like the SS... Well, not, I was going to say just like the SSTO, but that was more docking it to the pad, and that was kind of a different scenario. But gear that doesn't automatically strut would be good, too. The reason why they did that, Tessa, the reason why the gear automatically strut to heaviest part is because they couldn't dial in the Unity 5 damper package correctly. They had to use... So Kerbal, up until it switched to Unity 5, had a custom-coded suspension. And it was okay. It was good. But when they switched to wanting to have, like, rover wheels and stuff in the game, they had to use when they switched to... Well, not rover wheels. They switched to Unity 5, right? And when they moved to Unity 5, they, what's the word? They couldn't use their old suspension package, so they had to redo the suspension, and they just didn't... That was a quick fix to get it working correctly, using heaviest part auto strut. That was something that they did to get it working. The heaviest part auto strut acts as a damper, dude. That's what it does. It acts as a damper for the suspension because the suspension likes to freak out. It looks like they never got the PID in the stock suspension packages. They never got the PID for damper and spring rate, like, dialed in correctly. Either that or Unity's stock suspension modules are crap. But yeah, so they're saying it's kludged. Yeah, that's not really their fault, dude. They were on a time frame, man. Like, that's the way it is. It works, and it's good enough. They probably figured out that just auto strut locking this thing was the right move. And this was a Nathan Kell decision here. I know that Nathan had input on this, and Nathan Kell is not a bad developer. He was a developer for Kerbal for a long time. And, yeah, let's just say he works for other video game developers that you might. Like, he's good, man. His work on KSP got him a job, here. If you know... If you know... Actually, a lot of Kerbal developers got poached by Valve. True story. Yeah, can you believe that? Yeah, some guys that worked on the new Half-Life worked on Half-Life Alyx. Yeah, Kerbal developers. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. Turns out making a game about rocket science gets you pretty highly favored. Why is that creepy bald man looking? What is that? Is that a valve in his head? Yeah, Alyx is fantastic. I'm too much of a wimp to play it in VR. Hip. I will scream like a little girl, and I fully acknowledge my lack of masculinity in the matter, which is fair, I think, in this day and age. And yeah, nope. I watched Jacksepticeye's playthrough. Same thing for Subnautica. Nope. If you no balls. Yep. No, you're right. Yep. Oh yeah, no, you're right. I'm scared to all hell of that game. Hey, I'm not perfect. I don't need to do that. No, I'm good. No. Hard pass. I don't need to see myself getting eaten by a sea monster in first person in VR. Yeah, let's not do that. How about we don't do that? All right, cool. Good plan, man. Good plan. Oh. Yeah, it's getting a little toasty in here. It's getting a little toasty. I have a good heater and my computers. So I just went and turned on the AC. Actually, Van, it's quite nice because it's starting to get cold here, and I figured out that my little heater, given enough time, because I have really good insulation in here, can actually heat the whole garage, which is sweet. My garage is 70 degrees all the time. In here, though, in the studio, in the back, if you turn the computers on with the heater, it gets a little warm. VR amnesia. Nope, I'm good. Nope. Nope, I am a little wimp when it comes to it, and I'm not afraid to admit that. Okay, anyway. So, now what I want to do... We could go for triangle tessellation, that's fine. Would you rather be stranded in deep space or in the deep ocean? Ocean, you're more likely to get rescued in the ocean, I would say. Deep space, you're screwed. Like, screwed. Enjoy the view and just die. Seriously though, what about Kerbal VR IVA? That'd be kind of cool. Hopefully fuel tank density is better in KSP 2. Benno, it would be cool if they had different propellants. If we had, like, Kerbalox. No, Kerbalox sounds like we make the fuel out of people. It'd be cool if you had different propellants. You know what? I'm just going to end that thought. RK1, Rocket Propellant 1. Yeah, we had RK1 and RK2. Vulcan, you said it better than I did. That's a good idea. Can I get a bagel with that Kerbalox? What? Alright, so the next thing that I want to do here is I need another control node. Or another ruler. You know what? We can have the same ruler. That's fine. I'm just gonna try to make this look like it's not so hard to look at. So once again, these are making profile lines for me, fellas. These lines basically represent like where the fairings and the shapes are. I use this to sculpt out vehicles. I used to, once upon a time, I used to use I-beams. We don't need that one. We only need 2 rulers for this. I used to use I-beams a long time ago, and the I-beams do work, but the struts actually are better because you can make parts around them, and it's really easy for sculpting. I use it just like making rulers in Photoshop, dudes. Or like using rulers in Photoshop. You don't make the rulers, they're there already. There we go. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to make profile curves for this shape right here. And what I'm gonna make a profile curve for the bottom and for the wing, and then we'll sculpt. We'll start sculpting. So use this ruler here. So this is one profile line, or one line on this that I did not get right. And I saw it only after I built it. So the strake from the shuttle blends all the way into the nose. Will it blend? Absolutely. We got to make sure that we get that right. So let's take this, and in the editor you can stretch the struts as long as you freaking want it. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, see, that's got to be up there, like this. You see where that line is? That is more how the shuttle's strakes look. See if I can get it on an absolute. Yep. You see how the strake goes up and then it stops and then the nose of the shuttle goes out? Yeah, during re-entry, that wouldn't work very well. Plasma would just fry all up in here. The wing has to... When the shuttle's coming in for re-entry, the wing kind of occludes the fuselage. That's why the black tiles are on the bottom and the lighter tiles are on the top, right? because the bottom's supposed to get more hot. But that doesn't mean that you don't see darker tiles up the sides of the shuttle, because plasma leaves a wake, kind of like visually looks, it's different. It kind of visually looks like a boat wake almost, but it's in 3 dimensions. So yeah, I want to, like, if we're going to rebuild it, this is not going to be too hard to screw with and fix it. Hey, I know this question might be below your skill set. There's no such thing as long as you're coming from an honest place, Grass. I'm having trouble getting my aerodynamics to be on the x-axis. Any change I make keeps it pointing straight up on the y-axis. Are you talking about center of lift? That one right there? You're talking about that guy, right? Starting to feel like a window. Like, no, don't worry about it, dude. Yes. Okay. So you want it to be pointing straight up, first and foremost. On real planes, your center of lift is pointing straight up, so to speak. The reason why. Okay. So Grass, let me ask you. What are you trying to make? What are you trying to build? Just are you trying to build a plane? Are you trying to build a space shuttle? Oh, hey, on this day in 1977, Enterprise almost crashed in the desert. Yeah, that pilot-induced oscillation. I always thought that was on purpose, Vulcan, but I hear conflicting things saying that it wasn't, or it was, or it wasn't. Like, trying to build your first plane in career mode. Okay, Grass, no problem. So you just want to make a regular run-of-the-mill plane. Got it. Let me load up one of my airplanes, and I'll show you, dude. Easy peasy. I have to go into my backup. I have the backups of the backups of the backups of the backups, because I've been playing KSP for 10 years, dude. Yeah, no, don't worry about asking a beginner question, dude. I don't care about that. I'll answer any question as long as you're coming from a place of honesty, and if it's something you genuinely don't understand, I can help. No problem. I played this game way too much to not be able to teach it. So let me go up here. I'm trying to find a simple plane, dude, that I can show you. I don't exactly have many simple planes, but let me see what I can find. I'm sure I got something in here. The Kerbal. I'll show you my Convair 990. All right, here. Let's take the Kerbal. Go over here like this. Look at this right here. So, I'm working on a shuttle. This, believe it or not, dude, the shuttle's center of mass, center of lift relationship is completely different to a regular airplane. Why? The shuttle does something a little bit more than what a regular airplane does. It constitutes moving this stuff around. But if we have a regular plane here, let me show you. So this is my Kerbal 990. It's supposed to be a Convair 990, kind of Kerbalized. I kind of put fuselages together, and then what I do, Grass, is I use fairings to make fuselages, because they're like, ignore that. Ignore all that for now. Just look at the airplane, okay? Center of mass, center of lift. Look, my center of lift is pointing straight up. You want that to be pointing straight up. The reason why you want that to be pointing straight up is because, well, the wings, what do? They make lift, right? They make lift. What is the lift counteracting? Like, okay, what happens when the plane goes down? What is the plane doing? What force is it counteracting? Think about it for a second. It's the same force that makes it, if I drop my shop keys here, if I drop them, right? That probably was not good for headphone users, right? What happens, right? If you drop it, gravity, right? Gravity's going to push down. Your wings counteract the force of gravity. They give you an upward force acceleration, right? Meaning that the wings lifting are enough to counteract the force of gravity, which is pointing straight down, right? You want your wings to counteract that force and neutralize it. If your wings are pushing up with the same amount of force that gravity is pushing down, you're going to take off. Or, well, if they have more, you're going to go up. If they're equal, that means you're just going to be flying straight, right? That's what you want. Now, there's some other things that you got to understand with airplanes, okay? A couple of other things to understand with planes is the relationship of the landing gear relative to your engines. Most modern airliners look like what you see on the screen, right? You have an engine hanging off the front of the wing, right? You have a slightly swept wing like this. This kind of looks like your garden variety airplane, right? Right? There's a reason why they do this, because they're trying to get that relationship right there. Your center of lift is just a little bit below and behind, pointed up through your center of mass, right? That's the center of mass of the vehicle, center of gravity. You want your lift to be pushing, you want your lifting force to be pushing up near this. Because if it's not, right? If it's not, you're gonna go to take off. Say your center of lift is up in the front of the airplane and your center of mass is in the back. What's the plane gonna do? Plane's gonna take off, the front's gonna go up and the back isn't, right? You need your center of lift to be pointing up, more or less pointing up, and it needs to be pointing relatively through your center of mass. Now, don't get me wrong, it doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be perfect. That's close enough. Mine isn't pointing exactly straight up because I kind of went a little ham with the arrow with this thing. This thing's supposed to fly like the real thing, so it's not exact, right? But you ideally would want this pointed straight up, a little bit below and a little bit behind your center of mass. Now, in a modern jetliner, why do you want it a little bit below and a little bit behind? Why would you want to do that? Doesn't that mean when you take off, the plane is going to want to nose down? Yeah, well, yes. But what makes the plane take off in the first place? The engines, right? The engines make the plane take off. My center of thrust is below the center of mass. So when I throttle the engines, if you throttle up the engines, the plane's naturally going to want to pivot nose up. It's going to want to pitch up when you throttle the engines. The engines, right? The engines, the force given off by the engines, coupled with the lifting force of the wings, are able to make this plane kind of fly nice and straight, nose up, no problem. That's why my center of lift is a little bit off, because the plane is really designed to fly like this. It's designed to, planes fly through the air like that. They fly with the nose up, just a little bit, not too crazy, right? But look what happens. Look what happens when we nose the plane up. You nose it up just a little bit. Look at the distance between center of lift, center of mass, and center of thrust. It forms an equilateral triangle, i.e. my engine's throttling are enough force to lift the nose of the plane up, combined with the center of lift to get the plane to fly straight. All modern airliners use something like this. At least any airliner that has the engines hanging underneath the wings. It's all a balancing act between gravity pushing down. I know I said pushing down, relax. Between gravity affecting the vehicle this way, lift affecting the vehicle that way, drag affecting the vehicle that way, and thrust affecting the vehicle that way. See what I mean? If you want to know more about this, go right here, Kerbalpedia. The KSpedia, it's blue book that's down here with the rocket on. Go down here, whoop. It'll tell you the exact same thing. Airplanes flying through the air is a balancing act between drag, thrust, lift, and weight. Weight is the force of gravity pushing on it, because gravity is an accelerated force. So acceleration on a mass equals force, right? Force equals mass times acceleration. Newton's third law, right? Easy peasy stuff. This is very, very straightforward. The other thing is don't overthink it. Seriously. If your plane generates enough lift to overcome the force generated by gravity accelerating on a mass, you'll go up. It's that simple. That has to do with how the air moves over the wings, and that's something called Bernoulli's principle. That gets a little complicated. Don't worry about that. But yeah, just get everything kind of in alignment, dude. Get the lift in the center of mass. Center of lift, center of mass. Get it pointed up and get it pointed through your center of mass. Then see what the plane does. Now, the other thing to take into account. Oh, I broke it. The other thing to take into account is where your landing gear are, okay? This is important. This is another important thing to understand. All modern airliners do something like this. Look where my rear landing gear is comparatively to my center of mass. See that? Thank you so much, man. I'm hitting walls in this game, but it's very helpful. Grass, like I said, I have 15,000 hours in KSP. I've been playing KSP as my main streaming game since 2012. I've been doing this as my job since 2015. And if I've been doing the same job for 7 years, I'm not bad at my job, right? Or else I would have failed at this a long time ago, dude. I got you. I can explain this stuff. That's my meal ticket, dude. So check this out. Look at where your center of gravity is relative to the landing gear. Think about this. If your center of mass is behind this landing gear, what is the plane gonna do? It's gonna tilt back. Then you've got a tail dragger, like a C-47, right? You need your center of mass to be in front of your dual landing gear. And in the case of a tail dragger like this, your center of mass is slightly behind your landing gear. It's actually a little bit behind, if not actually pretty much on it, right? Look at how much stuff is up at the front of a C-47 versus at the back, right? The center of mass of this plane is way up here where the wings are, where the main wings are. Right? Center of mass is way far forward, but the center of mass is a little bit behind, if not on, where the where the wheels are touching the ground. Now, that's a C-47, you got a tail dragger. Now take a look, Grass, take a look at this. Take a look at a 727. Now this gets a little bit more complicated. Where's the center of mass on this plane? Is it up here like it is on a C-47? The only issue with KSP is wobbly multi-block structures when they are reloaded. Tuna, that's why I never, ever quick save or quick load KSP. Ever. Quick saving and quick loading breaks your craft files. You're absolutely 100% right. Yeah. Yeah, I never reload. It keeps the simulation fidelity high. Don't quick save and quick load. Now, leaving the scene and coming back, that might cause some things here and there, but yeah. So look at this 727. Where's the center of mass on this, Grass? Talk to me, Goose. Where would it be? Is it up here? Is it back here? You certainly don't want a tail-heavy plane, right? Remember, your wings are up in the front. Tail-heavy plane, it'll pendulum, and then it'll just come right back down. They turn into snakes because of physics conflicts. Tuna, it has to do with the hierarchy and how the hierarchy is assigned. And honestly, the joints in KSP are using float to attach so they drift. So the more ways you can attach something to another thing, the less likely it is to move around. Well, look where the main wings are. You want your center of lift to be pushing through your center of mass, always. Or at least near it. But in this particular scenario, your center of lift, right? Your center of thrust, where your thrust is being applied to the vehicle, is actually above, if not on, the center of mass, because the engines are up here. The engines are way up in the back. So now what? On a 727, the center of thrust and center of mass have to be exactly aligned. If it's not, this plane will go tail heavy, and then the plane will do this. It'll turn into a pendulum and go down, right? So your center of mass is pretty much right here. It's right in the center of those wings. And what the 727 is doing is it's balancing those three motors that are shoehorned into the back. It's a balancing act between these. And if you look, the fuselage, the difference in length of the fuselage here to here is way different than the fuselage length from here to the front of the plane. So they have nothing up here is as heavy as those motors, right? But if you think about it like a seesaw, right? If you have 10 kilograms of weight, that's 1 meter away from a pivot point, right? And then you have 5 kilograms of weight, that's 2 meters away from said pivot point. They'll counterbalance each other. Same exact thing. Actually, the space shuttle does this too. The space shuttle does something exactly like this. The shuttle has those things in the back. Those are awfully heavy. Shuttle does the same thing. Shuttle center of mass is right where the landing gear is. See where the landing gear is? Shuttle COM is right here. If the shuttle center of mass is there, well, how do they counterbalance it? Well, the fuselage and all the components up here are further away from the fulcrum, from your pivot point, than those engines. That's how the shuttle is able to fly. I mean, barely, but it does fly. Now do an MD-11. MD-11s are cool. I like 1011s better. Chatter. But it's the same idea. Look at this thing. So, Grass, we really want to get nuts with this. Oh, it's deadheading an engine. Nice. Yeah. I like that plane. Somebody say shuttle building? Somebody did say shuttle building, Muffin. Yeah, Grass, take a look here, dude. If I'm talking your ear off, dude, if I'm going at you with too much info, just tell me. So, this is a Lockheed TriStar. An MD-11 or a DC-10 does the same thing. TriStar has an engine built into the very back. That's a Rolls-Royce Pegasus. Pegasus? No, it's not a Pegasus. It's an Olympus. No, it's not an Olympus. I forget what the name of those engines are. No, they are Rolls-Royce, but I forget what they are. But it has an engine all the way in the back. It's at the very tail of the plane. So what do they do to counterbalance it? Long fuselage in the front. See? The distance between the center of mass, which is right at the landing gear, to the aft engine, and the distance between the center of mass to the nose of the plane is a lot further. See what I'm talking about? But it's not as shifted as it would be on a 727. Because the TriStar and the MD-11 have those engines hanging in the center. So it's not as apparent as it would be on a 727. No, this is great. I'm fixing my plane as we speak. Also, S-duct. S-duct. Lockheed came up with that. That's magical right there. So cool. That's why I like TriStars better than MD-11s, because of the S-duct. It's an RB211. There you go. Yep, RB211. Those are great motors, dude. Tessa, did you know that so guys, TriStars are not small. TriStars and DC-10s, MD-11s, not tiny planes. Hi, Shatter, by the way. These are big, these are wide body. They're as big as a 747 almost. They're very, very big planes. So wide body means that you have 2 rows going down the fuselage instead of just one. So you have like 2 seats, 5 seats, 2 seats, or 3 seats, 4 seats, 3 seats, right? It's a big plane. They took the RB211s. Boeing took these RB211s and put them on a narrow body. They took those 211s and they put them on a 757, which is a tiny plane, and literally made a fighter jet of an aircraft. 757s with the RB211s are, it's like having fighter jet engines on a passenger liner. If you look and see, you can find videos of 757s flying around. They fly around like fighter jets, man. They go really, really fast. The RB211 is what evolved into the Trent. Yep. Oh yeah, that's right. The 7.2. The 7.2 would have had an S-duct, wouldn't it? Would it have? I was literally just talking about that plane. Did Boeing do it? Yeah, they did. They had an S-duct. Oh, Lockheed. Copying Boeing. SMH my head. You're right, Shatter. I'm wrong. SMH my head. Soft, medium, hard my head. Aw. They should have made a 757 Max versus a 737 Max. Yep. Yeah, the 37 Max. I'm not an expert on this, but I know this enough. 37 Max was what happens when you give it a little too much oomph below your center of thrust, below your center of lift. You give it a little too much freedom, and you have a single fault redundant system trying to compensate for that. I'm sure that seemed like a good idea at the time, but also the rumor has it 797 will be a rework 7.5. Interesting. Yeah, Rocket. They basically gave the 737 Max has a more powerful engine for more performance. And don't get me wrong, they have it dialed in now. There was a system in place to make sure, because the center of thrust could basically go. The center of thrust, if you throttle the engines, basically would get the plane to do this. You're applying too much force below the center of mass, right? And it's a fulcrum. It's a seesaw, just like I told you, right? And the plane would do this. And the system that was in place to make sure that the plane didn't do that could break. It didn't work. So 7.3, the plane was doing this. It did the whole pendulum thing, and not good. Not good. Not good at all. And they made it a single fault redundant system, which is single fault redundant system on a system where you could literally lose the airframe. It's kind of dumb, don't you think? Meaning that if the thing breaks, it doesn't work. There's no backup system to it, which, like I said, I'm sure somebody, some bookworm crunched those numbers, and that probably seemed like a good idea at the time. Narrator. It wasn't a good idea. Yeah, Tess, exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know this exactly, right? And there are a lot of pilots here that I know that there are pilots here that will help me out with this. Yeah, the system could break and it could overcompensate and nosedive the damn plane. Yeah, that's what it was. You guys are right. Hey, human. Yeah. So, you know, I'm sure that was a good idea at the time. It probably was a good idea on paper, but there was a lot of good ideas on paper that didn't really end up working. Yeah. There were a lot of good ideas on paper that didn't really end up doing what it was supposed to do. Say what you want, dude. Comet is one of the prettiest looking airplanes ever devised. Anyway, let's get back to the shuttle, dudes. We only have a finite amount of time. Ilios, that's horrible. Alright, anyway, let's get back to building the shuttle. So, I was working on my profile line here for the shuttle. Yeah, that's where we need it to be. Yep. Yeah, those damn square windows and aluminum stress fractures under pressurization. Not good. Not good at all. All right, so this profile line on this picture that Elios sent me. You know what, Elios? I probably have this picture saved already, but just in case I don't, I'll put it in my shuttle research pictures, you know, because I need to learn how to read or research later. Okay, so the strake position is at exactly the center of the third payload segment. So, okay, that's actually pretty right here. Hey, 2020, what's going on, buddy? How's your 2020 life? 41 months, dude. Hey. Go down here. So the leading edge of the delta wing part, not the strake part, if we had to figure out what it's pointing at, it's pointing exactly halfway through the payload bay. So I'm going to take this profile curve, or this ruler that we made here. Once again, I like making rulers out of struts. It's a good way to draw what you're trying to make. Very, very useful. Now, what's the angle, the sweep angle on the wings? Leading edge is swept at 45 degrees. Vertical stabilizer's at 45. Wing glove is at 81. So the strake's at 81 degrees. and the sweep is at 45. So if we're on the 90 right there, so 15, 30, 45. And then just snap that forward a little bit. There we go. Unless you hold an actual ruler to the screen. Guilty? Oh no, Tuna, no! Oh no! No, Tuna, no, that is so not right. In charge seat, I've whitened backups destroyed, so he finally upgraded. Computer fried on a laptop now. Oh, that's nice. I'm sure that's fun, you know. Could also use a server to get an angle. What do you mean? Urban, that's the old shuttle. I'm working on a new shuttle down here. But thanks, man. How you doing? Oh, you hit me with a raid, man. I totally missed it, dude. I'm in the zone right now. I'm in the zone, dude. You know, like when you get into Kerbal, you're like, I'm trying to do a marathon of like 4 back-to-back 12-hour streams, and I'm trying to rebuild my entire shuttle in 4 back-to-back 12 streams. So like, I'm like, huh, you know, servo. Oh yeah. Servos could work too. Yeah. So if we take the rulers that we have and we apply them down here, now I have the shape that we're looking for. But the shuttle's wings aren't really flat. It's a very strange shape. It actually kind of... The streaks kind of... Anyway, you guys know my buddy Urban. He's been on the Kerbal grind, dude. Urban, it's good to see you, man. And I'm happy you play KSP all the time, dude. It makes me happy. I love seeing people play KSP. But I never get time to see people play KSP. That's my problem. Yeah, okay. So see, the strake kind of goes down like that, and then it reaches what I call the armpit of the space shuttle wing, and then it goes up. Yeah, no worries. I know that shuttle fever. I remember being there when you did this for 1.0. Good times. Yeah, man. Old school. Right? So we could figure out that. I think that's 5 degrees down. So what I'll do is just take this and we'll try seeing what it looks like 5 degrees down, like that. No, that's too much. There's no way. There's no way that's 5 degrees. It's more something like this. The shuttle wings are shaped like the X-37. I mean, the X-37 has Vulcan. It has little mini boy, little mini boy shuttle wings. It's so, that thing is so blatantly derived from the space shuttle. It's actually kind of cool. Yeah. Pretty neat. So X-37B. Got little babby shuttle wings. Look at the little babby shuttle wings. Oh, look at the little babby shuttle. No RCC on this design. It's because Tough Rock. The Mark II shuttle tile that they never used. They ended up using it for the X-37. Yeah, 37 is that's cool, man. I really wish they would scale this thing up. I think this is a much... I mean, Vulcan, honestly, if I was going to make Shuttle Mark II, it would literally be a space shuttle sized that. Yep, that's it. Space shuttle sized X-37. Yeah, I think that's the right way to do this. Not necessarily X-37C. X-37C is just designed for crew, right? I'm talking about a orbiter sized version of this. Yeah. See, the C is just the crew rated variant, right? I'm talking about taking one of these and making it as big as the space shuttle. This is a superior design. The 37C was not exactly space shuttle sized. It's close. I'm talking about taking one of these and making it that big, and then just putting that on the side of the external tank with the main engines in the back. But see, then again, now you run into that balancing act that I was talking about with grass. You're running into that balancing act again. So, who knows? Or we could just take a shuttle and make it with these tough rock tiles so we don't have to worry about RCC cracking ever. That would be nice. The V-tail shuttle looks cool. Yeah. Still love how fast it lands. Yeah, we're done. This is a little zippy plane right there, huh? All right, so let's go in here. And I believe that the wings are, primary wing element is just, okay, where does the grandparent part strut go? Grandparent goes to the fuselage. All right, cool. So those guys are, the wings are on the payload bay, and they are strutted to, their grandparent strutted to the fuselage, which is fine. That's okay. This is perfectly all right. But unlike this, what we should do now is we should make all the parts anchored on this piece, instead of parts that are, see, it's kind of a different hierarchical piece right there. The strake is not connected. It's connected in one spot with one strut right there. My wing is actually two subcomponents, which is not really what I'm looking for, but yeah. Not okay. Not cool. Don't want that. Hey, Pilch, 14-month resub. Okay, what about instead putting the shuttle-sized X-37 on the side of a shuttle stack and putting it on the side of a lengthened Vulcan stack with no Centaur? I mean, Vulcan, I don't really have any objections. I don't have any objections. You're gonna lose your BE4s though. But, you know, whatever. Okay, there. That looks good. For struts in the hierarchy visualizer, would it make more sense to connect the nodes connected by the strut, or show the nodes of the strut and have a connection between nodes, if that even makes sense? Make a dotted line. Make it a dotted white line. Dotted white line to show where the strut is connecting to, what other part it's connected to. Just put a dotted white line. That's all you need. So instead of just visualizing the strut part, you like have the part, right? And then if you put your mouse over the part, it highlights it, and it'll highlight the dotted line and say this part has a strut attached to it. Something like that, dude. That'd be a pretty good way to visualize it, I think. I need to look at my shuttle again. DX is working on a hierarchy visualizer. Anybody know what that is? We were looking at this craft file in the hierarchy visualizer before. Are you building a rocket? Yep. Space shuttle, actually. So, kind of a rocket, kind of not. That's right. It's the small SSTO and the big SSTO. I had them both open in the hierarchy visualizer to show you that the small and large SSTO are the same thing. Seriously, look. Trace the paths right here. See? Same thing. That's how I knew they would fly the same, and I just X'd out of that for whatever stupid reason. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, Prey. Theix is working on it. I didn't even ask Theix to work on it. He just kind of did it, and it's yeah, super useful. Believe it or not, yeah. All right, so let's go back over here. What's the wingspan on this? 78 feet. 23.6 meters. 14. All right, we need a 14-meter wingspan. Yep, that's actually pretty right. My wings are correct. They are in the correct spots. Cool. Alright, excellent. Okay, so take those. And what I'm going to do for now, I'm going to take my flag pack. I'm going to put an F on that to show that that's in the final position. Think of it like a QA stamp. We'll remove all those when we're done. There's no good place to put that thing on there. Take these broken wings. Okay, now taking bets on whether EJ misses any of his QA tags. Shut up. What's the difference between a rocket and a space shuttle? The name? A rocket kind of refers to generally like a, you know, first stage, second stage payload. Space shuttle is a little bit different. The fuel tank is riding on the side. So, I mean, a space shuttle, yeah, it's a rocket. It has rocket engines on it, but generally it's not really called a rocket per se. Yeah, it's the name. Something might get lost in translation there, but yeah. Will this make it to orbit on the first attempt? Well, if I do everything right, it should. Why don't you call a rocket an airplane? Rockets don't have wings that generate lots of lift, like an airplane does. Anyway, that's a semantic conversation, Heinrich. Stuff is called stuff, okay? You could call this a rocket if you want. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. No, Shatter, I swear to God. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. We just got to move the wings back just a... Yeah. Alright, so I don't need this ruler anymore, so we can get rid of it. The strake ruler is something that I still need. We need that to get the strake leading edge here. So what I'm going to do is make this wing in a little bit of a different way than I did with this one. This wing seems to be made... No. The structural carrier from my wing leading edge is quite literally attached to a wing. An I just want a picture of a gosh dang hot dog. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? That had to be a misplace. You see that, Core? It's not ideal. Not ideal at all. That's bad. How long is it over here? It's a... okay. Alright, so we'll set that one to grandparent. That one should go to the fuselage. If we set this one to grandparent, it should go to the wing. And if we set that one to grandparent, it should go to the first beam that we placed. Now, if we take this... the wing strake angle was 81 degrees. The wing glove, 81 degrees on that. And it should line up with the fuselage. Oh. Huh. Wow, my strakes were way too big on this shuttle. Wow, that's like ridiculous. Damn. Shame on you, past DJ. See what I mean, man? I have gotten so much better at building things. Like, yeah, that's... Yuck. there's a lot of small things here that I don't, not cool. Make sure these are absolute. So 5, 10 degrees. So if 90 is this way, 10 degrees off is 80. The strakes are at 81, but I'll put mine at 80. It doesn't, that's not going to make that big of a difference. And these do not need to be at 5 degrees up like that. So I'm trying to figure out how the strake is going to get made here. Getting this line is super important to getting the shuttle to fly, well, not good, but fly good enough, I guess we'll say. I can't believe that. Guys, look at the difference here. Let me bring the old shuttle down. It wasn't too far off, but...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Car toys! Oh. It wasn't too far off, but it was... Yeah, no, that was pretty far off. Did you intend to make this fly like the real shuttle or glide better like the Mark IV shuttle design? It's designed to be used, Pigzig. I don't necessarily want to make it like the SSTO, right? I don't want to make it like that. Yeah, I think I just tried to meet up the shape because I couldn't visualize this good enough, JSpeed, and this is what I mean about being a better builder. And that's obvious. This is attached to a non-structural piece, which is just Bush League. It's pretty Bush League stuff right there. And my strake goes down, and the real shuttle strake goes up and blends into the fuselage shape where the tiles would be. And it blends, it basically comes in right where the hatch is. So I can actually use that as a good marker. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're on the money there. That's how this should be. Yeah, that's right. For a brick, it flies pretty good. That's Challenger. That's correct. Structure. That's when it was known as STA 099. Actually, Vulcan, this is when they brought the STA into Palmdale. Yeah. After structural testing, they brought it into Palmdale to build it. This was in 1982, I think. Also, look at that cab over. Oh. Wide load. Peterbilt. Yeah, that was where I compared the old shuttle proportions. Dude, we took this picture a long time ago to compare the shuttle proportions. Look at the strake. Look at the damn strake. Bruh, how did we miss that? Yep, there we go. That's when they brought Challenger in to be built as a space shuttle. Challenger was the structural test article for the shuttle program. They ended up making it into an orbiter because it's basically a bare chassis. Also, Blueberry EJ. Starbase Live. Ooh, cryo tanking. Neat. Is the shuttle rebuild gonna go concurrent with kRPC? Loopy, maybe I'll eventually do that, but I want to build this shuttle and I want to play the way I played circa, I want to play the way I played circa 2014. So, this shuttle will end up getting used more like Collins back in the day. Maybe I could do an automated ascent profile. Like, maybe we'll do that down the road, dude, but... an automated ascent would certainly help me. Shuttles aren't exactly easy to fly into space. You think they'd be able to convert the SLS structural test article into a flight? Yeah, I think they crushed... Yeah. No. Play it with the HOTUS. Maybe. Maybe. Can we do Buran next week and automate it? Dude, I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and say like I'm not up to the challenge, but I don't want to sit here bogged down for 6 months trying to get this right, you know? But also at the same time, you know, it would be kind of legit finding a way to get the shuttle to land. All right. Also, we do want our control surfaces. That's the easy part. It's easier to place it when the part is flat. Then I do believe I took my control surfaces on the local axis and tilted them down 5 degrees like that. Because that's the wing shape for the shuttle. I know it looks a little strange. Actually, no, that's fine. That'll work. That actually looks pretty spot on. Good. They should make this fly. It seems like more Elon's department than anything.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Worm logo EJ. What's up, Jeff? Cursed, I have a couple of visual mods for KSP, and then I have kRPC loaded in so I can write code for crafts if I want to. But other than that, no. It's just a nicer looking version. See you last. Okay. Squishin', I swear I don't do that on purpose, man. How much did Challenger end up weighing compared to Columbia? Was it still heavier? No. That's a good question, dude. Challenger actually ended up being lighter. In fact, Challenger was so much lighter than Columbia and Enterprise that Discovery, Atlantis, and Endeavor's designs were not based off of Columbia's. They were all based off of Challenger. They took what they learned from the orbiter flight test program, so STS 1, 2, 3, and 4. Actually, technically STS 1 and STS 2 if you really want to know. And they took this and they modified it because Columbia was overbuilt. Columbia was heavy, very heavy. It was extremely large, overbuilt shuttle because it was the first one. Why wouldn't you overbuild it? You know it's going, like, overbuild it. Overbuild it a little bit and then refine from there. That's what they wanted to do. Challenger actually ended up being way lighter than Columbia, and it had a higher payload capacity, and it also had less tiles. Challenger had 29,000 tiles. Columbia has like 33 or 34,000 tiles. Yeah, I know. Discovery, Atlantis, and Endeavor are actually based off of this. And don't get me wrong, Endeavor is the lightest of all the shuttles because they had a ton of flight data on the space shuttle program by the time Endeavor was made. Just goes to show you that they should have just kept making shuttles. They should have kept making them. Every time you're going to make a lighter and lighter shuttle. Every time you're going to make a more and more capable vehicle. But you do that if you have a high flight rate, which they didn't. So all subsequent designs are based off of this. They're all based off of Challenger's design. Discovery, Atlantis, and Endeavor. They're all based off of this. Because Challenger was made as the first orbiter post-flight. Columbia, you guys got to remember, Columbia and Enterprise, they just built them, and it was a chassis like this, right? Enterprise, they covered it in fiberglass to try and get it to fly, try and mimic the aerodynamics of the tiles. And Columbia, they overbuilt. They built that thing like a tank. Because they built it like a tank because it was the first orbiter. Actually, that building Columbia up and building it strong actually paid off. Well, not paid off, but it kind of showed it. This is dark. I don't want to talk about this, but Columbia was so overbuilt that what a lot of people don't know is on STS-107, Columbia made it through peak heating. It made it through re-entry with one wing. A lot of people don't know that. Made it through re-entry with one wing. It survived peak heating with one freaking wing. That's how strong that orbiter was made. Not many things are designed to fly through hypersonic with one wing. It made it. Go read the accident investigation report if you don't believe me. It made it through peak heating with one wing. That's how strong that orbiter was. And it can't fly very well with one wing. That's when it started to get bad, and that's when, you know, we had loss of crew, which is terrible. I watched that, dude. It was traumatizing, man. I watched it. It was not good. Yeah, Captain Crash, yeah. CAIB is bad. The Rogers Commission is worse. I don't know, man. I don't know which one is worse. I mean, at hypersonic, how much does the arrow come into effect? It's essentially acting like a Falcon first stage. Bad comparison. It matters. It matters. It's not as much as when you're flying in supersonic and subsonic, right? But it definitely matters. They're definitely playing into they're doing, what the wings are basically doing is moving the plasma in a certain direction so the thing flies correctly. When you're re-entering, it's all about where the plasma goes, where you're pushing the plasma in different directions. So there we go. See what I mean? The wings don't do much, but you see that little zippity bop right there? This little wake? That's from the wing leading edge. And okay, so how hypersonics works. Basically, think about when the shuttle's coming in, right? It's a cone. There's a conic wake. Now the conic wake is made by the shape of the nose cone, believe it or not, the prow of the shuttle, if you will. And the way that nose cone is designed is to deflect that plasma in different directions. And think of it like a cone that's going around the shuttle. Now, if you notice, that cone is offset. If you drew a line through that cone, it's going this way. The shuttle orbiter is going this way. So the shuttle's nose cone is kind of pointed down a little bit, which mine is too. That's on purpose. Now in Kerbal, that doesn't make a difference, but I wanted to make mine like the real one. So keep in mind, at varying speeds, the angle, the wake angle, so to speak, at hypersonic, so where the plasma is going, the angle changes, but it changes, you know, in 3 dimensions. That's the reason why the shuttle has the reinforced carbon-carbon on a wide swath of the leading edge. Okay? So you see it has RCC right here. And see how the reinforced carbon-carbon goes all the way through the leading edge, all the way to the outside. You know why? Because at higher speeds, that nose cone can't, the cone around that the nose cone is making, the wake that it's making, right? That plasma knife goes, that cone intersects with the wing leading edge. That's what this little wakey boy is right here. Now keep in mind, during hypersonics, that angle, the wake angle, I say wake angle because it's like referring to boats, because boats are easier to visualize. It's not called a wake angle, it's a hypersonic boundary layer. That's what it's called. That changes. It changes. So Peter Beck talks about this. The wake is the plasma knife that Peter Beck was talking about during electron reentry. You do not want anything in this knife right here. You don't want the boundary layer hitting anything. Whatever it hits, you're going to need a thermal protection system for. And there were parts during the shuttle's reentry, right, where the wing leading edge with the thermal protection system up in the front that reinforced carbon-carbon, right, the knife is hitting it. The knife is hitting it, and that's where Columbia had a hole punched in it. It actually had a hole hit right here. Right there, behind that RCC, is a major structural component of the shuttle. It's the wing box. The wing box is behind it. Literally, the primary structural carrier where the wing load is transmitted to the fuselage of the orbiter. I'm telling you, man, Columbia was 100, like, just on a side note, 1,000 to 1 shot. You could statistically launch like 1,000 more shuttles, and that would never happen, ever. That piece of foam goes 2 inches downward. It bounces off the tiles, and it's not a big deal. The fact that it hit the seam right here, right where that plasma knife comes through, right where the plasma knife goes through, and keep in mind, like I said, see how it's all RCC out on the wing leading edge? It's because that knife, as the vehicle slows down, the angle of that plasma knife, the angle of the cone gets bigger and bigger. And it'll basically, the wake of the cone, the wake of the hypersonic boundary layer that's left from the nose cone at varying speed, actually, the theta angle of the boundary layer changes. So it moves out further and further. So you're asking, that's important to understand when you say what you're at. You're saying like, oh, do the wings make a difference? Yes, absolutely. Shuttle won't fly right through hypersonic if it doesn't do that. If it doesn't have this here that's designed to move the plasma knife away and around the wing. Yeah, it won't fly correctly. The wings do matter. The wings are part of the thermal protection system. And don't get me wrong, if the wing isn't there, yeah, sure. Yeah, I suppose it'll make it with one wing, and it did. But yeah, the intention here was to have 2 wings during re-entry, so having one... Yeah. Angle would get wider as it slows down. Bingo. Something interesting. The Telescience Museum in Georgia has Columbia's original RCC nose cone on display. It flew on her first 11 missions. That's cool, Vulcan. Can I build off that? I'm not trying to one-up you. Here's a cool piece of trivia. Vulcan, you know what I'm going to say. It's just a dang shame there wasn't just something behind RCC as a reinforcement. Why would you need that, Tessa? Why would you need a reinforcement behind it? You don't launch the thing with RCC expecting it to fail. Right? The RCC never had a problem, guys. They never had a problem with that. They had a problem with the tiles. I do indeed. All right, fellas. You want a cool piece of trivia? See that body flap right there? If you took the serial number of that body flap, so what orbiter it was manufactured with, if you looked at it, the serial number on that body flap, it would say STA099. I have another picture of that exact same body flap. It's right. I think I went too far. We'll just go back. I missed it. Where are you? Sorry. I missed it. I just went through the whole freaking stack of pictures. Did I miss it? Usually don't miss. I lost. I'm not supposed to lose. Check the script. Atlantis flew almost its entire career with that body flap right there. Challenger's body flap. Atlantis' body flap had problems when they were trying to launch it on basically one of the missions right before STS-51L. So what they did was they swapped Challenger's body flap onto Atlantis, and Challenger, when they left us, it was flying with Atlantis' body flap. There is a piece of Challenger that did fly through the entire shuttle program to the very end, to the very last mission. Atlantis flew with Challenger's body flap. It's almost its entire career. That's Endeavor, but you get the idea. Yep, there it is. How's your shockingly bad 2-year-old code looking? Drummer, let me put it to you this way. I was right in assuming that this thing would not play very nice with a larger construct of vehicles. I was on the money. There is multiple times where I violated my build rules. Now, don't get me wrong. I didn't do it willingly at the time. The build rules that I have didn't exist. Look. Root parts. Root part. Check out the nose cone fairing. Heaviest. Oh boy. Oh boy. Build rules ain't gonna fit, won't fit. The build rules ain't gonna fit, won't fit. Don't forget car knowledge, Julie. Yeah. Yeah, this thing is not good. Minor correction. Challenger's body flap was the one with the issue, and Atlantis was brought over. Yeah, reverse what I said. Yeah. Trying to keep us on a good schedule here, Vulcan. Thank you. Thank you for the clarification. Yes, Defense Minister. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. Thrown apart, do not come. Well, you get to rebuild it, so yay. Yeah, Drummer, rebuilding it was the right move. That is the right call. This thing would have flown. It would have flown just fine. But when we started to make something big, like if we tried to make something like Crippen Station, it would not have played nice with a big station. I can guarantee you that. The hierarchy is terrible. The hierarchy is not well done at all. All right. Anyway, so let's go down here and see if we can mess with some things. What I want to mess with. Okay. We need to start rebuilding the bottom of the shuttle. And guys, I'll be honest with you. What I want to do is try and rebuild this in a way, rebuild the thermal protection system to be more like the SSTO. That's what I want to do. This is good, and that's a great start, and I might even reuse this. But I don't like this panel stripe with the wings. And Pigzig, this goes back to a question that Pigzig was asking. Hey, Ozzy, dude, the KSP itch is strong these days. Oh yeah. This goes back to something that Pigzig was asking me a second ago in chat, a viewer. He was asking me, do I want this to fly like the space shuttle? Well, yeah, this thing actually flies a little bit too well for the space shuttle. But you got to remember, like, it'd probably be better. I don't know. Would it be better to make it fly like the actual shuttle? I can fly it. Make it fly like the actual shuttle. That's not a big deal. What I'm thinking is make the bottom out of panels. I might be able to save parts, believe it or not. Save part count by doing this, by using the big triangles. Big equilateral triangles. Probably could do it. Big, meaty claws! It needs to be a little bit different because Kerbal doesn't equal Earth. Okay? Demon, what's up, man? 68-month resub. Alright, so let's get to playing here a little bit. Will we ever see another shuttle program? Starship is the closest thing that we have to the actual shuttle program right now, dude. Maybe Queer. Don't get me wrong, dude, I firmly believe that if we made this nowadays, if we made a shuttle nowadays, it would be good. We could do it. I think with modern technology and modern manufacturing could overcome a lot of the shortcomings from the shuttle program. Even higher fidelity simulations. You guys got to remember, this thing was designed on blueprints. Blueprints. No CAD. No nothing. It was blueprints. They drew up the plans to this frickin' thing and then put it together. With guys using no CNC machines. No CNC. CNC didn't exist when they started making these things. Can you imagine if we had a computer one and then we could do high fidelity computer simulations of shuttle launches? Dude, it'd be money. We could make this work. We could make this work. Like, imagine if SpaceX got a hold, like if Elon got a hold of the shuttle plans, and I mean Elon hates solids, but imagine if he did and he put the shuttle program, like took this design and built something like this, and they tested it as robustly as they tested Falcon 9. Shuttle would absolutely be reliable. I'm convinced. There's nothing wrong with this design. There's nothing wrong with it. It is a good design. All the shortcomings of, cavitation from thermal expansion and contraction of foam, the tiles, that all those problems can be fixed. SpaceX has demonstrated that with Starship. They're able to cryogenically tank Starship, and the tiles don't come off. Now, don't get me wrong, that's not an end-all be-all marker for whether, you know, it would make the shuttle good versus bad. Shuttle tiles are glued on. Starships are mechanically adhered. So, you know, if we had, Vulcan, if we had a stir-welded, ortho-grid stir-welded external tank, so basically an SLS-styled external tank, even though it's funny because the SLS core stage is loosely based off of the ET. If we had a friction stir-welded ortho-grid ET with carbon composite BOLE boosters, and then tough rock tiles on the shuttle, dude, that'd be hard pressed to beat that design. That's really, dude, even those three things off the bat would make the shuttle lighter, increase payload capacity, and increase reliability. A vertically friction stir welded milled ortho grid, 7000 series aircraft grade aluminum would be, or 7000 is an aircraft, I forget. That would be money. Guys, you got to remember, the tank is flat. The inside of the tank is flat. The external tank had wires going through it for structure, like steel wires. I'm not kidding. Check this out. You want to see what the inside of the old tanks looked like? There you go. They actually fabricated all the stringers for this dang thing. That is horribly inefficient. Now keep in mind, that is an older tank design. That's a LWT tank, lightweight tank. So that's like the Mark II tank. Shuttle flew with 3 different styles of tanks. There was the Mark I, the Mark II, and the Mark III. The Mark I is just called the external tank. The Mark II is called the LWT. LWT-ET, lightweight tank ET. And then the third one is called the super lightweight. So, SLWT ET, super lightweight tank external tank. I'm not sure which one that is. I think that's LWT. But yeah. Man, I mean, Vulcan, yeah, see, it would have to be made like that. Oh, they did. They didn't. Oh. Well, shoot. The SWLT tank was milled. It was milled. Oh, no, it's not. Nope. That's not milled. Nope. Yeah, see what I mean? What did that caption say? Super lightweight tank LH2 barrel assembly. Yeah, dude, see what I'm saying? Oh, man. Dude, you... Better. How do you plan on making the bottom of the ET without any parts that look like the bottom? Bearings. Bearings, my guy. Yeah, Alex, I suppose. But then again, they weren't expecting that to happen. I mean, yeah. It is what it is, dude. All right, let's keep going. So maybe we should work on the thermal protection system. So now how are we going to do this? Now, what I usually do, how I've been making TPS is like how I made this on the, how I made it on the SSTO is it's basically a bathtub of panels and then it's strutted everywhere. That did work. Like, see how the root part comes up here like this, and then it branches out and around? This is the SSTO in hierarchical format. Actually, yeah, we want... Where are you? Theix is orchided. So Theix, a viewer in chat, made an SRB or not an SRB, made a hierarchy viewer, so I can better explain what's going on. And actually, I didn't really ask for this thing. Yeah, it's broken. I broke it. Of course, I broke it. But yeah, I mean, there's a universe where the Saturn V still flies and the first stage propulsively lands. Yeah, it would be hard to land a Saturn V first stage like that, dude. It's because it's short. It would need to be longer. But yeah, it would be better to make it into a flyback booster. All right. Anyway, you know what? Let's just go. When did Tough Rock come about? I'm not 100% sure. I think Tough Rock came about in the 2000s, I think. So what we're going to do is we're going to go down here like this. I mean, yeah, getting an F1 to relight is... Yeah. Yeah, Core, I don't know how you do that. The Saturn V booster was short. It's stubby compared to its width. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Fellas, I'm trying to remember if we had better aerodynamics with these parts node attached or if they're surface attached. I think surface attached actually gives you the better aero. We discovered that during the SSTO program. Pepsi Max Gaming 154. What are you doing here? You know I hate you. Check DM whenever, not urgent. If I don't check it now, Flykin, I'm going to forget. Hang on, I need to mute sound for this for a moment. Oh, that's good. Alright, so I'm going to see if we can go tiles on the bottom of this thing. I think I can actually make it less parts if we use a tessellated tile matrix. I am the architect. The matrix. Wish KSP had surface mating like SolidWorks. Yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. Sure. Man, that almost works perfectly. Shoot. Okay. My bad. Seems like I may have broken something. Believe me, Theix, I'm really good at breaking other people's stuff. I need to look at more reference. Yeah, okay. No, I'm getting errors with some craft files, not all of them, though. All right. Now what we need to do... Small triangle. So this, I kind of want to make sure we get this done, this out of the way first. This is a tough way to build, but if you get it right, it's really, really, really useful. It's called tessellation. So basically, I use triangles to make geometric shapes. In this particular case, I'm going to use these panels. I'm going to use the panels as a geometric shape for the shuttle's fuselage here. I know it doesn't look like much right now, but it'll be good. Now, the other thing that I was kind of thinking about, dudes, is we were talking about our thermal protection system before. The TPS, the tiles, the way these tiles kind of string together, you can use them, or the way the panels string together, you can end up making it, if you know where to attach them correctly, you can make it absorb the heat. And it'll end up flying like the real, it'll end up absorbing thermals like the real space shuttle. Like if you have these tiles by themselves don't absorb a lot of heat. But if you have a lot of them in a string, it makes a heat sink. And you could sink a ton of thermal into it. So maybe what I should do is focus on building the thermal protection system from here forward for right now. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. That's what we'll do. And now I did the same thing up here, but I got to remember, what is this attached to? Is it attached to the main fuselage? It is. Okay. Attached to the fuselage. I think. If we grandparent strut and it just goes... Grandparent strut is going to the docking port. So yeah, that means that tile is just attached to the Mark III fuselage. Now, that's what's going to be absorbing most of the heat because it's at the front of the hierarchy. So... what I think we should do this time around is attach the tiles to the fairing. Attach them to the front fairing. See what happens. So how we're going to do that is... let me get rid of this. And then what we'll do is go in here like this. And attach that to the fairing like that. And now, in order to get the shape to be sculpted correctly, what you need to do is go down here like this. Yeah. Started up with pointing. Alright, that's fine. This. And I need to kind of make my tile matricy here first. Dudes, can anybody remember if surface attaching or node attaching was better? If you attach them to the fairing, will they be occluded? No. They'll only be occluded if they're inside of the fairing shape. When you're using autostrut, does it matter what parts you attach to initially? Yes, but it depends on what type of autostrut you're using. Personally, I try to avoid root and heaviest part autostrut at all costs. Actually, no, get rid of that for now. Okay, so that's surface attached to fairing. Now, actually, what we should do is get the underside profile of the shuttle here. We should get this shape. So it's basically straight a straight line going back right around to where the third and fourth payload bay segment connect. And then it gets flat under the fourth payload bay segment, and then it starts to go up. So let me get my rulers out. Rulers out for shuttles. Doesn't KSP Arrow look at unoccluded attachment nodes poorly? It depends. It depends on what the part is, Aqualex. It really depends on the hierarchy. I could have sworn we. Or do you remember on the SSTO if node attaching them was better than surface attaching? I honestly don't remember. I think my gut's telling me surface attaching, but I don't know. I seem to recall surface. Okay, me too. Excellent. All right, well, that's good to know. All right, so let's get one of my rulers down here. Flip this sucker upside down. And like I said, it seems to be this from this nice blueprint here. It seems to be, so the curve ends right at the crew tank forward bulkhead. Right here, and then it's a straight line basically back to basically where the aft landing gear is. So that would be right here in this particular scenario. So the first ruler we'll attach is going to go right here. And then just move that down there like that. Now the second ruler that we're going to attach is going to give us the profile line that we're looking for. And it needs to basically, the curve needs to start right that's not going to be too bad of a shape to bridge. Can I find that image anywhere? Yeah, maybe. You may have wanted the drag. I mean, Aqualex, if I wanted the drag for the thermal protection system for surface attachment, because it's a thermal protection system, I wanted to create drag, right? If I'm making a similar thermal protection system for the shuttle, I also wanted to create drag. So yeah, I'll go with surface attach and we'll see where that gets us. I like how you plug the engines while working on this. It's to make sure I don't accidentally attach something to its open attachment node. Really good habit to get into. Is that the root of this whole thing? It is. This needs to actually be like right there. Yeah, it's gonna cut it close. That actually makes that go too far back that way. That's all right, though. That's all right. This is just, these down here, I decided they're just kind of for show. Actually, you know what? Let's just get rid of them so we don't get confused. And once again, these struts are rulers. It's showing me the lines that I need to make. There we go. Panels are the wings for the bottom. I want to try to make it out of panels, Chief. Yeah, I'll try to do panels first. We'll see where it takes us, man. It's gonna be a weird shape to get right. But I think I can do it, especially with what we did after the SSTO. I'm pretty sure I can get this done. So, here's what we do. I don't know if we should use absolute. Oh, yeah. I remember now. You do want to use absolute, but you got to make sure that the panel is aligned correctly, or else it's not going to bend right. See, that's not what we want. It has to be attached that way. That's good. All right, those are overlapping just a little bit. Perfect. So now, with these. Snap them up to absolute. Make sure they're exact. Need a good sleight of hand here with this. Watch. Guys, I'm not going to be so much answering questions here. You really have to pay attention. This is like making a statue out of, like chiseling out a statue out of stone. You really have to pay attention. You make one mistake, it's going to break. It's not break everything, but it's going to mess it all up. This will go together better if we make sure that these panels are as straight as possible. I'm gonna mark that one just gold so it shows, so I can see where the center is. Okay. Okay. One more of those. All right, fixed it. Should be able to show the struts correctly now. Let me see. Ah, Theix, you're a freaking legend, dude. Dude! That's awesome! Look at that, dude. There's the shuttle. There's Collins. That's CTSNG in hierarchical form. And yep, you can see exactly what we saw. This side wing that I was putting on the side of the fuselage, yeah, my wing strakes connected into it. Oh, see that? That's not cash money. Yeah, and look at all this. Look at, oh man. Yowzers. Hey, look, there's the robotic arm right there. Nice. Jeez. Yeah, Chief. There's my struts. Those are my aft attachment strut holders. Cool. Okay, so save this, and then you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna copy that piece, and I'm just gonna put it in here. Small tile tessellation sheet. It's 260 parts. Oh my goodness. Don't worry, it's not gonna be that many parts. The reason why I want to sub-assemble it is because it takes a second to make these things. And you got to kind of make it like a piece of paper almost. So we take our root part. This part is attached to the fairing, right? We know that. And then we take it and just kind of move it up. Move it up here like this. Okay. All right. I think this will do what we need it to do. So I just had those marked there to show the center line. I don't need that anymore. The struts show the center line just fine. So what we're gonna do is making a shuttle tiles, or making a thermal protection system out of panels. Now I know that looks like a ton of parts. It's 264 parts, but how you do this is you kind of fold it up, right, and then you cut off what you don't need. So on this first line right here, we're gonna do this. Watch. We're gonna do something like this. And we're gonna go up that. You gotta make sure as you go, you line up the edges so it doesn't look like it's about to fall apart. Look, we can make tiles. Make the skin. Make the skin of the orbiter. Now it's got a mustache. I'm a warrior. I'm gonna win. I don't think we need that. There we go. Let's just cut that off for now, and then we'll fix the rest of that later. So we got one figured out. We're gonna need to put a couple of additional panels right here, just so we can bridge this shape a little bit better. That little guy? Don't worry about that little guy for now. Looks pretty good. We might need a couple of pieces up here, or we could just try to bring this in, but if we bring it in like how we had it, it's not gonna cover up all that orange right there. You gotta cover up the orange. No orange on the shuttle. That's on the tank, remember? Or we could try to take this and do something like that with it. Nah. Orange, bad. Gray, good. Learn martial arts. Alright. So once again, fellas, I know this is boring. Or there's not really much to talk about right now. Because I'm kind of just going into less talky, more worky mode. Talky. No more talky. You got a ladder in here? Oh, I see what's going on. So sorry to interrupt. Not boring at all. Proceed. Nah, that's not a good angle. It needs to go back more, a little bit like that. Yeah, see, and when you start to get into a little bit complex shape, you're gonna get some overlap, which is okay. It happens. Gotta adjust accordingly. Accordingly. Ergo. Vis-a-vis. Maybe if we could change the music a bit. Hey, AJ, can you change the song? I'm getting kind of sick of this. Oh, sure, Chief. I'll get right on that. I don't know, Hellfish. I would assume so. I mean... I gotta put a link to the song, and that's the price for playing this song. Link to the song is in chat if you like it. It's called Escape from LV426. Great name. Top comment on it is... Oh, no, that's from a Peter Schreipel video where he made an Ekranoplane, an RC Ekranoplane. He made a ground effect plane, which was actually pretty sick. That guy's cool. I'd like to meet that dude someday. Last. What's up, Hypersonic? Just came back. Does this part play any role in aerodynamics, or just looks good? Thermal. A bunch of tiles stringed together work like a heat sink on a computer. They work pretty much on the same operating principle as actual tiles. It's close. I mean, it's not like exactly right, but yeah, that, and you got to remember, dude, I wanted to make drag. Right? We wanted to make drag. That's the whole idea. It's not designed to flag good. So, like, in that regard, I don't know, man. Like, should I make this work like the SSTO? Like, maybe. Now, don't get me wrong, fellas. I would be listening to all the old school music that we listened to in 2014 if we really wanted to do this right. The problem is that I can't really listen to all that. We'd be listening to Led Zeppelin right now, and I'm pretty sure Twitch is, that's frowned upon in this day and age. So, yeah, we don't need to worry about that. I've just got to finesse these parts around. Don't forget the good old Robert Parker music. Guys, I gotta be careful, dude. If I'm looking at it right, I think Robert Parker muted the VOD the other day. I gotta be careful. His music should be okay, but I'm pretty sure it was one of the... Well, actually, it's one of the songs that I think flagged a VOD, and that's why the VODs didn't get published the other day. Because once you get once you get a hit on the VOD muter thingamajigger, it won't publish anything. How's it going? It's going good. Nailed the front of the shuttle. Looks good. That's what the rulers do, RJ. Rulers will make you do that. Remember how I used to use I-beams back in the day? Rulers are better. Rulers do it better. Literally just making struts and attaching them between cubic octags gives you the profile lines. And look at the front, dude. That looks like a shuttle nose to me. Looks right. Thanks, Shadowman. Yeah, Barak, I don't really want to do that, dude. You can still get live fire DMC8 if you're not careful. I don't want to do that. Like, all these people that are out there that are mixing tracks and stuff, like, dude, you run your stream the way you want to run your stream. That's fine. You can get live taken down DMCA if you do that. I don't, dude. in my mind, why? Why would you even run the risk? This is my business. Why would I take the risk? Like, people think, like, oh, just mix the tracks and then the VODs don't get muted and you don't have to worry about getting DMCA'd. No, you can get live taken down. You absolutely can. I know, because when Metallica did a live show and then streamed it on Twitch, they got DMCA'd live by themselves, which is really god dang funny when you think about it. Yeah, no, that absolutely can happen. Yeah, Metallica, the only streamer in history, or the only streaming entity in history that DMCA'd themselves. So, mixing tracks is cool. Like, if you want to do that, if you stream on the side, do it, dude. Yeah, but I'm not doing it when it's my primary income. That's really not a good idea. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll probably do it. Probably won't be a big deal. Probably never get caught. I'm not taking the chance with my income, dude. That's that would be a big mistake to do that like that. If other people want to do it on their streams, man, go ahead, have some fun. Just jam out, dude. I would love to just be listening to ZZ Top and Guns N' Roses with you guys. That'd be great. Now we're talking. You can do covers, Hypersonic, yeah, but if it's a full cover and if it's not transformative enough, still don't count. That's why Twitch Sings is not a thing anymore. Because they were using instrumented backing tracks that were covers of the actual songs. Like, you have to pay royalties, man. That's just how it works. People getting paid for their work? I know. Interesting concept, huh? Can I show you someone else's shuttle? I like the way they made the wing leading edges. Sure. Did you figure out a way to get the shuttle pad to work? Nope. We're not gonna. This shuttle is. I'll build this shuttle in the same way that I built the other shuttle, meaning that I could maybe build a pad for it someday. Like I'll put the decouplers and everything on docking ports and stuff, but I'm not. No, we're not building a pad for this. I want to start a new mission mode style save, and I want to treat it like my 2014 mission mode 1. No pads. Just fly. So, guys, the reason why I thought it'd be a good idea to take the time and redo the shuttle and make it as good as I possibly can is because this thing is going to get used. We're going to use the trash out of this thing over the next couple of months. Have you tried split audio? Would let you play anything as it doesn't go into the VOD, only live stream. No, Sile, I literally, you probably just got here. I literally just answered that like less than 5 minutes ago. No, I'm not doing that. You can get live fire DMCA. That absolutely can happen. And I said this before, this is the condensed version. You can get live fire DMCA'd. I know because Metallica got DMCA'd when they did a concert and they streamed it on Twitch. They got DMCA'd by themselves. Nope. Nope, no mixing tracks. Nope, bad idea. Bad idea. You don't want record labels going after you. They have a lot of money. and certainly a lot more money to throw in the legal department than I do. So yeah, I'm not taking the chance with my income. That is an extraordinarily bad idea. Yeah, I know. It's actually really funny, Tessa. I thought it was... That's really, really good. Really funny to me. Why don't we do Spotify listen along at Route 154? I get not everyone at Spotify, but better than no cool music at all. How would that fix any problems? That's... Nope. I don't want to talk about this conversation anymore, guys. Nope. I'm going back to building the shuttle. No problem, Ozzy. Yeah, Ozzy, I call this tessellated wing design. Tessellated wing design, you gotta have a lot of patience, but the cool thing about it, dude, is that these panels, see how they're in strips? It works like a heat sink. And if you attach that to the lead part, so it's attached to the fairing, this fairing here, which I'm using to bridge that gap, it's attached to the fairing, which is attached to the nose cone. This will absorb heat. They'll work like thermal tiles. Seriously, we tested it during the SSTO. It even flows the thermals over the tiles like it should. We should see that when we go to do re-entry testing a little later this week. Yeah, once again, dude, tested that during the SSTO program. It absolutely does it. So will the shuttle be recovered every time? Yep. I'm going back to the old ways. We need to send off KSP 1 in style, dude. And if we do it just playing regular mission mode, it's never going to get done in time. So I'm going to make the provisions. I'm going to make the provisions for this thing to maybe reuse it if we ever get the need to. I'll give it all the things that it needs to be reused. I can do that and still make the vehicle functional. And if we ever feel like doing it, we'll do it. Yeah, it should be fun. Like I said, this takes patience and it takes time, but it pays if you do it right. Contrast so I can see.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Go at throttle up. Hey, Seven. What's going on, buddy? 13-month resub. Thanks, dude. And you have some leeway between the triangles. They won't always exactly match up, like it's not going to always match point to point. It really depends on what type of shape you're making. But you do have a little bit of leeway between shapes here, so you can always fiddle around with it. And that's where it takes time. You're never going to get it right the first time exactly. But you can get it close. And then just kind of mess around with it a little bit. Why that came in so loud. Sorry about that. What? 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 Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Not really too happy with the angle that this taking, so I kind of want to make it go like this, but I'm worried about a point coming out right there. So let's move that up there like that, and see if we can move this down here like this, and kind of try to get a... not going to really give us the overlap that we're looking for. Are there going to be panels on the wings too? I think so, Spacophobic, yeah. I think we should do that. I think that would look really cool. Or at least try to. Key is, can we do it for the right part count? You know what I'm saying? Dude, look at how clean that thing already looks. Just kind of take a step back and look at this. It looks pretty good, man. I'm pretty happy with this thus far. Yeah, Cami, this one's Mark V is coming along very nicely. Let's see if we can get these to go in just tuck that edge in. Yeah. Still got to do something about this up here, but it's okay. Yeah, we got to do something about that line right there, but that's okay. Let me just take the rulers away for 1 second. Let me move them out. It's quite nice. Quite nice, mate. So what's going to be the difference between this and the old shuttle? I made this one now, and I made that one 3 years ago. No, there's problems with this shuttle up here, Ryan. The problems are that this shuttle has a lot of hierarchy problems with it. So, you know, the problems that we encountered when we made launch pads, like stuff blowing up because you have heaviest part struts and root part struts clouding up the hierarchy, and the problem that we had with the SSTO when it touched down, it blew up because we didn't get the hierarchy correct. That has a multitude of hierarchical problems. That, and frankly, it's kind of... I'm not trying to talk bad on my past designs. I needed to build something like this in order to build something like this. But yeah, this is not up to the task of being launched like once a stream. You know what I mean? That's what I'm doing. I want to do shuttle launches at night. We're gonna have a space station built very, very quickly. I gotta build the entire damn station though, but that's okay. This part needs to be in just a little bit. We could put the forward RCS right there. That's the location for it, and that should cover up that gap. How much would it be for you to make Collins and Buran Energia? Well, I mean, to make the shuttle, it would take a little bit of time, because the shuttle's really complicated, you know, and it's an awesome launch vehicle, so I want to give it the time of the day. The other one is a trash can, so it wouldn't take very long. I could make either one, Panta. Yeah, the shuttle would be harder to make because the shuttle is a little bit more of a balancing act with the engines being on the orbiter and all. We just, for the heck of it, stab one of these puppies into a 747 and fly it to the desert launch pad. We could. Yeah, I'm still going to make it so it can be integratable, guys. I'm still going to make it so you can reuse it. Just because. Why wouldn't I? It's not gonna hurt anything making the forward bipod on a decoupler. That's not gonna hurt anything. You know? Hey, Rushok, what's up, dude? What's going on, man? That's a 36-monther, dude. Thank you.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Jackal gifted 2 subs. Thanks, man. So, yeah, guys, we are in it for the long haul here. I've cleared my schedule for the week. So we can just sit here and make shuttles forever. Do you love it? You want to make shuttles forever? This isn't weird at all, right?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Go with throttle up. Manor, 11-month resub. Thank you. The lifting cradle of Buran and Nagia's not trash enough. Wait, what? Oh man, that thing's hard to make. I've made it. I made one. I can do it. It's just, yeah, that thing's tough, man. It's a tough design, but it's actually really, really smart for what it is. A little bit of a brute force endeavor, but whatever. Yeah, this takes a lot of finessing. This is the hardest part, guys. I chose to tackle the hardest part first. But I have a method of doing this. Every time I add a new strip, we go and realign, remassage every piece just to make sure that it all fits. Massage every piece. Not because it is easy, but because it is hard. Yep. That's right. This angle and this shape is going to be a little bit difficult to get right. Do you think they'll ever add more robust heat shield panels to the game so you don't have to use the metal bits for this? I don't think anybody ever intended the panels to be used as a heat shield in the first place, Duck, so yeah, not to KSP 1, maybe KSP 2, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't really think anybody ever intended the panels to be used as a thermal tile, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, who knows? Starting to get a lot of overlap. You forgot about KSP 2 for a hot minute? Dude, that's the whole reason why I'm doing this. That's why I wanted to take a break from learning the code and stuff, from learning to do Python, and I want to rebuild a shuttle that's going to be a robust beast mode of a shuttle that we don't, you know, no pad, no nothing. Basically the shuttle like how I played KSP back in 2014, which is basically where I would spend a couple of days in the SPH building a space station or putting together some mission architecture, and then we would put it in the shuttle and then send it. I want my new mission architecture. I don't just want to have the shuttle though for this architecture. I want to have Ares 5, Ares 1, the space shuttle, and MLV. So MLV is my vehicle that I was going to make for mission mode. I figured, you know, I teased that thing for a super long time, so we should probably use it. And probably, I was like, it'd be a shame not to. So we'll have reusable cores and stuff. This new save, I want it to be Sandbox. Let's just go. We don't have to worry about budget, and just play. Worrying about budget is nice, and it was fun to play Kerbal that way for a little while. I just want to go. The only thing that I really want, the only mission mode rule, the only rules for my old mission mode is no reverting. And I don't want to revert anyway, because reverting can break the game potentially. You ever revert a save, you come back, you have a ship blow up? That's what I'm talking about. The long article, but a good one on Dragonfly engineering challenges if you plan on doing space news. Novus, my schedule's cleared for this, so we could talk about what's going on in space if we want to, but this is priority one, dude. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, dudes. I'm building out a new shuttle, and I'm gonna spend the rest of this week building out this shuttle. And this shuttle is, I'm going to build a couple of vehicles derived from the shuttle design. Some of them, yeah, this and MLV. And then we're gonna go to town, dudes. You know what? I've decided that you guys are whining about music too much, and I don't have time to argue or talk about it, and I don't want to sit here and DJ it, so you get silence from now on. Yep. Enjoy. Listen to your own music. I don't have time for this. Don't have the time, dude. I set myself a deadline. I gave myself a challenge. I want to complete this challenge. I don't want to say I'm going to do it and then take 6 months to do what I said I was going to get done in a week. So, yep. Now you can just listen to silence. How about that? There you go. Enjoy it. Science is golden. It'll be good for you. Oh, just enjoy the nice. See that? Peace and quiet. I enjoy it. Want to get this done, dudes. Want to get this done. I don't have time. I don't have time to mess around, dudes. Because I know me. You guys know me. If I sit here and I say, oh, you know, I didn't get it done in a week, but we'll still continue with the project. I'm going to be sitting here engineering this thing for the next 6 months. I don't want to do that. And there's no 6 months. When KSP 2 comes out, no one's going to care about this game for a little while. So I want to give KSP the send-off. KSP 1, I want to give it the send-off it deserves. This game is what got me into space. This game is what... This game changed the course of my life. The least I can do is play the trash out of it before KSP 2 comes out. I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission from Jeb. They're not going to catch us. I'm on a mission from Jeb. I'm a spaceman. Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I'm a spaceman. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Do-do-do. It's a good song. You're listening to The Doors as you play KSP. Yeah. Listen to Soul Kitchen. Dun 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 do de do do de do do de do do do. Okay, next row. Let me sleep all night in your soul kitchen. Warm my mind against your gentle stove. Turn me out in a wonder, baby. Stumbling in the neon rose. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm already figuring out better ways to do the wing tessellation, or the triangle tessellation from here, but yeah, it's okay. Learn to forgive. Learn to forgive. Is it muted for anybody else? Nope, I just shut the music off. Chat couldn't decide what music they wanted, Tipsy, so I just said, you can enjoy the silence. Here, you know what I'll do? To make people not get confused, I'll turn the noise gate off. You guys can just hear the old school background noises. We'll go real 2014 here, okay? 2014, 2015 shuttle launch. Old school. We wanted KSP music. We wanted all the KSP music. No. Yeah, I know. I know what you wanted. But it's not about you. Stop making it about you. Maybe I wanted silence. See, I can't win. I can't win in this situation, Tessa. You don't understand because you don't stream. I can't win in this situation. If I sit here gyrating about the music the whole time, people are going to give me crap for not getting work done, and I'm actually not going to get work done, and then people are going to give me crap about it, which is fine. That would be rightly justified. If I don't, and we sit here in silence, you guys say, oh no, well, we didn't really need this, you didn't really need this. There's no way I can win. It's the only winning move is not to play. So, yeah, no, I'm over it. You guys can put on your own music. And if not, just enjoy the background noise. Because it's nice. Sometimes the sounds of the fans is zen. It's zen-like. Yeah, there's no way for me to win. I don't know. I can't win that. I can't win. The only winning move is not to play. Strange game, Professor Vulcan. Please, no bully manner. Please, no bully. Please, no bully. Chad really isn't bullying. I just don't really feel like DJing the channel and building at the same time. It's just a distraction.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Goat at throttle up. Is the panel design substantially different from Collins? Yes. Much. It's the same, it's a similar design hip as the SSTO. I'm designing it in the same fashion because I don't want wings all the way up in the front here. The only reason why that wing is there in the first place was to bridge that gap. I actually had to deal with it because of the pitching moment during landing. The shuttle would almost want to flip over. And that's because it has wings up at the front. You don't really want that there. This design negates that. That makes sense? Yeah, I have my Mark IV CTSNG up here. That's Collins Mark IV. We're building Collins Mark V. Look at the front of it already. Does that look like the space shuttle? You tell me. Just blank everything else out. Look at the nose. Does that look right? It looks like a shuttle to me. I'm talking about like the underside, the chin. Does it look right? Does the jawline look correct? That looks like the shuttle. I think it looks okay. I think we're making good progress here. What's up, Errol? How you doing, man? just gotta take some time to fiddle with this thing. Yeah, the first shuttle that I ever made, the original Mark 1 Collins, I built off memory. I didn't really use much reference, which is kind of nuts to me. Came out pretty good for no reference, you know? But I've learned so much since then. It's crazy. Things certainly have changed around here. I remember this was farmland as far as the eye could see. Old man Jebbody owned all of this. He had this crazy idea about breeding bilbow trees. There we go. What's this detail from Craft? This is the space shuttle. This is supposed to be like the space shuttle, yeah. The US, the Amerikansky. Not Buran. Different. George Russell is doing an AMA on Formula One this week. Oh, man. Well, he's probably going to get a little bit of hate. People have been drinking the haterade with him, myself included. I'm really not a fan of his on-track antics. Great driver when no one else is around. Take it from a bad race car driver. I suck. I know bad racing I know bad racing when I see it because it looks like mine. I mean, the other craft in the hangar. Old reference, Ilya. This is the old shuttle. Mark 4, Mark 5, dude. So that's my old shuttle from 2019. I'm building a new 2022 shuttle over here. That makes sense? Yeah, it's definitely getting there, SpaceX's life, yeah. Wait, you hadn't done a shuttle since new panels, or am I looking at the old one wrong? 2019. Late 2018, 2019 is when this thing came about, Loopy. I've learned a lot about building in KSP since then. Actually, way more. Come on now, sensitivity. There we go. So, yeah. I've learned a lot more. So, yeah. What I'm doing here is getting the hard parts done first. I'm just doing some really fine-tuned sculpting here. Make sure we get this right. See, when you're trying to cap off a shape like this, this is when this starts to get a little, you know. So yeah, chat, we're in like super focus mode here. That's why I don't have any tunage on or anything. I'm just really trying to dial this thing in. We gotta get it right. It's almost there. A couple of these need to be tweaked a little bit. Bring that edge just a little bit in. Yeah, I don't have any tunage on. It's just me, dude. It's just me doing my thing. I'm just trying to build as much as I can. No music, no nothing. Just building. Yeah, Cake. Oh. Oh, let me fix that. Tara, that's fixed, dude. Never thought of modeling your own shuttling nose in Blender or Maya? Yep. I've done it before. Never used it. Actually, that's not entirely true. We did make modded parts for KSP in 2015, I think. Back in the day. But yeah, guys, the whole idea of going back to the roots here and just building a shuttle and then having some fun with it is to send off KSP in the right way. That's how we sent off KSP, or that's how I started playing KSP. Kind of what made the stream fun back in the day was building shuttles and building crazy stuff with the shuttle and kind of showing what the shuttle can do. I think a good way to give KSP the proper send-off is to just kind of go back to doing that and you know, let's go. We'll go back to do that, and we'll send out KSP1 in style. We'll use the shuttle to make transfer vehicles, lunar bases, Duna bases, stuff like that. Can you imagine if we use the shuttle to make Grissoms in space? That's what I was kind of thinking, eventually. And by eventually, I mean in a couple of weeks, you know? I always said that the shuttle would be the best thing to build gateway. Well, I can put my money where my mouth is in this game, so, you know, let's do it. Let's have some fun. My old motto from way back in the day, guys, my old motto with the stream was do the crazy things in Kerbal because you can, because we have the ability to. Now, somewhere along the line, I wanted to try and see how much like I could use Kerbal to teach myself how the actual industry works. And that's why eventually, you know, I mean, one, people got bored of doing that. Two, I didn't go very far because I'm not going to say that I lost interest, but I wanted to see if I was more interested in building like launch pads and stuff to see, you know, how far we could get Kerbal to teach me how like real infrastructure works. Like what do you have to go to think about building an entire space program out? Building a launch pad and building ground infrastructure is a huge freaking part of that. So I wanted to see how far we could get Kerbal to teach us stuff like this. And yeah, that's why I eventually switched to building launch pads and stuff, and to take Kerbal to the next level. Now that KSP 2 is coming about, dude, I have made enough launch pads in my day. To say the least, I know what it takes to make that, and I understand it. I've done it. Like, you know, now that KSP 2 is coming out, now's the perfect time to, you know, go back to the roots and build how we used to build and just have some fun. You won't see this thing sitting on a test stand for like 6 months. That's not happening. It will be launching next week. And then from there, it's just building the payloads for this thing to launch. Clip that. Well, the whole idea is that I've cleared my schedule. You're not going to see much space news this week from me. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to grind this out until, at least today, I'm at a point where I'm comfortable with saying, you know, we'll go at it tomorrow. And there's a Falcon Heavy on Monday. It's like everything old is new again. Yep. That's the circle of life, Loopy. The circle of life. Will you do the padded integration or just load it and hit the spacebar? Load it and hit the spacebar, or done. With that being said, I will design the Mark V shuttle to be able to be integrated if we ever figure that, like, not figure it out. If we ever do, like, want to do that, maybe down the road we'll revisit KSP1 and we'll do it. We'll make an integratable shuttle. But yeah, I'll make the provisions for it, but we're not going to do it. It does look good. It's just right here. That area is kind of throwing me off a little bit. I'm not sure what it is. I think that needs to be angled up like that, and that needs to be angled up like that. Yeah. There we go. That's why it looks weird. good. This is, I'm just calling it CTS-5, Owens, because it's the 5th generation of Collins. That one's the 4th. NG is the 4th. X was the 3rd. CTS-2 was the 2nd, and CTS-1 was the one way back in the day. More or less. It's a little more complicated than that, but those are the big iterations. There was CTS-1, and then there was CTS-2. CTS-2 was when they introduced the Mark III fuselage like that. And then I had CTS-X, which was... That's the workhorse. That's the shuttle you guys saw launch the most. The one to build the space stations, etc., etc. That was that shuttle. The NG is the one that I built to build a launch pad for and build it to be fully reusable. Then they changed the docking port logic, so it really didn't get a lot of flight time. This Mark V stuff is taking all the stuff I learned from CTS-NG iterations and then combining it with all the stuff that we learned about building pads and building the SSTO program and a couple of other things. So if you look, I'm using the SSTO style triangular heat shield here, and it looks unfreaking believable comparatively to the, the goatee style thing that's going on up here. It looks really good, man. I'm really happy with it. So, yeah, that's where we're at. Poetic. What's going on, man? There we go. Be good, just got off work. Honestly, I'm really looking forward to seeing you back to your old ways of old school building. Yeah, I'll take all the cool stuff that we learned about building launch pads and use that to make moon bases and whatnot. Yeah, that's going to be fun. And guys, I honestly want it to be in sandbox mode. I want it to be real old school. I want to try to see if I can nail the vibe of the stream from 2013, 2014. That's really what I'm trying to do. That's not going to be easy. That was a lot of, trying to replicate fun like that sometimes doesn't end well. But I'm going to try. It ain't going to stop me. So the first thing is, I thought, when we were talking about this yesterday, I thought, what was the first thing that 2014 EJ would do if he was building a new space program? Build a new shuttle. That and this shuttle has hierarchical problems that are Kraken bait. The wing strakes are attached to root part. Those bottom wing strakes are attached to root part, and then they're attached to these side panels here, which is just not a good way to do that. And then I have Kraken bait here. The line of panels, the end panel is attached to root, and then the space shuttle nose cone, heaviest part strut there. See that's what I'm talking about with hierarchical stuff. If we would have gone and attached this to a big station, it would blow up. That's Kraken bait. Well, I don't know if it would have blown up for sure, but there's a pretty good chance it would have exploded. It would have gone right to your thighs, and then you'll blow up. Hey, Dragon, what's going on? Maybe, you know what, Sam? Maybe I'll go give him a call. Maybe I'll see if he wants to come on. That would be the ultimate old school now that I'm thinking about it. The glasses and energy drinks. Man, I really was 24, huh? Jeez. You know how I know I'm older than I was? Because you just said, get the glasses, get the energy drinks, and I'm just like, oh, oh no. 2014 EJ would have been like, yep, let's go, bro. You know? Also, launches won't take 40 minutes. Yep. We need the aviators back. When I'm flying, dudes. When I'm flying. There we go. Almost got this dialed in, guys. Not bad for a couple hours, huh? It hasn't been a couple hours, it's been 5. Shh. Don't say nothing. Don't you say a frickin' word. You can say word, though. That's fine. That's a word you can say. For 2, it's great. All right, I'll take that, man. I'll take it. That's fine. I need to look at another thing of the shuttle. We gotta look at more pictures. That angle is too much. It needs to be down here, like that. There we go. That's gonna be a tough edge to make, dude. Damn. Why Maya if the SBH can be your Maya? That's right. What made me good at Kerbal back in the day is just I'm using Maya building techniques. All the stuff that, you know, learned how to do at school and just use it here. Works great, especially when Felipe a long time ago added these gizmos in here. It's literally almost the same controls as Maya, which is kind of cool. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that thing. That's a nice. That's a nice. Let's go. Yeah, it looks real good, Loopy. I'm pretty happy with this thing. Yeah, that's good. Let's go. Pipines, you can't imagine Kerbal pre-gimbal. That would have sucked. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, yeah, we had to make shuttles out of skipper engines, dude. Yeah, that was fun. Not. That wasn't fun at all. Yeah, that was the opposite of that. Hang on. Dude, my palms are sweaty. My palms and knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on the sweater already. Dude, the Touch ID on Apple isn't even working because my hands are sweaty. Hey, Whitney, what's going on? How are you? It's broken spaghetti? Ugh. No. Do not break this spaghetti. Ever. Don't ever do that. Oh god, it's making me sick. Great, and you? I'm good. Whitney, what do you think? We got kind of a shuttle shape going on here. Magnifique or merde? This is important. Beauty. Ah. All right. Say bull. All right, cool. I'll take it. Merci. I'm trying to use the triangles to make the geometric shape of the shuttle, and we're gonna launch this shuttle a lot. It's gonna be fun. Anyway, you guys know Whitney. Whitney does the same. She does STEM outreach like I do, but in Francais. Whitney, how are you? Everything's good? Good. I'm in crunch mode right now. I'm basically trying to get a shuttle, a brand new shuttle, scratch built for the most part, up and running by next week because I want to use the shuttle to make everything in KSP. Just like I did in 2014, 2013, back in the day, I want to build awesome stuff again with the space shuttle because I can. So I'm starting a new save. This new save is going to be pretty much just Sandbox, and we're just going to use the shuttle and we're going to go to town. It's not. I showed that we can run a space program on a budget with career mode, and I showed that we can do mission mode. We can do the hardcore stuff. Now let's have some fun. It's a great way to send off KSP 1 before KSP 2 comes out. I'm glad you're going back to when I discovered you back in the day. Right on. Yeah. Thanks, man. kRPC 2? Maybe. Brandy, maybe. I kind of just want to go old school kind of flying, but perhaps. Triangles are fun. Yeah. Fun. Indeed. That's what I would call this. We're coding Wednesdays, maybe. Writing code Wednesdays. Maybe. I'll think about it. Would you add another rocket to the shuttle like SLS or direct? I'm going to use Ares 5, Ares 1, and the shuttle and my MLV rocket from mission mode, the mission mode save. The last rocket I built in mission mode, I'm using that one. The one that lands. I want that too. We're going to use that, and it's going to be awesome. Jebstone, Collins, MLV, and then CLS if you want to be technical. That was my name for it, but I'm going to build a new one. So what we're going to do is I'm going to build the shuttle out and we'll build its boosters. And then I'll build a heavy launch vehicle that's kind of somewhat analogous to Ares 5 or SLS. I'm not putting a capsule on. It's going to be unmanned or uncrewed. And I'm going to build an Orion capsule for Jebstone. We're not doing that all in 1 week. The shuttle is this week. Just wanted the shuttle working. Jebstone 4 is basically Ares 1, dude. Yeah, it basically is. This is 5, Randy. This would technically be the 5th variant. How are we going to get that to work? So are you going to go build out new boosters in ET for the shuttle? I don't understand what Scratch... How could Scratch Built possibly be misconstrued? That's what Scratch Built means. Yep. I have to massage some of these triangles into position. We have to make them look like they fit together. You don't want to get too much overlap. Like we're starting to get a little bit right there, but that's okay. We can easily fix that by just rotating just a little bit. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, chat. Mayonnaise is not an instrument. Horseradish is not an instrument either. I wonder if a fall from this height would kill me. Do we still have that clip of the shuttle crashing into Crippen Station? Nah, that thing is long gone, Roblox. Yeah, that's right. I called you that. Because I know you were here for it. There we go. Yonk!
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Would you use CV or MPCV? Would your Orion capsule or Orion style capsule be larger, or could it fit in the Mark III bay? Or, yes, yeah, it'll be, yeah. I want to make it so the capsule could also fit in here, but yeah, primary launch vehicle is Jebstone or MLV. You could launch on either one. Redundant dissimilar with the smaller vehicles. Shuttle Centaur, we could do that. Oh, in fact, we will be doing that. Yeah.
Houston,
Yonk.
Tranquility Base here.
Yonk,
Eagle
yonk,
has
again.
landed.
What branch of the military do horses serve in? The Navy. Hey, Morik. What's going on, buddy? Maybe go back and draft a new joke. Ooh. Ow. Damn, dude. Damn. Oof. Oof. Shuttle C? No need if we have Ares 5 and Ares 1. Yeah, no need for it, dude. Okay, we're not going to need that there. Perfect. Oh, hell yeah. What's that, Penta? It looks good, man. That looks real good. That's not in... That picture is not... But Okay. Okay, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll allow it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll allow it. Yeah. Okay. I actually, what I always thought would be the best one? If you took Zenith and the Energomash RD-170s, you took the Zenith boosters, the 4 of them, and put those on a shuttle external tank. So you got the American Space Shuttle, right? American Space Shuttle, American external tank, and then you have the Zenith boosters attached to the side, the Russian first stage boosters. That would be a nice rocket. That would just be so Burattle. That would be good, dude. That would be a great shuttle. Think about it, man. Burattle. No solids? The liquids would be fine. Yeah, these liquids would do the job just fine. And then these things could parachute down. Can you imagine? Fly back and land. Look, the Americans have always been good at making, traditionally, historically, Americans have been good at making upper stage stuff because we went the Hydrolox route. The Russians went the route of Parallax optimization, so they make better first stages. Atlas V is a good case for this. Atlas V is a Russian-powered first stage, American second stage. And look at how good of a launch vehicle that is. Do that, but with the shuttle, you're gonna have yourself a pretty good time, if I do say so myself. Shatan. Yeah, that's... I'm not liking that tweet. We're not doing that. Hey, hierarchy. Nice. Hey, space shuttle. Nice. Dude, that's just straight trolling. Straight trolling. How does the Falcon 9 Falcon Heavy booster stand up to the STS SRBs again? You'd need 4 Falcon 9s, but I'm not sure if they're strong enough. You gotta remember, the Zenith boosters are good enough to hold up that Energia core stage. Actually, not entirely. The Energia core stage and the Zeniths are resting on the mount. So... It's... The Zenith boosters are designed for the load. Falcons wouldn't... You'd still need 4 of them. But Aqualex, I've actually put some pretty good thought into this. They would need to be... They would need to be... what's the right way to say it? Strengthened. They wouldn't be able to handle the load. It would have to be a Falcon Heavy center core. Because the center core is the one that can handle a higher rated load because it's designed to have 2 Falcon 9s strapped to the center, right? So, yeah, it would have to be a center core. There we go. All right. Good progress is being made. There's a Falcon Heavy on Halloween, City Robo. But yes, actually, guys, the thing, you want to know what's holding up Falcon Heavy? Payloads. It's not the boosters. SpaceX has plenty of those. The payloads keep getting delayed. I'm not kidding. That's what's holding it up so much. SpaceX has SF-44. This Falcon Heavy was ready last year at this time. True story. It's always payloads. Long lead items. What's going up on Falcon Heavy on Halloween? A spoopy, scary payload that we know nothing about. Space Force 44 is the name of the mission. Yeah, we don't know. Something. Something that's metal. Okay. Something that's metal. A gigantic pumpkin! I mean, maybe. Who knows? I thought it was lasers. Could be. Rocket Guy, what do you think of this? Pretty good, huh? Oh man, look at the shape. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. How did I miss that? This needs to be out a little bit more. Yes. Yes. Looks good. Cool. Now getting this shape right here. How we did it with the shuttle down here was, I used some wings. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Alright, so how are we going to do this? Let me look at Challenger again here. Oh. Hey, beautiful. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, you do. It looks good, doesn't it? It looks real good. About that part count? It's not going to launch with a pad or anything, dude, so I wouldn't be too worried about it. Rocky, what I'm trying to do is avoid putting wings down here. You know? I don't want wings. Well, let's make it fly right. Right? That's the whole idea. So let's save here, and what I'll do, just to see where we're at, let's get rid of this, and then get rid of the rulers, and see how many parts we're at. We're at... What's the major difference between the two? This one is using all my advanced building techniques Alleviate that I learned during the SSDO program. Also, of course, it's 154 parts. $154 parts on the shuttle. I mean, minus a couple here and there. But yeah, it still is kind of a lot. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. It does, that line does go up, and it goes up till about the center of mass of the vehicle, which is right around here. Okay. Why does parts matter? Never really heard anyone ask that question. More parts, more stuff for it to simulate, slower the frames. Yeah, it screws up the simulation. Okay. This shape's gonna be tough to get right. All right, how are we gonna make the strikes stick out like that? That shape right there is gonna be really tough to hammer it out. Yeah, but if I have a 1,500 part station rocket guy and this thing's coming towards it, you know, we gotta. There's some stuff that we should probably fix. Finks. Okay. All right, so let's take the top of the strakes here, and let's see if we can do this. Actually, you know what? Let me make this on something nice and straight. Use 2 strakes folded. Yeah. Yeah, we might have to switch to strake tessellation here. That probably, I don't know. I was thinking maybe we could just use bigger triangles, but symmetry is not on. Thank you. That would have sucked. That would have sucked a lot. I'm worried some of your last triangles weren't in symmetry. They were. Yeah, I deleted what I placed. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, don't reason with it. Don't argue. Just real fake doors. Look, won't open. Real fake doors. There we go. I like using the I-beams for the mass Aqualux. Yeah, it helps distribute the mass better around the shuttle. And this is the best leading edge to tessellate off of. Trust me, dude. I mean, you were here. You know. You put way too much time into this. What we could do... How about some Falcon Heavy? But yeah, saw that. That's pretty nice. Pfizer, 24 months. 2 years already. Thanks, man. Why are you making an 800 part station now? Because I can? Yeah. Because we can? Because I want to? Because I like to? Would love a NURB surface right now. Yeah, well, we don't have it, so I don't even bother listening to that idea. Like, not saying your idea is wrong. That would be nice to have a profile curve, but yeah, don't. Yeah, it ain't gonna do me much good, man. So let me take a little bit off the paper here. let's try this. See how this does. I don't mind that, because we could just do... We could do this over and over and over. Alright, get rid of those for that one. Ready? Why rebuild? Because I want to. Because I want to. Just let me live my life the way I want to. Do 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 do. Dude. Hey Frank, what's going on? Dude. 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 I know it's time for me to die. So just let me live my life the way I want to. Who knows? Who knows the song? It's a great song. Nothing much, just got news that I didn't make the JV. You didn't make JV? Are you a freshman, Frank? What year are you? That's important. Yeah, Hazard. There we go. You're a sophomore? That's okay. Just train hard. You'll make it next year. Dude, if you keep training, you keep doing it right, screw that. You might move right to varsity. Just gotta... Baseball is one of those things, dude. Baseball takes a lot of time. What position do you play, Frank? It's a hard sport to get to master. You know what I'm saying? Baseball is tough. Tough sport. Catcher and shortstop. Well, Frank, those are two positions that are kind of, you know, focus on one, dude. Which one do you like doing? Yeah, see, Odin's right. You want to focus on shortstop or you want to be a catcher? Because that's probably the reason, if I had to guess, dude, that's probably the reason why you didn't make it. Because you're trying to do too much. You're good at playing catcher and you're good at playing shortstop, but you're not really good at doing either one of those things. I'm mainly catcher, but I get put in as shortstop. Well, you know what, dude? Frank, you're not going to like this. I got a little bit of a story. We'll take 5 here for a moment, because I've been staring at the screen for like 6 hours straight. You're not going to like this. Let me tell you a story. When I was a freshman in high school, okay, I'd played football since the 3rd grade or something. I had 7 years under my experience by the time I was a freshman in 7 years of experience playing Pop Warner football all the way into high school from like 3rd grade. So 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade, 9th grade. All right. I played a lot of American football. Now that, don't get me wrong, that's not baseball. I get it. I understand. I played most of that being a guard. I played left guard. I did a lot of that playing left guard, but I switched in 8th grade. I switched to wide receiver. Okay. Now, here's the thing. I switched to wide receiver because I wanted to play wide receiver. Or, well, tight end if you really want to be technical, right? And come 9th grade football, right? 9th grade football, well, my high school did not like running a freaking passing offense. The coach, for whatever reason, was strong in his ways, and he ran a wing T. If you know football, you know wing T doesn't pass. You don't pass. I was blocking the entire time. And they put me in a tight end. I was good at blocking, but I wanted to catch the ball. I want to catch the ball. I want to score touchdowns. Screw me, right? Like, pretty sure that's pretty normal if you play tight end. Tight end, you usually pass, but tight end is also a lot of blocking, etc., right? Because I got tall. That's the thing. I started to grow, so they moved me from guard to well, they moved me from guard. I wanted to play wide receiver. I ended up playing tight end, right? So the thing is, dude, is that, look, me being at that age, I know more than everybody else, right? I was like, well, if you're not going to pass the ball, I don't want to play. Screw you. Screw you, man. Screw the system. I'm leaving, man. Yeah, I know. And who did that hurt? That hurt me because I could have kept playing football. I was pretty damn good at it, actually. And even if I'd kept playing tight end through high school, that could have gotten me, like, I could have gotten in on a scholarship to a nice college, and you know, maybe I could have gotten to a college that actually did pass the ball for a change. So the point that I'm getting at is, like, look, they play you at shortstop. Just play shortstop. If that's where they want you, that's where they want to put you, that's where the coach thinks you're the best, get disgustingly good, like Derek Jeter good at shortstop. Done. American football isn't much of a football. Yeah, nearly. I can't talk about American football without somebody commentating on how it's different than soccer. Yeah, we know. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I get it. Because haven't heard that before. Yeah, I know. It's weird. You don't use your feet in football too much. Well, I mean, the thing is that you absolutely do, but it's all right. It's all right. No, come on. You know I'm kidding. Yeah. I know. It's just hard, man. This is hard. Everybody gives the sport that I love so much crap. It's difficult, man. It's difficult for me. All right. Anyway, so, dude, Frank, if they want to put you at shortstop, get freaking good at shortstop. Get as good as you freaking can. And show them. Because, dude, even though you're on the Frosty squad, even though you're on the freshman squad, you're on the 9th grade squad, if you're good enough, they'll move you to JV. So get good at shortstop. Yeah, but I love catcher, and I would rather get better at catcher than shortstop. I mean, that's your prerogative if that's what you want to do. Jones or Zappy? Sadie, I don't know. I don't know. I think, personally, Mac played hurt. He played hurt. We pushed him back We pushed him back into playing. He was worried about losing his job, right? And we pushed him back into playing, and he didn't do very well. But see, here's the thing. I thought Zappy was the answer, but it's very clear that, well, I mean, it's kind of annoying because Chicago actually decided to play good for a change. I really wish they could just go back to being mediocre pieces of trash like the 3-3 team that they are. Yeah, you can get mad. That's fine. Frick the Bears. I'm a Lions fan. I hate you 2 times over. All right. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Monday night left me with a lot of questions. Be nice to my Bears. No. No. Absolutely not. I'm a Lions fan by proxy. No, I will never be nice to you. I can't. Primo will kill me. I can't do that. No. No, absolutely not. No, frick you and frick your team. Can you go back to being 3-3 for like? Go away. Go away. I'm trying to win over here. No. Denver all the way. I mean, Sadie, we can laugh at Dama if you want. All right. Have fun with that London game, dude. Trying to win over here as a UK person. Let's go sports. All right. Sports ball. Anyway, back to shuttle building. They're loading CH4 on Booter 7. Very nice. I mean, Phil, it's probably not going to be much, right? Like, what's that, Clayton? Elon. Let that one sink in. What is happening? What is happening? What's going on? I don't understand. Stop it. This is silly. Well, on that note, let's get back to KSP. He's trying to get out of buying it, but I think he's going to get stuck with it. I think he still wants to buy it, Alleviate. That whole thing is way above my pay grade, though, bros. Here, look at this. Does this make you feel things? I don't... I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Yes! Yes! Oh, this picture is sick! Yes! Quad cab long bed. Yep, this is my new favorite picture. This is my new favorite picture. It's got a quad cab long bed in it. Yep. No launch escape system. You sure about that? I mean, it has it. It's not gonna do it. Yeah. See, sort. Look at it. Look at it. Windstar. No. Yeah, look at the rim. It's an F250. Quad cab long bed F250. It's got the transfer case too. It's 4x4. You can tell because it says 4x4 on the back. For a short moment, I thought the van was an UAZ. No, that's an Econoline. Yep, definitely American. Yeah. Can't help it, man. Can't help it. I don't know what to tell you. I own 2 pickup trucks. If I could have more, I would. I can have more. I need more money. Chad, you want to give me money to buy more pickup trucks for science purposes? No? Hey, where are you going? No, oh, come back. No. Damn it. Boom. Tape gifted a sub to Retzel. Yes, I said it like that because I thought it'd be funnier saying it this way.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Only if it's a K truck. I'd buy it. Yeah, Benno, I'd do it. Yeah, K trucks are cool. I like K trucks. Pickup trucks come in all shapes and sizes. We like to be inclusive here with our pickup trucks. We like to have a diverse and equitable amount of pickup trucks here at the EJSA. We'll take whatever. This K truck? Yeah, I'll take a K truck. Those things are cool. I don't think I'd fit in it. Yep, that's probably a good point, but I would take it.
Tranquility Base
Okay,
here. The
so
Eagle has landed.
when you guys do bit tips, even if it's like a joke like that, after I ask for money, please don't do that. That makes me feel really stupid. But also, pickup trucks. Fruity says don't buy it all at once. Don't buy all at once. Okay, I will buy 1 bolt for this new pickup truck that I want with your tip. Yep. Fun fact, I learned how to drive stick in an extended cab long bed 1-ton pickup with a 455 in it. After that, I could drive pretty much anything. I know what you meant, Sniper. Yeah. That's good. That's good. I've seen the top of the mountain, and it is good. All right. You kind of smile strange. Blink twice if you're being held hostage. I mean, nearly for what it's worth, and this is a very unpopular opinion, but in this day and age, but I would take an UAZ. Yeah, UAZ, sure. Gaz, yeah, probably take one of those too. Yeah, and still to this day, I'd take it. Still take it. I think they're good trucks. Screw me, right? Like, thing is designed to move across Siberian terrain. It's got to be good. It can't suck. You know, like, what do you want? It's equipped to drive across Arctic tundra. Like, it's got to be a good truck. See, we like all trucks here. Oh, nice, Phantom. No, thanks, Riverin. I appreciate it. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, how about we shift the focus from terrestrial pickups back to space pickup trucks. I mean, even the shuttle. Look, it makes perfect sense. Shuttle's a space pickup truck. Space truck makes perfect. I mean, that reads correctly, right? Like, of course. There are pros along with cons, of course. Yeah, but see, nearly no one else would have one. So, you know, that would be kind of neat. Spac truck. Spruck. Let's go space trucking. Come on. Come on. Space trucking. Remember when we did the moonshot? Oh, man. That's what we'd be listening to right now. Slope knows they call it more of a ranchero. Okay. I don't know if this is going to be a part-efficient way to make this shape. We might have to do it with wings. I would love to do the whole thing out of panels. That would look amazing. Side note, I tried to load up a couple of fighter jets in the hierarchy visualizer, and they straight up look like bird skeletons. Yep. Yep. Oh, sweet. Ah, sweet. Cool. It would also be a ton of parts, yeah. Can you blend to the bigger triangles? That's pretty much what I'm trying to do, Loopy, yeah. That's not highway to the danger zone, man. That's space trucking.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, that would look so good. It would look so good if we do it. Oh, no. Oh, man. How many parts so far? It's like maybe at like 170, 180. I have the other shuttle in scene, dude. So, yeah, I gotta get back to building here. But yeah, it's that, dude. That wouldn't look bad. That wouldn't look bad. It's just, what was the name of your first OG panel shuttle again? Collins. Loopy, my idea was to use the bigger triangles down here, but it turns out that that shape is just not something that we can use the big triangles for. At least I don't think. This one is going to need to stay small triangles. I might be able to get away with it over here, right? But even then, we got to figure out how this is all going to come together. Are the tiles separately aerodynamic? Are the tiles separately aerodynamic considered in KSP? Like, will that affect? Yeah, of course it will. Yep. See you last. Okay. 26-month resub. Thank you. Don't know if you've been don't know if this has been asked yet. Or are you going to fix your biggest problem with the shuttle in this build? No, JDG. I'm just going to keep all the same problems and make a new shuttle that has all the exact same problems. I don't understand what you're asking. I'm sorry. I know that question, what you asked doesn't mean what I think it means. I know, but I'm also quite confused. It has to do with the rear section. Just assume that anything that I pointed out on this thing that I don't like, I'm going to fix. That would be probably the right assumption. Carry cargo at the back where the empty space was. On the shuttle, or are you talking about the aft cargo carrier on the external tank? Yeah, I mean, I could build it for that. Sure, why not? Oh, yeah. Nah. Yeah. I don't know, man. Maybe. Was just curious. No, yeah, I got you. All good, man. I'll tell you what, that does look right. That looks, if we dialed this in, it would look amazing. But the thing is that, yeah, that's. Are you watching the bees? No, I don't have the game up, Ein. I've been keeping track of them though. Yeah. It was make, yeah. Mm-hmm. Now loading CH4 on ship 24. Cool. That's cool that their lock's loading, man. Or CH4, you get the idea. I mean, keeping track of. They off tonight. Yeah, they had a good game, 4-3, and then that shootout game that they won the other day was pretty rad too. I watched the highlights, dude, because they're usually playing when I'm streaming. Go figure. Dude, I can already see the shape, and that looks really cool. It's just gonna be a lot of parts, man. Yeah, you know. Sorry, dude. Yeah. Parts smart. Yeah. See, I kind of want to do this up here on the top. On the top of the wing, we can do stuff like that. Maybe I should just stick with the paneled wings and just cap it off right there. Man. Yeah, Sam, but this thing needs to be used, man. We gotta... I agree with you. But if I'm docking this to, say, like, Crippen Station or something, I don't want my frame rates to be nil. You know what I'm saying? Is this modded KSP? The gameplay is pretty much the same, open, but I do have some visual mods. But yeah, no, it's pretty much stock. That's actually not a bad idea, Spacophobic. That would be a good way to keep the part count down. Looking good, me boy. Sponge boy, me babs. SpongeBob, me babs, boy 95. I'm debating on how I should do it, 95. Yeah, kind of feeling stuff out. I could make the entire underside look exactly like the real one, like with tiles and everything, and it would look amazing. But the shuttle would be like 700 parts by itself. Pretty sure we don't want that. We're gonna at the very least keep the nose. So what you see kind of right there, the nose profile is good enough. I can make the rest of the shuttle's profile from here. That's not really that big of a deal. I'm just kind of seeing what we could do with the strakes. These strake pieces right here. It could look. Your PC can take it. Yeah. No. I don't need a 700 part shuttle next to a 1500 part space station. I'd prefer to have a 400 part shuttle next to a 2000 part space station. Understand? Yeah. The shuttle needs to stay low part count so we can build awesome stuff. So we can have cooler, more detailed stations up there. That's important. Any place currently where you can use bigger triangles? All the places that I haven't built are places where I think I can use bigger triangles. Nothing, honestly, nothing really here. Yeah, actually, we might be able to get away with it there. Like right there, we could probably do it. Right there, but yeah. here. I'll show you what I mean. Why triangles? Why not hexagons? We don't have hexagonal parts. Where does it hurt? What? Yes. Oh, where does it hurt? Not here or here so much, but right here. Jeez, what happened to your face? Oh! Did I just do the... I think I just did the setup for Tommy Boy without even thinking about it. I don't know what that says about me, but... Okay. Howdy, howdy. Have you ever considered making a shuttle C? I have, long time ago. Am I considering it for this mission mode? No. Nope, I don't need it. I'm on Ares 5. There's no need for it. Also, do you know if KSP2 will have modular SRBs? No idea. You're just gonna have to wait and see, dude. Make the entire thing gold. Okay. I'm gonna note, let's note that this is a way that we can do that. But I'm gonna get rid of them for a second here. So this segment I want attached to the bottom of the tank here. Cool. So we're going to take these and we're going to go here. We're going to hit grandparent strut. We're going to hit grandparent strut again. Change that to dark panels and... I'm going to try seeing if we could snap these to absolute and see where it gets us. I don't think these panels need to be this long, but it's okay.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Goat at throttle up 10. It's been 84 years. Actually, no, it hasn't. It's been too long nonetheless. Yeah, man. It's been fun, though. Not gonna lie. It's been a pretty good time. Okay, so let's go in here like this. Go down here like this. Try to line these up as best we can. Is what I've just read about Artemis 3 putting people on the moon for a week true? Is that the goal of the third mission? Yeah. Artemis 3 is going to be insane. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be nuts. The ballsiest of the ballsy missions, man. Would node attaching the panels mean less drag? Nope. No. Yeah, it doesn't. The panels aerodynamically react better if you just surface attach a bunch of them. The open nodes don't really make that big of a difference. Yeah, and panels don't really. These panels, believe it or not, don't weigh very much. I don't think we can beat that part count right there, dudes. Hey, Matoro, thanks for the raid. What's up, buddy? Hey, Redstone. Hello there. How are you? Yeah, we don't need that, but I'll take that. I'll take that picture. Put it in my research pictures. So I'm building a new shuttle here. The bigger ones are improvement over the little ones. Yeah. Yeah. Not by much, though, man. How goes Collins 2.0? This is Collins 5.0, but I get the gist of what you're saying. This is the 5th gen, believe it or not. Yeah, I know. It's been crazy. It's coming along good, man. What do you think of the front? Sculpted that out. That's what I've been doing the whole day. That was the hardest part, dude. Think it looks like the front? I mean, you see shuttles a lot, Matt. In your travels, think we got it? Gives off soccer ball vibes. Yeah, okay. I see it. I see it. Yeah, this took me a couple hours to do today, but my whole thing is I want to try to get this whole shuttle up and running by the end of this week, at least the orbiter. I just want to sit here and grind it out. No space news. The only thing other than playing Kerbal that we're gonna do this week is racing. So I want to just sit here and just beast it. Are you using Ferrums? No. I play stock KSP Airwolf. Yep, play stock, dude. Hang on. Speaking of that, I'm gonna take a stretch break real quick. I'm just gonna walk out in the garage and do some jumping jacks, or we can do it here. Feels like it should be a tad box here at the corners where it shapes out into the wings. Yeah, I'm working on getting that shape figured out. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. Jumping jack. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you. The salami lid fit. Yes? Yes. You have to work now? I'll put on some tunage. This is royalty free. It's a royalty free synthwave mix. Have fun with your shuttle ceramics class. I think you're just jelly because you can't do it. Damn roasted. How do we do it up here? I got this. So yeah, guys, I'm in this. This is gonna be a long haul, man. I'm gonna be here for a little while. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the shuttle building. I thought we weren't anchoring parts to the I-beams. We can do that. Anchoring parts to the wing leading edge is fine as long as we tie it in correctly. Yeah, it'll work. We just have to tie it right. Alright, Ritz. See you, buddy. Thanks for popping in. I do appreciate it. Have a good night. Yeah, Matt, I would hope that I'd be good at it after all these years, dude. Thank you. Are you building Buran? No. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Music's a little loud. Hey, Alex, it's going all right. This isn't Robert Parker. It's a royalty-free mix on the tubes. I linked it up in chat notes. Yoink for your playlist. Fair. Once again, fellas, I am trying to get this done by the end of this week. This orbiter needs to be finished. No bullcrap, no nothing. It's got to be done. I want to fly it, and I want to play. I want to fly stuff in KSP. I want to fly stuff around, man. Cammy, you're off to bed. It was nice to be able to finally catch a stream. Great progress. It looks good. See ya. All right. Cool.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Mathros. I've been quite hypnotized for a while. Cool. Thank you. I'm glad you guys appreciate it. I'm glad, dude. It really makes me happy that people are into this. I was into it 5 years ago. It hasn't changed. Okay, that's fair. Good upper swig. Looks like I'm coming down with an illness. I'm going to head to bed. All right. Good night. Night, Dragon. It's looking good, Jesse. It's getting there, man. She's getting there. Why are there two? That's my old orbiter. I'm using it for reference to figure out where to put everything, and compare it so we can figure out what parts of this orbiter were bad, for sure. The way this thing kind of goes together is not very good.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It wouldn't be good for what I want. It'll break. Dev Random. Thanks, man. Test flight anytime soon. No. No. It's not even close to being finished. Hey, Baramus. What's up, dude? If we test flew this thing, nothing is tacked together. Nothing is strutted, nothing's tacked together. If we test flew this right now, it would just wobble out of control. Nothing is connected. Dougie, what's up, dude? Style, yeah. I'm gonna shoot for... I'm gonna shoot for the end of this week, so Saturday. Orbiter is this week, guys. Mind you, the Big Chungus days. Yep. The shadow looks like two shuttles stacked on top of each other. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yes, hip. Yeah, I plan on it. You can get a good shape in the bay by using the fat gray arrow surfaces. Too many parts. Too many parts, dude. Thanks, S. I don't know, Dino-san, maybe. Hang on, my headphone wire's getting frayed, dudes. Looks good though, huh? Yeah, that came out a lot nicer. But yeah, S, I don't know if we can make it go, the texture go on the inside. I mean, it really depends. If we set it to panel mode and pick like a 4 texture, is it gonna... Yep. It shows the texture backward on the inside part. Just an FYI. It's a good thing to know. Use the minimalist flag. It works. Give me a second. These are flags. You could set the flag as panels. They turn into a physics-less panel, dudes. Yeah, super useful. I was getting a little bit of builder's block there for making the strakes, so I was like, oh, I'll just implement something else that I know I want. A custom texture would look bad, but that does get the point across pretty dang well. And what we could do, if we really wanted to get away with this, right? How are you doing today? I'm good, man. I'm just in the zone. Just off doing my thing, man. Does the real shuttle payload bay have sloped sides like this? Yep. That's Challenger, see? Crazy, right? You never notice. Dude, it's a lot more complicated of a shape. It's a lot more complex shape than what you think. The shuttle was very meticulously designed. It has to be that way. One of my favorite pictures. I meant on the inside of the payload bay. Oh, yes. Yeah, of course it is. Thanks, Ryo. I'm glad you guys like it. I'm glad you guys are into this. Yeah, payload bay was curved. There's a bunch. The wiring harness is down here. The wire harness is down here, and if you really want to know, there's a lot of COPVs in here. In this area here. It's for fuel cells. It's for the onboard fuel cells. Fuel cell life support system is in this cavity right here. Yeah, like right there. Yep, that's how it works. And then there's pinholes for payloads down here where the Fs are. But yeah, Jared, yeah. You should ask Jerry, dude. He would tell you. He's been in that payload bay more than any other person when it's been on space. When it's been up in space, dude. Seriously. Guy did more EVAs than anybody. Loopy, dude, we'll be able to put in... I mean, you gotta remember, dude, we got Ares 5. We're gonna have Ares 5 with us. So, this, right here, that's okay. Look at how much breathing room that thing has. It doesn't have to be here. It can be mounted a little higher, just like it was in the regular shuttle's payload bay. How are you gonna make tiles out of squares? You can't get the concave shapes, that you're looking for. But station modules aren't going to be perfect cylinders. They're gonna have little nubbins sticking out. I mean, I guess. I mean, this is still a significant amount of space inside of the payload bay, dude. Look. Still plenty of room for nubbins. Actually, if you really want to know, shuttle payloads were mounted high they were high in the payload bay like this. They would have been somewhere around here. That's where the space station modules would carry. Look at how much breathing room we have then. You gotta remember, we have a lot of space up here. We have to make some room for the robotic arm, so I guess we should go down just a little bit. But that'll do it. That'll do her. Smart, so you can do it, especially with curved flags. Probably scope people with a shuttle be able to run unmanned in your space program. Yeah, but I don't plan on having it do that. But I figure we could make it happen if we needed to. Music track? Dude, I found this royalty-free synthwave mix on here. Time-stamped for you. Yeah, it's really good. Let's see how good this next one is. See, Loopy, I want to put these in here. The reason why I even switched gears here is because I want to make sure that we have the space, you know, and it's not clipping into the wings or anything. See, we could end up moving these down and give us a little bit more space in that regard. Yeah. I don't think I want to go any more in this direction here, because then, yeah, see, then it starts clipping. See what I'm talking about? I don't even know if Loopy's still here, but that's what I'm thinking. You still here, Loop? Did you see? I understand what you're saying about 2.5s, yeah. And I'm finding more space to kind of do a little bit of a juggling act. And these COPVs, it can be down here. That's where they are on the real one. They're mounted low on purpose. They're not in the freaking payload bay. So we can move these around. Can we go down with it one more? Yeah, we can get away with it. Just like that. And have a big old payload bay. Big old honking payload bay. Did you put on engine covers? Those are their style to make sure that I don't attach something accidentally to the motors. That's why that's there too, so I don't attach something on the aft segment right there. Make sense? It's just good building habits, man. It's so birds don't make nests. Yeah, Airwolf, you gotta prevent that FOD. You know what I'm saying? You can't have that FOD up in here, man. That's no good. Alright, we can get rid of that. Take 2 seconds to fix. Everything's already placed. My symmetry, the JJs were off. Yeah, I know. I don't know how this random picture of Atlas Centaur found its way into my shuttle folder, but I don't hate it. You know, it can stay there. Yeah, Loopy. Crazy. Crazy, isn't it? Oh, this is right when the parachute popped. They put a parachute on the shuttle program little ways after the start there. The reason why they did it is so they don't cook the brakes on the space shuttle. Turns out when you have 3 brakes trying to stop 60 tons of orbiter, they tend to overheat. So they put a parachute on it to alleviate braking. You touched on the parachute doors in a museum. Cool. That's a cool detail. The top engine gimbals down to keep out of the way the chute deploy. Yeah, they do this with the engines. After main engine cutoff, they put the engines in like this. They're all kind of pointing each other. Yeah, I'll have lamp. See? Yeah, the 2 engines that are on the bottom go in, and they kind of end up pointing at each other, and then they take the top engine and they move it down. So the 3 engines do that. We'll put in what we need to put in there, Loopy, to get the balance right. That's the more important thing. That's what I'm after. We gotta get the balance right, dude. Kerbal could do with the restart. How much RAM is she using? Yeah. I'm gonna save and give Kerbal a quick restart. Why such a sharp leading edge? On the shuttle? Hypersonic airflow, or hypersonic laminar flow, I guess is the right way to say it. The shuttle's leading edges need to be pretty sharp because the shuttle is designed to create nutso amounts of drag over the top of the wings when it's coming in through hypersonic, into supersonic, into transonic, into subsonic. The shuttle's really designed to create a ton of drag over the top of the wings. Hence, like the steep. Like, see how it's so sharp right there? It's designed to basically shoot air up. Designed to shoot air up and actually swirl it over the top of the wings. It's just the wings are, when the shuttle is at a high angle of attack, is designed, they're really designed to create a vortex over the top of the wing. See how it kind of looks like the air kind of goes out, and then see that indent right there? It swirls over the top of the wing. That creates insane amounts of drag. The more turbulent air you can make over a wing, the more lift it can make. So those huge freaking swirls that this thing makes off of the wing, coupled with the crazy amount of high pressure from exposing the entire bottom of the shuttle to oncoming laminar flow at subsonic speeds, gives the shuttle just enough lift for like a split second to be able to touch down. Any slower, falls out of the sky. Any faster, you're not making the right amount of lift to drag. It's sharper than your previous design. It's not. It's not. It's pretty much the same. It's just the angles and the strake angle. The strake angle is designed to look more like the shuttle. Jared, your incompressible aerodynamics this semester, and the supersonic into hypersonic regime is crazy. Air begins to work the opposite of how it normally does. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly right, Jared. That's why, believe it or not, with hypersonic designs, you either need something that has a really, really small point or something with a gigantic blunt nose. If you look at the space shuttle, blunt nose. That's hypersonically aerodynamic, I guess. In terms of hypersonic, this is about as aerodynamic as you're gonna get. Hypersonics work the exact opposite. Like the air starts doing weird stuff when it gets accelerated at that speed. Yeah, you're right, Jared. It starts doing really weird stuff. Now, don't get me wrong, dude. You probably know more about it than me at this point, dude. But yeah, it really starts doing some weird things. That's why, like I said, the shuttle's designed to fly up there. It ain't designed to fly down here. It's designed to just barely work down here. But it really flies amazingly well when it's going Mach 25. True story. So if the shuttle could sustain an airspeed of Mach 25, it could fly up there all day. No problem. It would be great. Really super maneuverable. How much performance gain would you get from pitching the engines inward like that during ascent? Nothing. You'd be losing thrust in Kerbal. You need fluid dynamics to do the makeshift aerospike thing that you're talking about. Blunt bodies spread heat since heat load is inversely proportional to radius squared. Tiny nose radius, infinite heat load. Bingo. Yep, they have a project and ANSYS modeling supersonic flows due this weekend. I'll have to send it to you once you're finished. Please do. And it's not just the shuttle either. Look at Atlas V. Look at the 500 series fairing. It's kind of blunt at the top, don't you think? You'd think that it would be a point. It ain't no point. It's blunt. See that? Look at Delta IV Heavy. Look at the nose cones. Look at all three of the nose cones. That's actually, the cool part is that particular Delta mission that we're looking at has a Titan IV fairing on it. You think I'm kidding? Look at it. That's not a Delta IV fairing. That had the trisector fairing from the Titan program. That's a Titan fairing. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, see? This is optimized for hypersonics because of what Rocket Guy said. You need a blunt nose if you want to go fast. Straight up. Yeah, look at it. It's a Titan fairing. There was a Delta IV that launched a little while back with an NROL mission that had a Titan III fairing on it. We have no idea what it was. I don't know what it was, but it has a Titan IV fairing on it. I don't know why it would have a Titan IV fairing on it, but that ain't a Delta. I can tell you that. That's not a Delta IV Heavy fairing, that's for sure. It's a trisector. That's a Titan IV fairing. Crazy, right? Here, look. See? Look at the angles. Blunt top goes down a little bit and then goes down a little more. It's a biconic nose cone. It's a Titan fairing. Cool, huh? Yeah, trisector fairing. Breaks into 3. Oh yeah. Yep. pretty weird, huh? I don't know what that mission was. I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. Yeah, you thought every fairing was a clamshell fairing. Nope. No. Titan 4 had a trisector. The fairings do this. When was the final Titan launch? 2005. RJ. Yeah, not too long. I was about to say not too long ago, but it wasn't too long ago for me. I remember it. I just read about it. I wasn't really that into space. I just read about it, the last Titan 4. It was in Popular Mechanics articles that I used to read in the early 2000s about Delta 4 and Atlas 5 and stuff like that. Longest Titan fairing was also 89 feet long. It's on display at the Titan 4B Museum at the Museum of the Air Force. 89-foot fairing. What the heck are you launching? Like, that's where my mind goes. What the heck are you launching if you need a fairing that freaking long? That's like twice the length of a shuttle payload bay. It's freaking huge. I mean, we're never gonna know, right? We're never gonna know, but still interesting to ponder, I suppose. Yeah, Loopy. I've heard whispers of what it could have been, but I don't like to speculate on here. You know, we don't need to go peeing in anybody's cornflakes, you know what I'm saying? Nobody likes urinated cornflakes, okay? Lots of Kerbal snacks. There you go. So it's clearly a Phoenix. Good old Zephyrim. I mean, it is a Titan. It makes sense. Gives it a little tang. What? Never mind. So, I saw the announcement, I'm a little lost. Did you lose the old Collins models or decide to rebuild from scratch? Rebuild from scratch. There's hierarchical gremlins in this thing, IQ2. Kraken bait. Found it. I proved it today. Not by any particular testing, but look. There's root part, heaviest part struts all over this thing to get the thing to work correctly. It's a hierarchical nightmare. In fact, you want to see what the hierarchy looks like? A viewer, you want to see something cool? A viewer made me this. KSP Hierarchical Visualizer. Hokey gifted us up to Mayor, Freaking American, and WW. Thank you. Theix made this in chat. Take a look. That is CTSNG in hierarchical format. You see all these end pieces here? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's Kraken bait. Not necessarily Kraken bait, but in this particular design, it's Kraken bait. Now, it's not Kraken bait all the time, but you see the DNA things going on here? The Gattaca thing? Those are the triangles. Who made this? Theix. No, it's a website. Here, I can even load up. Here, I'll load up what we're working on right now. CTS5 stack prototype. This is the shuttle that we're working on right now. Those are the rulers over there. And then CTSNG is up there. Yep, that's the shuttle. It looks the same. Good, it's not supposed to be too far of a divergent design. Here, you guys want to see something cool? Look, check this out. Anybody know what that is? Don't look at the name. Anybody know what that is? No, I'm not giving you the name, Novacon. You'll kiss of death his website. It's a small SSTO. See? That's the SSTO in hierarchical form. Blue lines are struts. There's the jet truck right there. Looks like side pods from the back. Yeah, Rocket Guy, that's the truck in hierarchical format. That's jet truck. See those two T's right there? That's the jets. But yeah, see how I make the hierarchies? See how they work? And see how at the end of each train of the each strand of the hierarchy, it's tied back into root. This thing's built like a tank. This is what I see, fellas. What I'm building, that's what I see. This is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for how the hierarchy is going together. Don't get me wrong, it's not a hard thing to visualize. I hope they have a pretty good docking system. Yep. See how every end of the branch, every end of the hierarchy piece is strutted? Every end of the line piece is strutted. That's on purpose. That's a good example of using regular struts and grandparent struts plus auto struts to make a really strong design. But yep, there it is. I built this thing so strong you can literally tell in hierarchical view that it's the SSTO. See? That's the X-33. All I see is blonde, brunette, redhead. Yep. No, it's just a website. Does this let you have keyboard controls to pan, tilt, and turn the camera? I don't know. You'd have to ask DX, dude. I didn't even ask him to make this. He just did. All right, close that up for now. Yeah, right, Loopy? That would be cool. Water. Did you see Victoria 3 came out? Any interest? It's not really my cup of tea, dude. I'd rather play Hearts. The medieval stuff just doesn't do it for me. I have no idea why. It just doesn't do it for me, Novus. It's very strange. You'd think, but no. What?
Victoria 3 starts in 1836.
Victoria 3 starts in 1836.
Yeah.
Not industrialized enough for me. Primo's here.
I'm here. Hey, chat. I'm just gonna hang out and watch Netflix in my garage.
Okay. Can you do that?
Yeah, I just.
What's up? You just hooked it up? Let me see.
Oh, it's a computer.
Oh. I was gonna say, what are you watching? Are you watching it on the television? Like, you're using my compooper. Is the house locked up? Cool. Me too. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna go give Brimo a hug because I haven't talked to her since 11 this morning. BRB, 1 second.
Love you too.
Yeah, we got a TV set up in the garage, by the way. All right, let's go, dudes. All right, dudes. What do we need?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I gotta put that back over there. Matt Harry Jag, 11-month resub. Thank you. Are you going to do moon mission with shuttle like they wanted to do in 80s? I think so. You just don't like the diplomatic games. Like, why want to play that? It just doesn't do anything for me, man. If I can't make, like, tanks and stuff, like, I don't know, maybe it'd be fun being diplomatic immunity. It's just been revoked. Let's see how well this piece fits. It doesn't. What are the nose codes on the engines for? They're there to make sure I don't attach anything to them. They're just covering up the node. It's just a good building habit to get into. They'll go away eventually. See? It's also the FOD cover. See, like, stuff can crawl up in here. It's no good. Move the F off the wing. All right, close that sucker up. F means that's the final position for a major structural component. So that means that's where this piece is going. That's where the fuselage is going. That's where the nose cone. That's where the payload bay. That's where the wings are going. Finalized position. Basically a closeout mark. Yep, you got it, buddy.
Discovery, go and throttle
How
up.
do we make that shape? Bone Zister, what's up, buddy? That's why that hump is there on the real one. It's for the landing gear bay. True story. You know, working. Good. But see, you know what I really wish we could do? I really wish we could adjust the bogies on the wheels. If I could get a single bogey wheel, so like, i.e. not 4, just something that looks like this, but in that size, that would be ideal. Because these are actually quite small. This shuttle, the whole shuttle thing coming together with the hump and the landing gear makes a lot more sense if you do this. But if we could just get rid of that right there and just make it a single wheel, it would, see, suddenly the bigger landing gear makes way more sense now when you put it through like this, right? That's how the gear should be, but once again, I hate that it has double bogey gear right here. I hate the front wheels. If we could run a gear that big, or even like maybe this big, with a single wheel, I would do it. But we can't. We don't have that kind of part, so we got to run the teeny tiny wheels. Okay, so how should this look at the armpit of the shuttle wing? What is it? What does the line look like? It's actually pretty dang flat. Well, not flat. It gets pretty flat pretty quickly. So let's just say, all right, let me move my profile lines back into position.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
All right. And now I need another ruler. Hey Repip, 29-month resub. Thanks, man. I need a side profile shot. Oh. Anyway, yeah, side profile. Side profile. Oh man, it's very distracting. There we go. Nah, not good enough. It kind of stays like that almost all the way to here, and then it goes up. Interesting. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm stealing this music mix for later. Second to last 747 took its first flight the other day. Joe, just like the shuttle before it, they can stop making 747s all they want. Boeing can say they're stopping making them, and they are. But 747s are never going to. You're never going to stop. Never going to stop. Nothing can stop the Queen of the Skies. I don't know how we're gonna bridge that shape, but we got a good start here. But yep, we still got plenty of time left. Let's keep going. Let's play with some panel shapes here. See where we can get. Burana Riot. Man, hell no. Screw you, junky freaking orbiter. I'm not doing it. I'm not making that piece of crap. This any help? I mean, kind of Motorkid, but I think I got it. It's just hard trying to visualize these shapes. That's all, man. Just woke up. How's the shuttle coming along? Well, we nailed the front, dude. Look at the front. Looks good. Now I'm just trying to get the strakes figured out. You know what? Let's just close the gear. And put them up there like that. For now. Beautiful. Thanks, man. Guys, I don't have a concrete plan for this, for the strakes here. So I'm gonna try to cook something up. Hopefully it's kind of what we're looking for.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, plus 66 month resub. Execute subscription 66. Solids, what's up? Sorry, I don't speak well, but this is awesome. But this is awesome, your space shuttle. Thank you. No problem, dude. I'm glad you like it. I'm not sure that this is going. I think this is going to get us to way too high of a part count for the shuttle. But you know, it's. I think this also simultaneously will look the freaking best. But. But Solids, I'm glad you like this stuff, man. Thank you. And thank you, everybody, for watching. Hopefully we can make this into something really special and fun. Hypersonic chat challenged me, and I'm ready. I'm ready to go back. I'm ready to go back to launching stuff. Why not just use bigger triangles? Keep the lower poly count. Bigger triangles aren't going to be able to make the shape that I want. I'm rebuilding this for KSP2 iPhone sister. That's the whole point. What's up, Pete? Yeah, I'm in the zone, Chief. I'm in the zone, man. Yeah, because making that compounding shape was easy, right? Like, I'm in the zone, son. I don't know if it's gonna stay like this, guys. That does look good, but it's super high freaking part count. That's right, Spiffy. That's true. I'm in the yeah, I'm in the zone, auto zone. Yes, yes, yes.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Spiffy, gifted a sub to ECO. Thanks. Yeah, MGB. I know what you mean. Maybe Akavidi, I don't know. Haven't thought about it. Yeah, dude, this is pretty cool, huh? That shape is right. Just kind of sit back and look at that downward slope right there and kind of the way the wings blending together. That's the right shape. Just got to dial it in a little bit more. See, right here I knew what I needed to get done because I know the shape. This part I've studied a little bit less. That definitely looks the part. Yep. What's that inside the payload bay? The inner liner on said payload bay. I'm using it to check for clearance, like i.e. how much the wing clips through. The inside of the payload bay, Chief, is going to be lined. It's going to have an insulative lining in it, made out of flags, because I think it looks cool. And that's what the real one had. It's payload bay insulator. We'll just call it payload liner because fuck it. Ah, yes. It's all coming together. Are these collidable? Yep. It's not really where I wanted those. That'll work. Frick. Do you have this shot? Nope. Oh, Mike Deep took this picture. Hell yeah. Yeah, Mike Deep. Good dude. I talked to him a long time ago. He probably doesn't remember me. That is a very nice contribution to the archives. Yeah, dude. I saw that my wing was going up here somewhere. You need basically enough length here to be able to put 2 American flags on top of each other to the top of the payload bay, comparatively. And that flag is basically taking up a third of the flat area of the payload here. So yeah, we got to make it go a third of the way kind of up this kind of area right here, if that makes any sense. So if you go from here, from that line to that line, the wing basically needs to go to here, and that's it. See that? See this? See this texture right here? That thing right there? That's where it needs to go. Actually, like, basically right there. Let's see where that gets us in terms of clearance. Maybe if we... Whoop. That gets us right to where we need to be. Perfect. Hey, Steve, what's going on, man? How's the center and mass looking with all the triangles? I don't know, Owens. I haven't even gotten to that point. Let me sculpt something out. As long as we follow this, more or less, we should be able to balance it. It shouldn't be a problem. I can already tell you that the center of mass on this thing is probably right in the center. It's probably right here. Maybe even a little far back here. Let me save this. And I'll get rid of that, and I'll get rid of that, and we'll see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Panels aren't as heavy as you think they are, dudes. Look. Look at these structural panels. The tiny little triangles. They're 10 kilos. 10 kilos a pop. They weigh 22 pounds. That's nothing. $10 kilos. They weigh nothing. There's nothing compared to the shuttle motors.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Is that in the ballpark of what we're looking for? I love this, but not this. Hey, Tico. 11-month resub. Thank you. Passing, I'm almost thinking part count be damned. This thing will look gnarly. It'll look amazing if we do that right. Like, what's the second shuttle on top? That's the shuttle I'm remaking. This was the last version of the shuttle that I used a lot. This is okay, but there's Kraken bait all over it. I'm getting rid of the Kraken bait. Is the monoprop tank staying? Yeah, of course. You're not going to see it, though. It's going to be covered up. I use it as a structural carrier for my aft engine segment. Yeah, that's right, Owens. You remember that? Nah, I don't like that. I like the way we had them before. It rounds off the edge, makes it look a lot nicer. Why is your engine plate hanging off the back? It's to get the proportions right. To get the proportions for the ohms pods in the aft segment correct. There will be wings and panels covering this up, just like there is on this one. This one was built the same way, dude. There's a gap back there where I have the fuel cells and stuff. Don't worry. You won't even know that that's a monoprop tank. Let's keep going. Crazy question, how big can the flags be? That. How long are you streaming tonight? I said I would do 12s. I'm gonna do 12s. I'm gonna do what I need to do to get this done. So, like, fellas, it'll no, not that. I need the off-white. This one. See? It'll be something like that. So it'll just block it off. Don't. I'll show you the concave sections in a little bit. If you inset a cargo bay instead of leaving a gap, it will have no drag. There's no drag here, Airwolf. These are all node attached to each other. There's no drag there at all. What are you talking about? This is stock KSP Aero, dude. It's not Ferrums. Would it be possible to panel flags together with textures of the shuttle cross section and use that as a template to nail the shape down? I suppose. Yeah, I don't need to do that though. That twist on the wing strake that I'm seeing right here, this picture from Mike Deep, that twist really doesn't start happening till right around here. So where is that? That's halfway through the second payload segment. It's more or less the same shape right here with minimal movement. It does move a little bit. Yeah. We'll get this, dudes. We'll get it. Why that gap in the newer version? What gap? What do you mean, Valix? What gap are you talking about? This down here? This isn't finished. The shuttle shape is finished from about here forward. From here back is very rough. Hey, Sun Temple, what's going on? In the end, where you have the flag. Okay. All right. The other version has it too, fellas. They both have that. It's just to get the proportions right. I know we could use a cargo bay, we could do this, we could do that. This is how I like doing things. It's for the proportions. So the engine's in the back is in the right spot. See what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong, I could probably do something a little bit different, but I like this. This is fun. Excuse me. I'm still hawking up all the leftover crap in here from that sickness that I had last week. Does that make sense, Valix? This is not as subtle as it needs to as this. This is not gonna. And once again, this is just me messing around. I'm not 100% sure how this is all going to come together.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Go to throttle up. Arbalest, 38 months. Thank you.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Grizzly. Hey, guys. Thank you. 22 months. I really appreciate it, dudes. I hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. We'll get this. We'll get this. We got about half the fuselage sculpted out thus far today. We should have the whole fuselage of the vehicle sculpted out by tomorrow. And then we start outfitting this thing, RCS, stuff like that, and then send it. Good fella, 8-month resub. Thank you. All right. Again, I'm gonna make this again. That was good. I really like those panels going around the side. If I can use that, I will. Because man, does it look good. It looks awesome. It makes it look so good.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hang on, I gotta do some sculpting here. That old school EJ though. Dish with an 85 months passing very much. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Stone, 34-month resub. Thank you. Can't believe I got the strake upside down. The strake is upside down on CTSNG, and it's way too big. I don't know how I screwed that up. I probably was just trying to shoehorn something to get it to, work.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Curse Mark, welcome to Mission Control. Your go at throttle up. Thanks, man. How'd you end up leaving things with the iron teeth on Timberborn? I don't remember. They were okay. I think we were alright. I think we reached a pretty good stable point, and that's the last time I did it. Last time I played. Enjoying your sound mix with my Haas playthrough. Hell yeah. Once again, fellas, I'm here for the duration. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. I gotta get more work done. This would be enough if we were gonna complete the shuttle on I don't know, 2 weeks maybe. I've got Joe and Kevin in P4 in the construction. Joe and Kevin into P4 in the constructors. Nice. I know, Phoenix. I'm kind of with you on that one. Dude, it looks I might be able to get away with using like bigger triangles on the bottom, dude. I just... Yeah. Would you accept a 3D modeling job for KSP 2? Sure. Yeah, if they wanted me to. Dude, I don't know. I can make stuff in KSP. I'm not 100% confident in my modeling skills anymore. You know? Yeah, I don't know, Phoenix. There's no reason why we can't find a middle point. Yeah. They do look good, don't they? QA for QA. Yeah, dude, I would do it, Novus. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. It would be an honor to break stuff. It did look really good, Phoenix, and I didn't even have the shape really dialed in yet. Sorry, I'm just noticing some weird stuff with the front nose. And no, it's not me staring at it for too long.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
The shape got convex right there for a second. See, it still gets kind of convex right here. I didn't notice that before. Dama, thanks, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It takes time, devils. It takes time. There's no other way to do it. Trying to blend it so it lines up with the triangles that I'll eventually put in on the strake. But now she's all bent. Looking at more reference, dudes. Yes, it's the good times, right?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Test a gift to the sub to Aqualex. There you go. Thank you. Yes, it's good times, man. Remember that? I'm trying to recapture those good times. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see if we can. Hey Kelto, what's going on? What's up, my vans? How you doing? How's the weather over there? It ain't bad. the hurricane in Florida affect you guys at all? Got a lot of rain. A lot of rain, but that was a little while ago. Yeah, we're okay. You live in Florida now? I don't. No. I live on a cape. It's just not the cape that you think. Heard you want a zoo in the backyard? Yeah, there's turkeys, there's deer, there's turtles, there's frogs, there's squirrels, there's chipmunks, there's field mice. Yeah, dude, living in the woods. That's what it do. That's what it do be like. I'm telling you, I'm out in the woods, man. Not a bad problem to have, though. I like it better than the city, that's for sure. Heck, the other day I went outside. Somebody down the street was letting off just target practice in the backyard. Boom, ba bum, ba bum, ba bum, ba bum, ba bum, ba bum, ba bum. I'm like, oh, okay. Those ain't fireworks. Go to the struts. They're rulers, devils. Here. It's getting me the profile for the shuttle. So I know where to place the belly. Yeah, all the struts are rulers, dude. They're just out of the way. Yeah, it's Tessa's idea. That was a good call. By Quiche Tessa. Because Tessa is a breakfast casserole. Yeah, that's right. I called you that. What are you going to do about it? It is very quiet out here, Sun Temple, at night. Very quiet. You cannot hear it. There's no... I'm used to highway news. I grew up next to a highway. Whenever I leave after the stream and I walk back to the house, because my garage is a fair bit away, whenever I walk back, it is just quiet. All you can hear is the trees just going shh. I'm like, I don't want to get stabbed. Is that a quad? That's a quad minigun. Yeah, I saw somebody post pictures. I think Hellfish posted pictures in the Discord of that this morning. I'm like, I want it. Yeah, Ren, yeah, that noise, I know what you're talking about, my Vince. Hung up with some snot, dang it, it's like if I sniffle, the snot goes down, but if we're dry firing, it's like stuck. It's stuck back up in here. Ah, there we go. There we go, got it. Day 3 of COVID, round 2. Oof. Oofta. Sorry, Porter. That sucks, man. What doesn't look right? That looks right. That looks right. Right there. That doesn't look right. This Converse Edge stuff that we got going on here, that's no good. Shuttle is not inverse convex right here. Panels for life. Kind of like with the beveled edge like that. It needs to go from like a round shape to basically like this shape, right, with a flat-ish bottom, right? You know, it needs to go down here and then it needs to go over and it needs to go up, but the corners need to be beveled That's why, you know, I was looking at it and I'm like, it didn't look right. It's not going to blend into the strake correctly. I gotta mute the mic for a second. Gross. Yep. Yeah, that's why I muted the mic. And don't feign outrage, dude. You didn't hear it. I had the mic muted. Saddy over here like he heard me cough up a lung. Oh, that's gross. I heard it in my eyes. What? Cool. Wrong crap file. Nice crap file. Not the right one. Oh, neat. Crash. Cool. A laser scan of Discovery. Yeah. Yeah, we can go ahead and bring that up. Night, Tab. It is that shape. Yeah, see? It just kind of pulls over. Oh, we can do this. The whole bottom of this is concave, though. It's going to be hard to get that right. I might have to make it flat just because. Easy mode mod. Okay, Crash, thank you. I think I got the proportions right here, dude, so yeah, I'm just gonna leave that. I need to get this. What I'm like almost tempted to do is draw the shapes with a different panel. See if we can get cross sections by drawing this. So right here, what does this shape look like? What does it look like? Jeez. So I would say that this is not probably that low. It's probably like right here, right? Probably like something like that, right? Maybe we are. Thanks for this, Crash, by the way. This does help. Yeah. Nah, like, see this down here? That's at, like, the very, very bottom. That's where this I-beam comes in should be about as low as you can go. That should be down there. Like that. If that's the case, that means that the bottom needs to be like right there. That's what we're talking about. That's got to be like that. So my profile lines aren't 100% right. flatten it. Flatten it, that makes way more sense. Because then, yeah, see, that lines up. Yeah, I know. It's all concave under here, I see it. It's shaped like a heat shield, believe it or not. The whole bottom of the shuttle is. Stop flying around like a shuttle with the bridge cut off, okay? Yeah, see up at the front, that's the shape. By the time you get to the hatch, that's when the strakes start popping out. And the hatch on the actual shuttle is basically under the back of that window. So where would the hatch be here? The hatch would be right there, and that's where my strake comes in. That's right. Strake is in the right spot. So let's not change that. So, at the spot where we're at, which is about right there, what does it look like? Yeah, see? That's it, right there. No, Chief, it's good, man. So, like, a little bit further up, let's do the same thing, right? So that's kind of what it should look like right there. Now, like right here, let's go between the first and second payload bay segments. What does this thing look like? Just temporarily put that over there. Dude, this cross-section thing is money. Oh boy. Kind of steady the entire way. So, one. Hey, not bad. So these are all going up at a 5-degree increment, and it pretty much intersects right with that. All right. Okay. Cool. Should you start from a single flat 1.25 panel and simplify the curve for part efficiency, or use bigger triangles? Bigger triangles would be preferable on the bottom side, Luke. That's what we need. We need the bigger triangles. We can use the bigger ones. I already see spots in here where we could really, really fix it. Pretty sweet. I'm probably gonna use triangles. I'm probably just gonna build the whole thing out of small triangles, dude. And then we'll see. We'll see where we can use the bigger triangles, and then just take bits and pieces off and optimize from there. I think that'll work. Yeah, start those curves with a straight center line part. Yeah. Tessellate your way to success. Pretty much, that's how you 3D model. Build what you want to make first and then optimize from there. That's right, Motorman. Yep. Thank you for the bits, Bill. Hey, long time, man. How you doing, buddy? Been a bit. At least I think. Pretty sure it's been a bit. Bill, has it been a bit? You ask me. You tell me. I think it has. College has you very busy. Okay, cool. It has been. Cool, right on, man. Yeah, you know, put foot to tail, dude. That's what I would say. It's all good, man. It's good to see ya. Dude, did we nail that? The front looks great. We just gotta get the rest of this, man. We have to. We have to. Finance major. It's a bunch of math. Buy low, sell high. The start of the strake might be too high on the new one. The start of the strake. Been a while since you did call and stuff. I want to go back to playing KSP the way we played it in 2014. Just build a good shuttle and then use it. No launch pads. The reason why is because that, and this is something I wasn't really expecting, but that KSP trailer, man, it just, I saw a lot of old faces. I saw a lot of familiar faces from back in the day, and that made me really happy. Like, very profound. And yeah, I just want to do that. Don't get me wrong, we could still do coding and stuff. I still have kRPC loaded. It ain't going nowhere. But, yeah, I just, yeah, really want to do that. Hey, Rev, how's the new shuttle coming along? Look at, I've been sculpting the front pretty much all day and getting the proportions right. What do you think? That's what I'm doing. So I'm building a new workhorse shuttle because this one up here is Kraken bait. The one that was designed for the old launch pad that I ended up never making. It's Kraken bait. You don't want to use that. I've been picking this design apart all day, and I found root part auto struts in weird spots, heaviest part auto struts in weird spots. Now this shuttle flies great. It flies excellent. This one flies exactly like the real one, but we never used it to build space stations. We used the old one to build space stations. This thing building space stations is Kraken bait. It's Kraken bait. Big Kraken bait. You don't want to do that. Thanks, Rev. Has platform F, you're a GIMP, moved yet? Actually, you know what? We don't need those. I don't think so, Phoenix. Maybe. I think they went with a Miami race, dude, yeah, I think they stuck with the Miami race. Fake marina and all. I would love to, Squall, but that's kind of on the back burner. I don't have any money. And don't get me wrong, I'm making money, right? It's just, yeah, I'm in the poorhouse, dude. Weddings get expensive, man. So, yeah, I would love to. I still really would like to. Absolutely. F will be the last move since they have to arm all the pyros. Probably not until next week. Everything is looking good for a 4th rollout. Sweet. How many parts are we up to right now? 159. Not bad. Not bad. Hey Ozzy, thanks for the raid. What music are we listening to? It's a royalty-free synthwave playlist on YouTube. It's by a guy named Carl Casey. It's good stuff, dude. Something like that, Ivan. Ozzy, thanks for the raid, man.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
How was your flight sim endeavors? That's what you were doing, right? You playing flight sim today, or were you playing? Did you crack open the old KSP for a change? I had the itch because of you. You're welcome. Going down memory lane, Pops? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Does NG not work anymore? It's Kraken bait. It's Kraken bait, brother. There's some hierarchy stuff in it. It's great to fly, dude. But that's all I've ever really done with it, is just fly. And it's great for doing that. But there's root part, heaviest part struts all over the damn thing. Oh, I deleted it. And then I hit the save button. Oh well. Yeah, dude, it's got Kraken bait all over it. And I deleted my rulers too. It's alright. No problem. How are you going to bridge the gap on top of the panels onto the cockpit? The RCS is going to be right there. Well, Airwolf, it has some weird stuff with hierarchy. Weird heaviest part and weird root part auto struts to hold the thing together. So if you dock it to a much bigger station, it's Kraken bait. It'll blow up. I'm pretty sure. Like, I can say that with a pretty higher degree of confidence, knowing what I know about hooking like a bunch of different vehicles together. More or less loopy, yeah. Alright, that looks cool. That would work. So how goes the rebuild? It's going good. Yeah, it's going good. I'm really figuring some stuff out, but I'm having trouble getting this strake shape underneath here figured out. But, yeah, other than that, Chuck, it's going pretty well. Yeah. Let's do it. It's the way to do it. Okay, I know what I want to do. I got it. It took a second of staring. It took me a second for just staring at the wall. Actually, it can just be a flag. It doesn't matter. So I'm gonna take this. Move that back over here, please. It's so cool that you can cut through this thing. Thank you for showing me this, fellas. Really helps me get the shape. Yeah, look. The bulge in the wing is literally from the landing gear bay. That's why it's there. To fit the dang tires in, because the wheels are huge on this thing. What a strange shape. Yeah, Hydra, that'd be kind of cool, huh? Where I'm getting a block, guys, is that this shape is really hard with the angle that the triangles are at to do something like this. That's difficult. Hey, Rocket Sage, thanks for the raid. How are you?
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hey, shuttle, go. Brrr. That's right. The strange rock people are here. They're not strange.
Discovery,
I am
go at
happy.
throttle up.
How are you? Hey, Rocket Sage. Unagi, what's going on? Golden Goose, 67-month resub. How you doing? Are you certain it's the right shape? Pretty dang sure. We want me to delete it? Just want me to delete it? Try again? It's okay, we're a little strange. I mean, I've been sitting here for 10 hours straight.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Fenmail, give to the sub to Wanagi. Hey! Guys, if you like geology, STEM geology streams, Rocket Sage, just teach you about rocks. No, not those rocks. The ones from the ground. Somebody was like, rocks? No, not like that. Those are bad for you. I mean, you shouldn't eat rocks either. Like, I have to eat and plan some geology classes for tomorrow. Thank you for being live. Love working while you're live. Right on. Don't eat rocks. Rocket Sage said it, and she is an expert. Alright. Cheese, it's fair game? Yeah, where did this come from? I don't know. Maybe I want to eat lunch today. What? Do you think your mom gonna notice? Do you think your mom's gonna notice? Anyway, Rockets, it's right on. Prepare up dem classes. Imagine having Cheez-Its when you could have pizza instead. I can't have pizza right now, Sneaky, so I have Cheez-Its. But you could order pizza? Indeed, never wrapped him. Anyway, Rocket Stage Raiders, what I'm doing here is I'm making a new version of my shuttle, making a new version of College, just making something that is more what's the word? Less Kraken bait. Let me put it that way. This thing works and it works great, but it's Kraken bait. There's root part stuffs at the end of the hierarchy tree and stuff. It's no good. So I just got to remake some things here real quick. You know. That's weird wing tessellation. Screw that. Less fully reusable is the words you're looking for. Yeah, you're probably right. Are you gonna reuse the ohms pods? I might, Fox. Yeah, I was thinking that would probably be a good thing to do. And the stingers. Probably get away with it. Just having some trouble getting the strength shape figured out. I think I just might be at the end of my rope for the day, dudes. Let's see, is there anything else we could work on? I mean, we can just bring the ohms pots in. That wouldn't be too big of a deal, right? Not playing Terra Invicta Pops. I get easily addicted to things. Do you think that's a good idea if I play that game? You know, I was thinking a little bit earlier I wanted that overlap there, but that seamage looks terrible. So, you know what? Here's what we're doing. There we go. It won't, that doesn't change anything, but... Why is there a monoprop tank if the arms are in front of the fuel? It's for structure. That's just a structural component. The old shuttle does that too. There's a monoprop tank in there, see it? The monoprop tank is just there for structural purposes. That's all. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a second here and just get up and stretch. Are the ohms pods placeholder? I don't know. Maybe. Those ones work. I've never had a problem with them ever. So, I'll think about it. I'm not really sure of a better way to do them, to be 100% honest with you. That does look pretty good. We could probably use some flags to smoothen that shape out a little bit, but... Wumbo. I thought the attachment was bad. I changed the attachment, Archie. Alright. I'll be back in a second.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
All right. Sandswell, 28-month resub. I use the white flat robotic probe core for mine. Gets a nice flat shape. Yeah, it's too small. That. That's sarcasm. Owned. Freaking wrecked. It's pretty funny, actually. Dude, the way that, yeah, the way you move that flag is like, dude, what are you doing? Dude, why? I don't mind the old underside, guys. At least for like back here, this is fine. This looks great. It looks really good. We just need to probably go and mess with the hierarchy a little bit. Like, I gotta get rid of these, but I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it there. All right. See, like a lot of this stuff back here, it still works. This stuff was fine. It's just the hierarchy needs to be redone a little bit, and then we just need to redo that section right there, and then I think we're okay. That's what I needed to see. I needed to see how this all went together. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if I just fix the strake, round that thing off, and then we could literally just reuse the rest of this. Just reuse the whole aft end of the shuttle. I'm not even kidding. Like, that's what I'm talking about. It'll work. I could, you know, we could put this down here and then we could make some optimizations here. Like, I could take some stuff out. Like, we don't, those struts are useless. We don't need the docking ports just necessarily there. I want to leave my aft attachment system. That system works. It works great. Leave the aft doors for attachment. Then we just sculpt the wing and go from there. Yeah, if we can get that new shape figured out, dude, this is a winner. No, Fox, you probably see a launch on Saturday. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while before launch. I gotta close out a bunch of systems. I gotta redo the thrusters. One thing that I wanted to do. Watch this. Give me the gray flags. Just like we did. Make the gray flags big. hold on. Yes. No weird outline on the back there. Just the flags. That's freaking mint! Can we move them back one tick? Yes, we can. Yeah, now it doesn't look like the engines are buried halfway into the engine section like that. And you can see like the tile textures and stuff, dude. Alright, we can fiddle more with this later. Oh, I don't want these in here. Get rid of that for now. So this kind of is placeholder, these wings right here. I might leave the panel stripe, but this is just so I could see the shape. And so I could see the shape a little bit better and figure out what we needed, because this is already the profile that I need. I might just do that for now. Good, dude. Nice. Very bing chilling. Bing chilling. Bing chilling. Bing. Yes, very bing chilling. Roundabout. 22-month resub. Thank you. We nailed that wing shape. We got a winner here. We'll round out this, get that shape right, get the top of the wing strake right. And you know what? If we're doing all the rest of this the way that we're doing it, this thing should not fly much differently than that one. Don't get me wrong, it's gonna fly different because we changed the amount of parts up front. But hopefully, like, I don't need these pieces here. So we can cut out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can cut out 12 and hopefully that, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, maybe, I don't know if it might not make up for it. Who knows? Oh, nice, Captain Crush. That's cool. You should do a glide test with your blended wing as the should do a glide test with your blended wing as the carrier. You know you want to. Yeah, maybe. That'd be kind of cool. Don't get me wrong, I'm kind of bumming that Like, I can't make the whole bottom out of panels. Worst case scenario, we do the strakes. And then we blend the shape right there. I think we can do better up here as well on the back of the ohms pods.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Better than heat shields. Grip pads. Yeah. Bah. It's not bad, man. It really isn't. Is the follow sound from SDS26. Discovery, go at throttle up. Yep. Zaz, thanks for the 40. Yeah, we can play around with it a little bit more tomorrow. All right. Guys, we put in 11 hours straight on this today. I said I was going to do 14s, but my brain's pretty cooked. But if I get a good night's sleep, I'll be able to do this again tomorrow. Let's do it. All right, dudes. Round 1 of the 4 for this week is in the books. We already got a pretty decent guide here. And, yeah, I like doing this way. I like the progress. This is good. I mean, this goes together a lot faster. The reason why it goes together a lot faster is because I spent so much time training myself how to build quickly. We can build fast. What can I say? Gracias, amigo. De nada, amigo. Hasta mañana. See you no. It was an awesome stream. Well, I got 3 more for you. So tomorrow we're doing the same thing. Going right through. Same thing. I'm gonna keep building. We're gonna make more progress tomorrow. And then Friday, I'm doing the same thing. And then we'll race at the end. And then Saturday, same thing. I've cleared my schedule. No Space News, no other games, no Timberborn, no Minecraft, no nothing. It's just Kerbal. Kerbal and racing. That's it. Old school. Like old school KSP streams. Like circa 2013, 2014. So that's what I'm doing. Hopefully if we get this thing belted out. Like, guys, I want this thing doing a shuttle mission tonight. Shuttle mission tonight. Yep. That's what I want. Super excited for KSP 2. Devils, the reason why I want to go back to playing Kerbal the way I played it in 2014 is because KSP 2 is coming out. You know, we saw that trailer and it just reminded me of where I started with KSP, and I'm like, you know what? I don't need to make launch pads right now. I don't need to do that anymore. I learned enough. Don't get me wrong, it'll always be fun. I love building stuff like that. I love building mechanical equipment that has no business being in Kerbal. That's my favorite thing to do. But I also want to fly into space. We can use all that stuff that we learned how to make launch pads on the moon. Okay? How about that? How about we use that to learn how to make launch pads on the moon or something? I don't freaking know, you know? So, yeah. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I do appreciate the turnout. I can tell from the chat that you guys were into this the entire time, and I do appreciate it. I'm going to belt out 3 more of these for you. And then, once this thing is, like, good to go, then we'll start building a space station, and then I'll start a new save. Guys, I want my new save to just be Sandbox. Cost be damned. Let's have some fun in KSP. Wasn't that the original plan? Way back in the day, demo, yeah. That was the original plan. I just found out that I like making launch pads on the ground a lot more. A little treat before you go. Oh. I'll share this with stream, I think, Phil. Dry, or freaking, what did we call it? Hot spinning the turbines? Watch the Raptor engine. Off. On. Dude. You see that? That would kill. If you did that with a shuttle engine, it would explode. It would blow up. Like, there would be no shuttle engine left. Off. On.